What's up, Darnell? How you doing, buddy? Tom, how you doing, man? I'm gonna Madwood. I'm gonna put the link in if y'all want to join me. I was gonna go live tonight or tomorrow night, but something came up, so I can't go live tomorrow. So I'm gonna do it tonight and see what happens. Rob, how you doing, man? Uh, I got the link in there if you want to jump on and join me. Mrs. Broom Owner, how you doing, young lady? Uh, yeah, Tom, we just ate my hot dog video, and so Terry's gonna put that up tonight. No, Darnell, I'm just I'm really tired tonight. That's all. No codes here. Yeah, you're always listening to music. I yeah. That was one of the things I was going to talk about tomorrow in my live. We was talking about the other night on one of my lives, and I want to bring that up in a minute. And yeah, it pertains to music. So yeah. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, I got my video done today, and Terry's got to work on it tonight and get it up so we can post it in the morning or in the afternoon, whatever, whenever I'll get up. And, yeah, I used to too, Rob. I just I don't listen to a lot anymore. Mostly when I'm in the car driving down the road. That's about all I'd listen to anymore. But yeah. But yeah, I brought this up on a live feed the other night, and I told y'all I would give you the answer Saturday, and I'm just going to have to do it tonight. So it is what it is. But like I do on the hot seat questions, I did my research and I figured out what I was missing, and so yeah, I've got it did, and yeah, we'll talk about that in a few. See if we can't get a hobo in here. I don't know what he's doing tonight. No, I done told you the armadillo was in Austin, Texas, man. It's not there anymore. Not there anymore, but it was there for a long time. So yeah. Now I'm going to talk a little bit about Harry Nielsen. We brought that up the other night, and I know there's a lot of you never heard of him, but so anyways, if you haven't, you should have. So they tore it down, Rob. They tore it down. Quite a few years ago, really. Well, thank you, Max. Appreciate that. Uh, I don't know that I've ever seen you in my chats before. So, it's all good. Well, hell, I'm like, who the fuck wants a shout out from me anyway? I'm like, I ain't nobody. But yeah, I will give you a shout out, Max. God damn, I'm 5 minutes into it and I already got attitudes. I'm like, what the fuck's up with this, people? Like, damn, we're just trying to have a good time here. Who knows? It is what it is. Rob, you get your hot dog thing done, or are you going to do that tomorrow and put it up? It kind of bummed me out because I've been planning for 2 weeks to do this outside, and my God, the wind was blowing so hard today. I couldn't light a grill if I wanted to. And then a neighbor he decided today was a perfect day to cut down a tree, so I had chainsaws and wood chippers going all friggin' day long, and I'd walk outside. It didn't matter if I was in the front yard or the backyard. I couldn't hear anything. And but my God, it was so windy here today. It was crazy. So, it is what it is. I did get it done. Hey, Tyler, how you doing, buddy? I did get it done, and we just have to have Terry put it on the computer and shit. I got one, Darnell. No, I couldn't use the chimney today. It was that damn windy. Yeah, yeah, because that's all I use is my chimney. But it was that damn windy today. I wasn't even gonna light that thing. Yeah, it was crazy. Hey, Brian, what's up, man? Yeah, it was just too damn windy to even try to light a grill today. Yeah, actually, Darnell, I think at this point, I think I'm on my third or fourth charcoal trim chimney. I've been using them things for years, man. Yeah, yeah. It's I think the last time I bought a charcoal lighter was the last time I put some in my gas tank. I mean, it was just yeah. I haven't used charcoal lighter in years. I've used my chimneys for God, I don't know, 30 years or better. I've been using a chimney. Yeah, and I went through three or four of them. So yeah, I think it was a Weber one once, and it had a had like a plastic rubber handle on it, something, and I had it working one day, and I wasn't paying no attention to it, and somehow it fucking melted the handle on it, and I was like, "What the hell, man?" Yeah, Tom, that's all I use is newspaper. Yeah, I just use newspaper. Yeah, I don't buy those little straw bales or wax cubes or none of that shit. You know. So yeah, God. But yeah, I am glad that I found those chimneys when I did years ago because they're so much better to use. Yeah. No, Darnell, when it's as windy as it is today here, I just don't like doing it. You know, Lori, we probably did that. God, I don't know, months, 6 weeks ago. We did that. We had a fundraiser for a friend of ours that's dealing with some health problems, and so that's when I came clean that night. Yeah. Yeah, Darnell, I've just never used them things. I've always used my newspaper, and I let it go with that. And there has been times where when I put my newspaper in there, I put a little vegetable oil on it, just to make sure it's going good. but I only do that like once or twice a year, you know. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know. It is what it is. So- but yeah, my sister talked to me earlier. She wants to go to the bar. She wanted to go tonight, and I said no, I can't go tonight, but I can tomorrow. So we ain't been to a bar in a few, so we're gonna go out to a bar tomorrow and drink a few beers. Uh, yeah. Uh, yeah, I do that Darnell, but like I say, I don't do it all the time. I mostly when I do it, it seems like it's in the winter when it's real cold, and I just want to get a good fire going, just to help that charcoal along to get started. But yeah, but I do that periodically. And, but I use that cheap ass vegetable oil. I ain't using my good olive oil for something like that. So yeah, yeah, Lori, we raised a lot of money that day and had a lot of fun. And yeah, it was worth it. It was worth it. Oh my God, that's for me when I get in trouble, Lori. No, that's the boy's got a dog and he brings it over here every now and then. That's what the cage is for.
Oh shit, that's me.
Rob,
That was me. Sorry.
you need to unmute yourself, Rob. Oh,
Can you
that's
hear me now?
me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was me. I had my volume down. What the hell, man? So, well,
I had
I got
I had it still playing on the YouTube tab too. So luckily you didn't hear that.
no, I didn't hear it. I don't know why I had my volume down. I don't because I've been sitting here watching stuff. I don't know, but that,
We
that,
should hit that other.
that really
What's that?
sucks, man. Because I couldn't do that hot dog thing outside like I wanted to. I'd been planning this for 2 weeks, man. I knew exactly what I was going to do, and
Yeah.
oh my God. Hey, Yukon, what's up, buddy?
Hey Keith, can you hit that other little 2-person button?
Oh shit, man. Damn.
Or like this.
Is that better?
That's better.
I'm still learning, man.
Hey Yukon.
Do what?
I said, hey Yukon.
Oh.
So I guess we can't talk about what you made yet. The hot dog thing.
Hey, Mags, I hope you got everything intact. Yeah. I'd seen where they delivered it, so I hope everything was intact, and I hope you get some use out of some of it. Yeah, I've got my video done. It's going to get posted tomorrow. You got yours done?
Yep.
Tom's got his done. So yeah, I can tell you what I did now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I ain't afraid. I did chili cheese dog nachos.
Oh. So did you cut them up?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
yeah. Oh fuck, Mags, hold on. I don't know what the barbecue sauce was that I sent you.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it was. You have to tell me. I don't remember. But yeah, Rob, I do a dish. I've got a video up, at least one, where I do a thing with chili cheese dog tater tot casserole.
Oh,
And I'm not a fan of tater tots, but the dish that I make, with those tater tots, I really like them. Terry loves it. And I thought, well, instead of tater tots, I'll just try the nachos and see what happens.
yeah,
So,
there you go.
so it worked. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, we still got to wear a mask, Lori, but and a lot of shit's opened up, though. I mean, well, yesterday the casino announced that all their table games are all back to all the seats. Before you only had 3 seats at a table, but now it's all full seated. You know, so you still can't smoke or drink at the tables, but you can smoke and drink at the slot machines now. So that's cool. Bars are opened up. I think the bars and restaurants are 100% now opened up, other than the fact you got to wear a mask in and out. But yeah, it's life's getting back to normal. I mean, like I said to begin with a year ago, give it 2 weeks so we can slow the curve, But yeah. So yeah, it's getting back to normal here. Oh. I know up in Indianapolis they're doing all the NCAA basketball games this year. And they've got that stadium opened up to 20 or 25% capacity for that. So, yeah, Tom, check out, I don't know, you just got to look through my channel, my videos, and you'll see my tater tot casserole in there. It's a really good dish. I like using the extra crispy tater tots for that, but the other ones work too. So
I'm gonna take a look at that too. Not right now.
Yeah, it's
You should just republish that one. Did you use that outdoor stuff with that one or no? Was that inside?
No, I always bake that in the oven. I always did that in the oven. Yeah.
Okay.
And
you said you wanted to cook this one outside, but
yeah, I did.
I figured it almost the same thing, but you're putting it on nachos instead.
Yeah. But I still use my cast iron skillet though. Oh, Mags, yeah. The Wilsons. I'll tell you a story about that. Wilson's was so good to me. It's a local company, and they used to sell their product at a store that I worked at. And I got to know the girl that come in and stock the shelves and stuff. And damn, she was pretty and so nice. But I got hooked up with her, and for I don't know, it was 3 or 4 years. They gave me so much stuff for Labor Day.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, oh my God, yes. I was able to give away the rubs and their sauces. And we did this for 3 or 4 years. And it got to where this girl had to leave her job. But I got hooked up with the owner of the company, and he continued it on. And he would open up his van. I'd see him at work, and I'd be like, I've got my Labor Day deal coming up. And he'd open the back of the van, and he said, whatever you want, just take it. And so, he gave me everything from gallons to 18-ounce jars of sauce. Rubs out the ass. But they got 2 kinds of sauce. They got their original, and then they got their sweet heat. And I always liked their sweet heat. I love that sauce. And I know here that's probably my go-to sauce here at the house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So Hey, Josh, I'm figuring it's you by yourself in the hospital. Cheers, buddy.
Hey, Josh.
But yeah, Mags, I don't know what your taste buds are like, but yeah, I like that Wilson's. I do like their sauce. And the rub is damn fine too, I think. So I don't know. Tom, if your hot dog is Cincinnati style, does that mean you got friggin' spaghetti in it? I'm just asking. Just asking.
Cincinnati style chili cheese enchilada. Hot dog.
Yeah. Well, them damn people put fucking spaghetti in their chili, and that's just wrong.
It might be nice.
No, I make chili here, and a lot of times, I mean, more times than not, Terry will say, "You gonna put macaroni in there?" No, I'm not putting no fucking macaroni in my chili. And that was something she grew up with. Her mother always put macaroni in the chili, you know. No, I ain't doing it. No, ain't gonna happen.
Josh is home. They pushed his appointment, so he's
is that
goes
right?
back in Tuesday.
Oh, damn.
Because his liver and his kidneys and liver were wrecked from the last round.
Well, at least you got another weekend at home there, Josh.
Yeah.
So yeah, have Babe make you something good to eat tomorrow, Sunday. You know. Yeah, Darnell, I was never a fan of that stuff. I just, chili mac, that just don't even sound right to me. But, well, there you go, Josh. Yeah.
What are you making the steak on, Josh?
Hey, John, what's up, buddy? All right.
So what do you have for dinner, Keith? You had that hot dog stuff for dinner?
Yeah, my hot dog deal. Yeah, that's what we have for dinner. So I was hoping Colin to jump on here tonight, but I don't see him, so he's probably at the bar having a proper pint or something.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get into my musical part of the evening. And the other night, Colin was singing a song, and it was a Harry Nilsson song.
Okay.
And we were talking about Harry Nilsson. And I said, 2 people died at his place. And I remembered one of them when it was Mama Cass, and I couldn't remember the other one. But I Googled it today, you know, and Nilsson had an apartment in London. It wasn't far from Apple Studios. And he had went to the States or something, and Mama Cass borrowed his apartment to stay at while she was over in London. And she died in a bedroom one night there. And then I think it was 4 years later, Nilsson was back in California. His apartment was open, and he let Keith Moon use it from The Who.
Right.
And Keith Moon died that night, or died one night in the same bedroom that Mama Cass died in.
Oh, geez.
And then after that, he decided after he lost 2 friends of his in that bedroom, and he was back in L.A. now. He didn't need the apartment anymore, so he sold it to who? Who do you think he sold it to?
I don't know.
Pete Townsend.
Okay.
Yeah. The bandmate of Keith Moon. Yeah. I just the other night I couldn't think who the other one was. I knew it was Mama Cass, and I just couldn't think who the other one was. And but yeah, it was Mama Cass and Keith Moon. They died. Both of them died in the same bedroom. I think it was. I want to say it was 4 years apart. Yeah.
Huh.
So yeah.
But not on the same day.
No. I'm not saying that. I just the same bedroom though. Hey, Loderman, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, Lori, if you're talking about Nielsen, he was man, he was a unreal writer. He made could sing like his ass off, man. Yeah, he was something. Yeah, he was a good one. He was always one of my favorites. Yeah. And now, Rob, you're going to have to talk to me about this.
All right.
It's your fucking show, and it's my 5 minutes.
All right.
Do I need to get easier on the questions?
No.
Thank you very much.
I think they're perfect.
You know, it was like with Madwood. I told him for 2 weeks, man. All you got to do is Google, and
Yeah.
he knew exactly what I was going to talk about Missouri. I'm like, come on, dude.
Well, you got to remember the guest before won a shirt, so I wouldn't make him easier.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
It was hard for me because I don't know what the hell is in Northwest Missouri. You know, that's where he was from. I have no idea what's in North. And when I'm Googling Missouri, nothing says Northwest Missouri.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I'm having a lot of fun with that, and you know, so. But you do need to up the volume on my little intro, though. You can't.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I got to work on that. Let's see, where'd that link go? You dropped the link back in. I think Lep's knocking on the door.
Oh, where's Lep at? He ain't. Oh, I know what you're saying now. I know what you're saying now.
So I was scrolling up to look for it. I knew it was in there. Can't see it.
I didn't see Lep in here, so yeah.
I don't know. I might have wrecked it. He might have been trying to sneak in.
Well,
He might have been trying to surprise you. I'm not sure.
all right, Madwood. I've never heard of either one of those, so yeah, I'll have to check that out. Hey, where's the paint at, dude?
My painter ain't here. Picasso left me.
Did we accomplish the goal the other day?
Yes, and I'm by this weekend. Yeah, I should have it.
Fucking A, dude.
So tomorrow,
if you're all not a subscriber to Leprechaun here, go subscribe to his channel. If you are a subscriber, go watch a couple of videos you never watched before, and give him watch hours. That's what he needs now is watch hours.
hey, and here's the thing too. Scroll around. Go search the channel. I have tons of videos. It's not just cooking. I got concerts. I got racing. 4th of July.
What do you mean?
Fireworks.
You got it here.
I'm just like TV, and I broadcast from Leprechaun Studios. You know what I mean? So yeah, thanks, Keith. Yeah, it helped.
Yukon, me and Terry's going to make a trip down to Tunica, Mississippi here in a couple of months, but that's as far south as we're going this year. Not going to get down there with the Cajun friends, but yeah. But well, I like I told you, I really didn't think you'd make those many hours that day, but I'm glad you got close. Yeah, so I know you. I know what you needed.
Yeah, I got 400 out of it.
Yeah. Well, that's what you said you needed was 400.
550.
Oh, now that's not what you said. You lied to me. So next time I'm not going to help you out.
Dang, he runs a tight ship, buddy.
Don't lie to me. I'm just going to get you out of here.
Hey, Skinner.
But you got 400 that day, though?
Yes. Yes.
That's fucking awesome, dude. I really
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Skinner Farms in the house. What's up, Josh?
Yeah. So it didn't calculate for a couple of days, and I was kind of panicking. I was talking to Rob, and he's like, "What'd you get?" I said, "Man, I don't know, man. I don't know if something dropped off, but it just stuck at this. I only got like 10 hours out of it." And I was like, "But that was just people regularly watching my stuff."
That was my computer in the other room that ran that long.
Yeah, right. Maybe that's what it calculated.
Yeah. Skinner Farms, what's up, Josh? Jason, how you doing, buddy? If you guys want to join us, here's the link, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I couldn't scroll up far enough to get the link.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do too.
I really can't believe you got 400 hours out of that day, though, man. That is fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, is that a lot, Rob? What'd you get for yours? You probably got way more than I got. You had bigger numbers.
I don't know how you see it.
Well, I calculated. I only watched. See, now that we do StreamYards, yeah. Remember when we used to go off our phone after we ended, say duration, peak, how many was in there? Your Keith number, 46, right. Whatever. And then it would say the minutes, and it would calculate it already into hours when you would hit end. So it don't do that anymore because we're going through StreamYards. So now you have to watch your channel more or less. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Like if I scroll back to
Rob, I have to interrupt you and say something to you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm taking a minute anyway. Oh, it was right there. God damn it.
I was fucking dying on after the hot seat last night.
Oh yeah,
I was fucking dying. Me and Carla both was. And so the old lady gets home today and she's fucking around and I don't know. And then I'm like, I gotta go do some dishes and do this and that. And I said, do you want to laugh? She said, what are you talking about? And I said, well, I can put the squirrel on for you.
Yeah.
So I pulled that video up and I'm in the back of the house doing whatever. And I just hear her fucking screaming, man. She was fucking losing it. And then I don't know how much of it she watched, but all day long, it was like she was telling me shit that the squirrel had said.
Yeah. I told you you used to make your own channel.
I said, Terry, me and Carla was dying here. And she said, my God, Hobo was red in the face and shit. He was laughing so hard, and I said, I couldn't be homo because I was laughing so hard. I had my head down, and I was trying to hold my stomach because it hurt so bad. But yeah, so there. It was fucking crazy.
Yes, YouTube's kind of messed up because it's telling me I found the last Josh-a-thon we did, and that was 12 hours, and I had like people in it the whole time, I think. But it's telling me it was only 236 views for 63 hours watch time.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
There's
crazy.
no way.
But it's also saying 236 views by 453 unique viewers.
Yeah,
So
so
So I don't know how that happens.
yeah, that's fucked up right there. Because a unique viewer would be a different viewer every time.
Yeah, and this is since published even.
Yeah.
So even that's whoever watched it today. If anybody watched it, nobody watched it today, but you know what I mean.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
So,
last night was it was awesome. Oh, I will ask you this, Rob. Terry brought this up to me earlier, and I said, I think he's been on a hot seat.
squirrel.
Yeah, but no, Terry said no. I mean, as the squirrel. Has the squirrel ever been on the hot seat?
Oh no! I mean, he's come on for questions like you do.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's never been on the hot seat as squirrel.
Right, but he's been on earlier as his other channel on CJ thing. Right.
Yeah,
That's what she was saying.
yeah.
Has he been on the hot seat? The squirrel been on the hot seat.
No.
I tell you what, if you ever book him, I'm going to be in trouble trying to find questions.
Yeah.
But oh my
That would be
God.
interesting.
He looked at Carla at one time and he said, "How you doing, darling?" Like,
How do you know he looked at her?
well, I don't. I just, but he was talking to her.
Yeah. Yeah, Darnell, no, I have one scheduled for tomorrow. Unless I messed up and it went early. I don't think so, though.
Oh. What's up,
I put,
dude?
I put a picture on Instagram. Maybe that is confusing you. Oh, so Lep, we found out
shit out here.
what Keith made for hot dog day.
I told you.
What? I didn't get it. I didn't hear. I was over with Ryan G's.
I did chili cheese dog nachos.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
I don't care.
I thought that was Cracker Jacks for some
Oh
reason.
my God.
As seen on TV.
Nice. I made a video with that hot dog Snoopy, the Snoopy hot dog cooker. It's like a toaster cook, like a toaster one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not what I did for this, but
So, Keith, did you see the Griddle Guys'?
No, I'm not a subscriber of theirs. I don't follow that.
That's fine. I just asked.
No,
they dropped early.
I don't have nothing against them. I just Lep, I'm subscribed to so many damn channels.
I tell everybody coming up, here's one thing a YouTube creator will learn. You will subscribe to 3, almost 4 times more people that support you back.
yep.
Oh, easy. Yeah, easy.
So
Hell,
when they get discouraged about this numbers things, 200, 300, 400, 500, just relax. It'll come. Some take short amount of time. Some take a long time.
I had a guy in here right after I came on tonight, and he said, Keith never gives me a shout out, so fuck you, unsubscribe. I've never seen the fucking dude before. I never heard of him.
Yeah, I think he was just trolling. I think he was just messing.
So I don't know.
I got one of those the other day too.
Yeah.
Honestly, for the St. Patrick's Day streamathon.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. You could see it. If you go back and rewatch. I'm not gonna exploit them or anything like that. It just was. You get an unsub.
What's up, Joey?
What's going on, Keith? How you doing, bud?
Well, I'm not doing good today. I went to my mailbox today and I didn't have no fucking mail.
I knew it was coming. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Nice.
Hey, Joe.
But I was thinking about something that you and I don't know, you and Lep, I don't know who the fuck it was. But you were talking about June the other day. About renting a porta potty. Okay. If I rent one, now where am I going to have them put this fucking thing?
Right at the end of your fucking driveway. I don't give a fuck if I'm at the
Yeah,
end
no,
of the
that's
driveway.
what I'm saying. Do I want it right there on the street? Like, you know, when the construction workers go to work, you know?
Hey, I'll tuck my paper underneath my fucking arm and I'll walk to that motherfucker and take me a shit. Just like the construction workers, yes.
Right. Well, if you get like
I'm gonna bring my slippers. I'm gonna bring my slippers and robe too.
right, you get a portage on. Fuck, we could just bathe with moist towelettes and stay in the car and go real cheap. Then everybody could do it.
Oh, like
Just put it in the neighborhood.
I have no idea what those fucking things cost. And I'm like, you know, I've had a half a dozen Labor Day parties here, and we've never had one yet. But it's gonna make you happy, Lep. But I was also thinking, if it gets down to that point, you could drive 1, 2, 3 blocks. There's a restaurant you could use a bathroom.
So
You can drive 4 or 5 blocks. There's a gas station. You can use the bathroom. So, you know.
Or just cut a hole in the bottom of your tent.
There you go.
Here's the thing. I'll fucking, my cat instincts will fucking kick in and I'll dig a hole and I'll shit in it and I'll cover it.
Yeah.
Oh, bring your own shovel because I don't have one.
What did you use? Key shovel. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a shovel.
What's up, everybody? We got Brian S. saying what's up. Skinner said what's up. Hey, what's up, Jason? What's up, Big D? Darnell. Yeah, hi.
I don't know why Jason ain't jumped in here with us yet. He's probably babysitting kids or something.
Yeah, I think kids or something
Well,
until
hey, that could get in the way. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, kids always get my
Oh
way.
yeah, for sure.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kush, we can't hear you.
Skinner says he's got 409 subscribers now. So if you're not
Good job, Josh. Good job, buddy. I'm
not
at
a subscriber of Josh, you need to go check him out. He's not an idiot like me and Joey is.
No.
Josh does cooking videos and he does farming videos and he does catching cow videos and cleaning the snow off the driveway videos and
That's like a vlog kind of thing.
yeah, he does. Josh does a little bit of everything. And
Yeah, we have a KitchenAid Skinner, Josh.
I'm having
put a juicer on
hey Keith, I got some steaks. I bought some steaks from Omaha Steaks, and I'm gonna cook them tomorrow. They're T-bone steaks. Well, I'm not cooking them. My buddy Dennis is gonna cook them, but we're gonna have steaks tomorrow on the air, so it should be pretty fun.
Darnell, no, I don't even know what an e-tool is. And Joey, why would you buy an Omaha steak? I don't mean to judge, but why would you do that?
Well, why not one time? Yeah, I deduced they're not really I mean, I'm not the steak expert. The marbling did look good on it, but I mean, it's easily a 40% markup from what you would normally pay.
At least. Yeah.
I'm trying to be nice to myself.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Flip top or the one? Skinner Farms. We have I think we have the one that goes like this. I think does our KitchenAid go whoop whoop? Yeah. Yeah, we have a lifty kind.
Well, see, Josh, in the branch of service I was in, we never had to carry our own shovel with us.
Nope.
So,
Shit, I always like that. Unless you were on like the fucking Red Horse squadrons, base is already built by the time you got there. All you had to do was fucking walk from here to there. and if you're a girl, you could just get some army guy to do it for you, and they would carry your bags.
Joy, during Vietnam, the Air Force, I was in the fire department, and I wasn't in Nam, but I knew what happened.
Right.
The fire department didn't carry weapons, okay? And when you get in your fire truck, the crew chief of the vehicle, he carried a 45. And then you had an M16 strapped on the two front doors on the inside there. But yeah, people think everybody in Vietnam carried weapons, and they didn't do that,
We had our
Especially
when we first got there.
Air Force. I mean, they didn't carry no weapons.
We gave us it was weird because we didn't sight our weapons. We had weapons back in the States, but they gave us like new rifles when we got over there. Or not new rifles, but new to us. We didn't even sight them. But the first like month, they didn't even give us anything. And it was like there was like 3 weeks where we didn't even have ammo. Then we were walking around with guns with no ammo. It made no sense. And finally, they gave us like 60 rounds. And so I just carried 2 rounds with me. I was like, if this is going down, it's only gonna take 2 shots. And then that brass is heavy too. You gotta carry that fucking thing around with you. So I just put two rounds in. I had a little fucking ID card holder. I just put them right here with my ID card, so they're on the back side of my ID card holder. So if I needed them, just
when I was stationed in California, and that was a training base for all B-52 and KC-135 crews.
I still got the 135. It was the last plane I had.
And so law enforcement, because you had in the Air Force, you had 2 branches of police. You had law enforcement. They operated the front gate when you came in and left, and then you had security police that ran the flight line.
That's all combined now. They combined both those career fields, all one thing now.
Law enforcement never carried no firearm or never carried no ammo in their firearms,
They call it security forces
Security police carried ammo on the flight line, but when they'd have their M16, it would be empty. And they had to have the lieutenant or whoever was in charge would tell them lock and load, and then they shoved a clip in it. But yeah, they all walked around, they all carried guns, but they were all fucking empty. And then I'm out there on a flight line one day with this dude, and I had just been there. I hadn't been there, 2 months. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was young, just out of high school, and this dude started arguing with this captain from the security police, and they got into this big fucking argument. And next thing I know, this fucking captain says, lock and load. and we're surrounded by security police, and they all shoved their fucking clips in them M16s, and I'll pull that fucking hammer back. The fucking captain takes his 45 out of the holster and cocks that motherfucker and points it at Mitch's head. And he said, "Now I told you, down on the ground is spread eagle." What the fuck did I get myself into?
Yeah, don't fuck around the fight line, bro.
we ended up we entered back up at the fire station, and the fire chief called us in the office, and he said, he looked at me and he said, "You just sit down and shut up. You just got here. I expect you to be a fucking idiot." He said, "Mitch, you've been in for 4 fucking years. You know the rules." Man, he ran him the fucking riot act up one side and down the other. But I'll tell you what, unless you stare down a fucking circle of M16s and a 45 locked and loaded on your ass.
we were in Savannah once.
Real quick.
I saw that. Good, thanks, brother. Thanks. I saw. Hey, real quick, I gotta go to my show here in a couple seconds. But we were in Savannah for this training exercise. They call them ETSOs. ETSOs or ORIs. They call them ORIs. And this is where we practice ETSOs. Ability to survive and operate. So we were in MOP 4, full chem gear, everything, and everybody had the fake guns, and we had codes. There was supposed to be a code when you walk in the door. Well, somebody forgot to tell the fucking cleaning crew, these poor little old Mexican ladies that, we were pulling this exercise, so they knock on the door, getting ready to clean. Fucking 2 guys in full ass MOP 4 pulling M16s on them. They were freaking the fuck out, man. It was great.
Hey, Gary, I see Kent's in here. What's up, buddy?
Good deal. All right, Keith, I got to take off. I got my show in a couple minutes, man. Thanks for having me on, brother. I'll holler. If you're on later, I'll stop by and we'll hang out for a little bit. I got some time to kill after the show. All right, I'll see you. See you guys. All right, cool.
See you, Jerry.
See you, Rob. See you later.
Oh, my God. Kush, you awake over there?
Yeah, I think he talked earlier, but he's muted or something.
He's trying to figure his sound out.
Oh, okay. All right.
His mic. Yeah, the mic, maybe the earbuds.
It's always the earbuds. It's always the earbuds. Yeah.
Let's go naked. Pull him right out.
Take him out. Oh, he's uncooked. Okay. So you're not getting any computer sound either, or mic. Go into cam mic setting at the bottom. Cam mic setting at the bottom, and reset it. Default it back to your computer.
Isn't there a kid around there somewhere?
Yeah, where's the little tech 14-year-old, 15-year-old gamers?
Yeah.
No, Carrie Lep did a 10 or 12-hour live stream on St. Patrick's Day.
Hey, you missed it, Alan and Carrie. It was great.
It was awesome. It was awesome.
Right out the gate, I had Joey Edibles right by my side, and he took over while I cooked. I cooked till about 4 o'clock ish.
Lep's the only guy that did a 10-hour live stream that was only on for 90 minutes. But I know Hobo told us last night he had never laughed as hard as his life. For as long as
I don't know where he's at right now, but he actually had to sit on the ground away from Joey and rock back and forth because his stomach muscles were cramped.
That's the way I was last night with that fucking squirrel, man. I mean, he was killing me, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows what he's doing with that. You know what I mean?
Canadian Jim, what's up, buddy? How you doing up there, man? Yeah, it was fucking. But yeah, Carrie, Lep had a good good thing going on St. Patrick's Day. Oh, Kush can't talk, so he's going to use sign language.
Oh, he's only got 9.5. He's only got 9.5. He can't even count to 10. My bad, Kush. That was a bad joke.
I
Cheers,
liked
brother.
it there. I liked it, Lep.
Hey, Kush, cheers. I know Kush could hear us, but we can't hear him. But we can body language. He says it. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
That's what makes it fun. We can say whatever we want.
It's like Friday charades with Kush.
Seems like
Oh my Lord. I don't want to laugh again tonight like I did last night.
Why not? Hey, you got to. Hey,
Was you there last night?
I fell asleep probably midnight-ish, 12:30-ish, somewhere around in there.
So did you see all of the squirrels?
Yeah. Yeah, I seen him on the hot seat, and I seen him in the after party.
Oh. I mean, my fucking stomach still hurts. I laughed so hard. Oh my God. He was crazy.
Yeah, I think each show was an hour, so it was hot seat from 9 to 10. Oh wait, no,
you only went an hour for the show. Hour 10, hour 20, maybe.
Yeah, the show was real short, but the after the show was like 2.5 hours. Yeah, it was fucking awesome, man.
We got Mags in the house. We got VA chick off-roading cooking.
Yeah.
And then we got her husband Alan. What's his? His isn't long like her name. It's shorter.
I don't know.
VA I think it's just VA off-road. Okay, Kush, we love you.
He's been one of my longest subscribers.
He's awesome. We're actually chatting
for fucking ever, man.
Okay, Keith, there's this little thing called a private chat over to the side over here. Me and Kush been talking for a minute.
Kush has been with me for fucking ever, man.
VA off-road, yeah. I knew it was shortened. It's like a hyphen.
You know that when I first.
I got four-wheeling. I got four-wheeling videos on Leprechaun TV too for those that like off-road.
When I first started doing these lives, and then people would show up, and they would show up. These were people that have been with me from fucking the beginning, you know.
Yes, you always have a
solid. It's not 180 of them, but you know, you get 3 or 4.
You have a solid, solids,
and you know they have been with you since the beginning.
Yeah,
and you're like, why? You know.
Well,
for whatever reason, they stayed. You know,
right? So when you started, you know, many moons ago. In YouTube world, it's like 7 years time each year you've been on YouTube. You know what I mean? Honestly, the way it has progressed.
Hey, man.
You know what I mean? It's fast. It boom, boom, boom. Keith was probably dealing with changes left and right. Like, oh fuck, I could do this now. I could do that. I could do this. All of a sudden, you know what I mean? Here he is 8 years later, and he fucking got hella solids. You know what I mean?
I don't deal with change good at all, Lep. I do not like change. Kush still ain't figured it out.
Test it out. Say something. Hey, we hear you. Hey, no, we can't hear you yet.
But yeah,
almost.
So now fast forward to my time. I've been in it for 4, and I have all of you as my solids. So it was easier to get that umbrella of solids versus back in your day when it wasn't as popular and stuff like that. You know what I mean? 8 years ago, YouTube was Google didn't own it.
No,
You know what I mean?
no.
It was privately owned, and probably about 8 years ago is when you were guys were going through the transition of you could use music and you can't use music. You know what I mean? Teeter-tottering on the rules and regulations of everything. YouTube.
Yeah, when I first started, there was guys that had been in there for 4 or 5 years already.
Well, it's only been around for
Shut up.
15. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up.
So-
Never mind
shit,
these
I
guys.
mean,
5
folks.
years. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can
Yeah,
you
scared the
hear
fuck
me
out of
now?
I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Yeah,
get a
bro.
beer, get the fuck out of me now, man.
Can you? Well, hey, Keith. Don't worry, buddy. Have your smoke. I'll hold it down. I'm live now. Right on, bro.
He was taking a
Hi,
personal
Terry.
call.
I was taking the piss.
And,
Damn. It was that easy. I'm an idiot. I'm an old idiot, you know. But anyways, thanks. No more pantomimes. But yeah, I'm gonna go back and talk to Lev for a bit about my finger loss, and you know, yeah, I can hear you.
Gary, you're fine.
Kush,
What's up, Alan?
Kush, you gotta see.
Yeah, how? Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So
I
when he
lost.
said something, it kind of pissed me off. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know. It's okay. It's you take it with respect, though, right? Thanks for saying that. I read the comments and I heard, or I read the comments and I don't know.
Yeah.
You,
I know. It's just
it is what it is, right? Like,
you know.
but look, I can't trigger anymore with my left hand. It's good I'm right-handed. I go over, you know, but I can't.
My left hand, and it sucks.
Yeah.
But I can't flick people off.
Just show
Well,
him
you
your
still
ring
can.
finger.
Sure you can.
Show him your ring finger, and it's longer.
Yeah.
Hey, just
You
do it
know,
real quick.
it's
Hey, Carrie, do it real quick. Nobody will ever notice.
I know.
Fuck you.
Trust me, I do.
Yeah.
I roll down the driver's side window and I just flick it out real quick. Yeah.
or just give him a thumbs up and say, move the fuck to the back of the bus.
Yeah.
But I just had to stop in there for a second to talk to Kush when he came back in. So I'll
That's
continue to
awesome.
watch us live, but I gotta go.
Well, I appreciate
You
your
guys in a
support,
hotel or
and
you
you have a
in
great
home?
evening.
All right.
Peace to
y'all
you.
too. Bye.
Bye.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't even give the peace sign. Look, that's a peace sign.
Oh.
Like,
I feel bad for cracking.
peace, brother.
I feel
Peace,
bad
brother.
for cracking the joke. Now it was all Rob's
No.
fault. Rob said,
No.
Well, it's my fault.
No, it's not Rob's fault. You know what? It makes for a good conversation, but I'm so over it. It's all jokes. You know, I still have the finger, the remaining part in the freezer, because if I have friends coming over, it's like, you know, kind of speaking of barbecue chat, right?
I'll put it
You
in
might
the
need some.
glass.
Well, you might need some finger food.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do? Bury it in the backyard. The dog digs it up, and now I'm investigated for attempted murder. You know. Hey, give me a high 4.5. Pull my finger. You know, the jokes are old, but you know, it is what. Lep is like, what?
I guess you
I,
could probably
you
know,
know,
I could see where Carrie's coming from, and I apologize, Carrie. It was just it's an obvious joke. You know what I mean? All right.
Keith's phone.
That's got to be Keith's phone.
Yeah, that's fucking annoying. Somebody mute Keith. Where's a moderator when you need him?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's well,
I
that's
gotta go
Terry
get a-
calling. Yeah, that's Terry
I gotta go
calling.
get
Is
a
my chili with macaroni ready or?
I wish someone in the chat's calling Keith. Whew. That's over.
Hello, Keith. Hello,
Yeah. Hey,
Keith.
Alex, what's going on?
This is the local state and Indiana FBI. We have an issue with your dog cage placed on the couch. Yeah, Rob, I don't take offense, man. It is what it is. I lost a finger, and my well, you can't see it. My pinky, I amputated too. The nail ripped off. Whatever. It is what it is.
Geez.
Suck it up.
What's up, GB?
Pardon
So yeah,
me.
Coach, you gonna tell me a story?
Yeah, I was telling you a story. You got your ringer off though. I hear your ringer is
your
always
phone
on.
rang. Yeah. Keith, your phone rang. You missed a call.
Oh,
Yep.
who fucking cares?
Check your messages. Could be Terry. Who knows? Who knows?
Who cares?
Could be the crawfish delivery guy.
She's probably telling me she's going to the fucking casino. But I'll call her just to appease you guys.
No, don't call on your time.
Too
Let her-
late. I'm already there. What's up? Yeah, I figured that. All right, later. I'm live. Yeah, okay. Don't spend all my money. All right, go ahead there, Kush.
You didn't
I
even
was
say
just saying.
goodbye.
I never do.
No, he never does.
You
It's
get
just,
later,
it's just the
that's
way.
it.
It's just the way he rolls, right?
You get fucking later, man. That's all I'm gonna get.
Yeah, after my pantomime show and PBR for the it's my drug of choice. Yeah, it's good to see you, Keith. Now that I'm actually that was on my end. I'm a fucking dumbass, fucking
All right,
idiot.
tell me your story. I'm gonna tell you mine.
What story is that, Keith?
I don't know. I thought you wanted to tell me something earlier.
No.
Okay.
You already know my story.
All right.
You tell yours.
I'm going to say this just because I know Kush has been with me for as long as he has, and he probably remembers a lot of these guys that you fucking don't know.
Yep.
And by you, I mean everybody in here.
I might look young, but I've been around a while. Yeah.
When I first started, there was guys in GooTube had been on for years before me. There was JB.
Yes.
And Cuts.
Yep. Oh, Cuts, that's a guy. Oh, where's he now?
Well, that's another story. Mr. Some Drunk, and he went by a different name in those days. Then you had Greg over there at Ballistic Barbecue, and you had John over there at Big Meat Sunday, and then you had the fucking Barbecue Pit Boys. And these guys, I mean, half of them. I mean, JB don't put out hardly any videos at all anymore. No,
I think he's got some health issues.
Gone. He's just like fucking vanished in thin air. And all these guys, when I started, they had fucking, thousands of fucking subscribers. I mean, thousands of them. But I'm still here.
I know. That's right. That's hey, Keith. You're the reason I'm still here because whatever happened to Cut 777?
He put up a video. I want to say it was a month, 6 weeks ago. I'm coming back. I'll be back next week.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
How many times have we heard that from Paul?
Exactly.
Times,
And he got in trouble with the law.
He goes through his trials and tribulations in his life. But I do, the one thing I respect about Paul, he gave me a shout out in a video one day.
Yeah, and I saw it.
It
Yep.
gave me so many fucking subscribers. And some of them are still with me today,
Mhm.
And
And
so
they ask you about him.
I'll always respect him for that. And
He's a cool shit. I'll tell you that.
back in them days though, man, and I say back in them days because I still feel the same
I know
way. I'm not here to gain a $200,000 a year salary. I'm not here for that.
It's all about the watch hours, though, right?
I'm here for this.
Exactly.
I'm here
Stand-up
for
guy.
we got fucking people coming here in June, and I can meet that I've never met before live. I'm here for shit like that. Now I don't need a $200,000 a year salary from YouTube. I don't need that. That's not what my channel's about.
And now that YouTube is they want your tax information and a 24% tax. Like
I just want to have a good time, man. I just want to live life and have fun.
Exactly. I like connecting with like-minded people. Simple.
Hey, you don't like me? You don't have to watch my channel. I don't give a fuck. It's just like that dude earlier. He's just like,
I hate Keith. I've only been here since. Hey, Keith. Let me ask you a question, Keith. When did you form your channel? You've been around a while, right? 2018 or some shit. 2017.
Damn near 8 years ago. I want to say damn near 8 years ago. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I followed you since the beginning.
I know you have. And then a dude was in here on my last live, Freddie. Freddie's changed his name too over the years. He doesn't do any videos, but he's been with me, from the beginning. And that's what I say, okay. I still don't have 6,000 subscribers. But I got 4 fucking people that have been with me from day one. And so I'm gonna stick with them 4 people. If they like my shit, they're gonna come back, And so
I remember back in the day, Keith, when you started and you had the apron on and the chef's hat in the white.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
That came years later.
I know. But you know what I mean?
That was a present from Sapo, Sapo down in Texas.
Yes, yep.
Him and Chef Bourquet did that. You know Chef Bourquet?
I know Chef Bourquet, of course. Hey, I was about to build it. I was about to build it.
Him and Sapo got together. They got together and bought me that jacket and that hat. And then Sapo told me I could only wear it for special occasions.
Okay.
And I still have it. I still have it. And I break it out occasionally. But yeah, I mean, I was the fucking jacket don't fit, but Carrie sent us a super sticker. Thank you, young lady. Much appreciated. Yeah. Thank you very much, girl.
But yeah,
Sapo, he's another one been around. And Chef Bourquet, they've been around for a long time. And me and Chef still talk every now and then. Every now and then I'll get a phone call and, hey Keith, it's Chef. How you doing? Or it's Ted. He'll call himself Ted to confuse me or something because I don't know. We've been friends on Facebook for years, but to me, he's always going to be, and he's changed the name. It goes from Chef Bourquet to Chef Bork.
Yeah.
I never know, and I know the last month or so in his videos he's been calling himself Chef Bourquet again.
Yeah.
Hey, Dustin.
But to me, he'll always be Chef Bourquet, and Yeah, we went down to Baton Rouge one year for one of JB's things.
Yeah, well, that's why I asked you if you're going down south to, go ahead.
Troy was down there, and Troy said
Yep, Troy's another one. Yep.
When Troy left Baton Rouge, he was going to run by and see Chef Bourquet. And I said, all right. So I put 6 Hams beers in a sack, and I said, take these to Chef Bourquet. And when he got there, Chef wasn't at home, but Troy left the sack on his front doorstep.
No way.
I remember one year, Chef did a video, and he had No Airtime John on with him, and I used to love it when No Airtime John was on with him. That dude's dead now, but one year they were sitting there and they were bottling Chef's beers up because he made his own beer, and he made special cases. And one of them was for Punxsutawney Phil, and one was for I forget his other fucking name. He lived
777. But yeah,
I can't remember his name. And one of those cases, he had my name on it.
Nice.
Throughout the year, Chef would get into a case of beer. I gotta
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Out, But yeah, he's a good fucking dude, man. Do you remember when he used to write those stories?
I do.
I loved them fucking stories, man. And I mean, he'd write one, and I was like, dude, don't make me wait 10 days or 2 weeks for the next episode. Come on.
Yep. He was a good storyteller, for sure.
Rob, this dude, I mean, he does cooking videos. He's a Cajun.
Right.
But at that time, he was writing stories. And so today you'd watch him boiling crawfish. But next week, you're getting a chapter 1 of his story that he wrote.
Yep.
And all it was you'd have music playing in the background, and you'd have to read the story.
Yep.
As it scrolled, through the fucking screen. And so you would read that. And man, I fucking loved that. He ended up he went to Amazon and he printed that fucking book up, or those stories up, so where you could buy it. I don't know if you can still do it, but you was able to buy that fucking book off of Amazon.
You know what, Keith? Just something to interject a second. I think his storytelling, and I recall exactly what you're saying. His storytelling was it wasn't even about cooking. It was another avenue that he used. It's almost like poetry, Yeah. He shared stories, and it's like the rain's falling, and I'm sitting under an umbrella. Yeah.
He used to piss me off because he put that fucking video up, and I'd start reading, and 2.5 minutes later, that chapter's over with.
Exactly.
Like, come on, dude.
I know. It's like Emerald Lagasse. Bam.
I'm gonna need 20 or 30 minutes of this. You can't just give me 2.5 minutes, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but oh fuck yeah, he's a good guy, man. But yeah, when he had No Airtime John on in his videos, that was crazy. I loved him. And then when he died, I mean, I could feel it, and him and Chef had been friends forever. But yeah, he's something. Wait,
It's funny when you cook,
those guys were old timers, you know. I mean, Chef had been at
Yeah.
it for a while. When I
When
met
you-
Troy, Troy had only been doing videos maybe 8 months, maybe before I started. You know, I mean, he didn't start, you know, that much earlier than I did. You know, I don't even think it was a year earlier. You know,
I thought it was a
So,
similar
yeah.
timeline, and Troy's brother's got a good channel going too. You know, what are we eating, and you know.
That was another like cooking channel.
Oh yeah, his brother.
a Moonshine kind of left YouTube and went over to fucking Instagram and shit like that.
There you go.
So he's more on YouTube or more on Instagram than he is on
So
YouTube.
let's talk. Let's
Who-
talk about
who
them
was
behind
that
their
again?
backs, right?
Who did you just say?
Moonshine, Troy's brother.
Yes.
Ah. I'm not hip to him.
Yeah, Troy's brother, Moonshine's Roadhouse. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean,
I used to fuck
Rob,
with
can
him.
we get some links?
yeah.
No, I'm not posting no links. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ, man. But yeah,
What's up, big
But,
cat?
you know, it is what it is. I've been around on YouTube. When was YouTube formed? Doesn't matter. 2007, 2006.
yeah.
I've been here since
Almost the beginning. Yeah.
2007.
What?
And you know what? You know what I looked up? Once I got my computer back in the day, I looked up cooking shit, and I found Keith,
Huh.
and I've been here ever since.
I don't know
That's
how
fine to
that
me.
happened.
He's got a video 6
Well-
days ago, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, month ago, 2 months ago. He's current.
Yep, here's
Moonshine Roadhouse.
or not necessarily
Yeah.
moonshine, but
We were down there. We were down there for JB Spring Fling.
but
one
he has
year.
hand issues much like myself. But then he has the fingernail lady come in and his wife. You know.
We were
people-
down
Yeah.
there and
I don't know.
we were hanging out one night, me and Terry and Troy and his brother and Moonshine, and they brought the guitars out. And
Well- When you were at JB's place down south,
do what?
was that a JB's place?
Yeah.
Was that a good time?
Oh,
It's all
fuck
for
yeah.
show. I've
man.
seen the videos. It was a real good time. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
it
know
was
you've had a
fun.
few of them. You know.
But that one night we were at Moonshine's and him and Troy brought the guitars out. And they played an Eagles song, Seven Bridges Road. I think's the name of it. I mean, it was unfucking paralleled. I mean, it was a really good. Just them two. They were fucking playing the hell out of it. But I really hated going to Moonshine's house with Troy though, because you fuckers, they don't eat till like 3:30 in the morning.
Oh,
I've been drinking.
hang on.
Man, I gotta eat, you know.
Yeah.
And what one night, man, they cooked like $400 worth of fucking meat on the grill. Man, I gotta go to fuck to bed. And our hotel was only, a mile and a half away. So we left, and Troy said, "Hey, here's breakfast when you get back."
Well, you know what I'm saying though. I understand the logic of it, and I'll tell you why. When you're making, let's say, a living off of YouTube, you're okay with that. It's all about the audience. You know, as a cook, as a chef, you know that. I know, but you know this, Keith. You need to eat. I understand what you're saying, but I've always, as a cooker, as a chef, I'm not a chef by any means. I'm a cooker. All right, I know my way around the kitchen. My analogy is this: I would rather serve others before myself. And that's
Well, yeah, you wanna
that's
see-
everybody else is served and they're happy. How's the food? Oh, great, great, great. That is in my heart. That's what it's about. And
You
I'll
know
eat
how
at 3:30. I'll eat at 3:30 in the morning when the guests have gone. You know what I mean?
And after you cleaned your grill or this or that.
you
After everything's done.
every Labor Day party we had here, Terry and my sister is bitching at me the whole time. Eat. You got to eat. You got to eat.
Jalapeno poppers.
And I'm like, no, I'm not fucking hungry. I've been cooking for 3 fucking days. I am not hungry. I don't want to eat anything. The food is done. Everybody else can eat.
But that's exactly. That's the chef, Keith. That's a privilege of the chef.
Yeah.
To think that you're not picking and choosing and picking and eating the whole time you're cooking, if you're doing it for over a span of time. I'm not talking hours, but a span of time. That's the cook. The chef is never hungry. You know what I mean? And
I put,
you
for my Labor Day deals, because it was a whole weekend. It was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And anybody that was left over on Monday, they could come by and have leftovers. Okay.
Of course.
But I would start prepping shit on Wednesday, and then I would start cooking stuff on Thursday. And and so I cooked the whole fucking weekend. I don't need to eat anything. I'm good. I'm like,
That's
you got any
exactly.
cold
See,
beer?
but that's a very simple analogy that people don't understand. When you're providing the food and you put the love and the thought into it, you've already got the prep down, right? You got your sous chef. Well, you're your own sous chef. You've done the prep. You've done the preparations. You're going to cook. Don't ask me at the end of the day if I'm hungry because I'm certain, But that's the misconception that people don't understand as a chef or a cooker. They simply don't enjoy the food. Enjoy the food.
Well, plus you're kind of
Don't worry about
stealing
the
some of the food as you're cooking it anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's a privilege of the chef.
Yeah.
You're constantly tasting, testing. But that's
Jeff
that's a real.
the same way. When all them years we did it, and Jeffy helped me. He never ate a fucking thing. He would take food home with him and would eat it later that night or the next day. But we're sitting there feeding fucking wood in the smoker and shit all day, and we're smelling this shit, and we're snacking on a fucking half a donut or a half a bag of potato chips or something through the day. When supper was done, no, we didn't need to fucking eat. And I was if you gotta go to the bathroom, let go. I'm like,
No. So when I do that, I'm pointing to the chat that I recognize people.
oh, okay.
I see
Yeah,
Johnny
I
Mags,
think Big Cat came in, and I posted the link in here. If you want
GB,
who?
Mr. GB's in the chat.
GB's been in here for a while. Yeah.
We got Mr. Homeowner Cooking DIYs in the chat.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know. He must be some new guy.
Check him out.
My hands are up. My hands are up, Lep, and I need to come here myself.
Carrie, no, I did see her back. I apologize. Bad joke.
Uh-oh.
Carrie gave me a super sticker.
Oh, mute, I think it's Kush.
Mute
Kush.
on Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Sorry.
All right, so next time, mute your mic before you
we
walk
have
away.
a special fucking dignitary in here now. Oh, boy, what's up,
My
buddy?
man.
I was over at the neighbor's house slapping my ass
Oh
with it.
shit!
Well, I still
Ass slapping? What? Hobos ass slapping at his neighbors. What?
I got a bone to pick with Hobo though.
Go on.
No, you
Never
don't.
get
No,
your
you don't. Hobo
never
always
got-
holds it down, Keith.
I need your address.
Oh yeah, I told you I'd do that today, didn't I?
No, you told me you don't need to do that. I'm like, motherfucker, I already did it. I just need your address.
I'll send it to you tomorrow.
That's fine. I'm just fucking with you, Hobo.
Hey, scumbag. In the chat.
If I can't fuck with Hobo, I can't fuck with nobody.
I think Hobo is good with it. Good to see you, Hobo. How you doing?
Doing good.
Nice.
we were talking about you. Well,
Hey, no, Hobo's gonna. Hey, Keith, Hobo's gonna all around. Sorry.
I was talking about you earlier, Hobo. We got Big Mike in here. I told Terry if she wanted to laugh at something, I could pull up the after the stream after the hot seat last night.
Yeah.
So I
With the
pulled
squirrel.
that up, and she's watching it, and I hear her laughing and giggling, and then I'm in the fucking bathroom or the bedroom or somewhere, and I just hear her going fucking nuts in here. And so later on, we're talking later, and I said, yeah, Squirrel had me and Carla fucking losing it. You know, I was doubled over in pain.
Yeah.
And she said, well, my God, I thought Hobo was going to pass out. I said, why? He said, you didn't see him? His face was so fucking red from laughing so hard. And I'm like, oh, Terry, I couldn't see Hobo because I was doubled over because my stomach hurt so bad from laughing. She said, oh my God, yeah, Hobo was about lost it, man. His face was so
And then Squirrel would start laughing again, and that got you laughing again.
oh, that's fucking
Hey, so actual hot seat when Squirrel come up, I don't know if you guys noticed it or not, but he was actually holding back some laughs of his. He was laughing at his own jokes, and he had to fight back a couple of laughs, just to maintain course.
Hobo, I brought this up to Rob earlier, but since you're the co-producer, director / wannabe architect of this show,
Hang on, I'm writing this down for my business card.
Yeah. We repeat that.
Sales pitch.
the squirrel has been on the hot seat as his real name, right?
He did reveal himself during.
No, don't say that. I'm right. Hobo.
Well, he wasn't gonna say who.
Don't let Keith look behind the curtain. He still believes in the whiz.
No, what I was getting at, he was on the hot seat as his channel name.
Possibly.
Terry said, you should have a hot seat with the squirrel. As the squirrel.
Lose my shit at that point.
What's that?
I said I would probably lose my shit at that point.
I'm just saying it would make for a good show.
I'm in 3 days of laughing my ass off to the point where if this happens tomorrow,
you can wait a month, Hobo. You don't have to do it tomorrow.
Hey, what hurt most? Falling down some stairs or laughing the past 3 days?
Okay, let's all say hi to Big Cat 305 parentheses Mike parentheses and
What's up,
What's up,
How are
dude?
you guys doing?
Quotation.
Hey.
Big Mike.
I appreciate you bringing me on. I really do. I am going to be a YouTube whore for a second here. So if you don't mind, I would like to promote something. Mr. Betag.
Hey, you said your name.
My name right, so go ahead.
Okay, cool. So tomorrow morning, I am releasing a video.
Done.
That's it. You cut me off. That's it. I'm done. Damn.
You
I
had
thought I got it in.
5 seconds.
Shit. All right. So tomorrow morning, I'll be quick.
Not 5 minutes with Keith. You had 5 seconons.
All right. Give me 30 seconds. That's all
Go
I need.
ahead,
Tomorrow
man.
morning.
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
Dave, you got me good, man. All right. So tomorrow morning, releasing a video on the new Blackstone E Series griddle, electric griddle, and it's basically an unboxing video, but at the same time, it's a 10,000 subscriber giveaway video, and I'm giving away one of these E Series Blackstones.
Really?
So, yeah. So for whoever is watching, check out tomorrow morning's video. I basically tell you how you can enter to win one of these Blackstone E Series. So I'm looking forward to it. There you go, Blackstone. There you go.
I got 2 questions for you.
Yes, sir.
Maybe 3.
I've heard your
electric.
question before.
It's electric. Is that a 110 electric?
History stuff, then forget it.
No, is that 110 electric?
I don't, dude. I'm not an electrician. I have no idea. It's a 3-prong. It's a 3-pronger.
Okay, you plug it in your fucking wall and it works?
Yes,
Yes.
it's an indoor.
Okay.
It's an indoor guy.
How long of a cord is it, though? I mean, is it
It's
That
about
was
6
my
foot.
question.
a
it's about
6-foot
6 foot.
cord? Okay, all right.
Yeah, okay.
And it's thick.
Second,
It's a
my
thick cord.
only other question is, where is the grease trap in this one?
In the rear. It's a rear.
It's in the rear? Okay, all right.
And
Here's the
if you watch
thing,
the
though.
video, you'll laugh because I had a real hard time figuring out how to say the rear grease management system. I completely screwed that up, but whatever. I left it in.
I only bring this up because I think I'm the only person in the world that doesn't get pissed off about the front grease trap from back in the day.
See, I never had one of those, so I wouldn't know.
See, and people bitch about it because you got grease on your fucking leg, you got grease on your floor. I'm not eating off the leg, I'm not eating off the floor, and there are fixes to that, right, Lep?
Yes, my dude Hobo and my dude Keith, we put a skewer down in there, and it grease traveled.
I did that one better. I didn't like the skewer, so I did that one better. I took one of them little fucking black clippy things.
Yes.
And broke it in half and stuck that little fucking silver prong down in there.
Yep. Same
And
thing. That's like
fixed it. Yeah.
That's
But
like the key. They called it a key.
I don't know.
It was a T. Blackstone actually sent it out. If you complain, they send it out to you, and it actually goes down in there just like the paper clip. It's a little drip thingy.
So
I thought people were just using.
I was just always being weirded out about that. People always bitching about that. And I'm like, you're not eating off the leg of your fucking grill, and when you're cooking it, people is looking at the surface where you're cooking. They're not looking at the puddle of grease on your floor.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, why you worried about that shit, man? It never bothered me. So yeah.
I thought the trick was just use a cotter pin. Boop, just drop it in and you're done.
What's a cotter?
That show you used to watch back in the day. It's called Welcome
Oh,
Home.
with
Welcome
Dave
back.
Welcome back, Pata.
there. Okay.
Mr. Washington.
All right, ready? What was Mr. Cotter's first name in the show?
Ooh,
It was Gabe Kaplan. That's all we need to know.
that's his real name, but what's his name in the show?
Bob.
He didn't have.
Yeah.
It was Dick.
No, he didn't have one.
Uh,
But yeah,
He didn't have a dick or have a
Mike,
first name.
we'll check that out tomorrow, though, man. So yeah, if y'all need Hey, you know the good thing about the electric thing is you don't have to replace bottles of gas. Now
For
I
sure.
don't know how much your electricity will raise in price in a month, but
That's nothing, man. It was. I mean, come on. You think about it. When you're cooking on a griddle, it's pretty quick anyway. It's not like it's a smoker or something like that where you're cooking for 3, 4, 5 hours. It's 30 minutes.
Left went through 2 bottles of gas cooking a fucking brisket.
Well, that's that crazy motherfucker over here who cooks ribs on the damn Blackstone, or a brisket or whatever.
I did not go through 1 bottle.
I don't know how. I really
Not a
don't.
little bottle. You're talking about an LP tank, right? Like a
20
20
pounds.
pound.
20 pound.
pounder. 20
Here's the thing, guys. I had 2 burners on high, 2 burners off.
Yeah.
How much are you actually burning?
A lot.
Not really. Honestly, the only thing I did was screw up my seasoning on the 2 sides that I had it at 500 degrees.
You need seasoning on the grill.
I'll tell you a true story. I can't share pictures, but I had a grease fire. Yeah, a little. Why have a whole pot of oil when you're just cooking chicken wings, right? We love chicken wings. Yeah, you leave that little lower. Before you know it, fuck, the place is up. So we're recovering. Fuck, $80,000 later, whole new kitchen. In a split minute, and I know Keith's laughing. Keith is some fucking grease fires, but you know what I mean. Amen for the people. Don't put a pot of oil stove unattended. Like, my goodness, it can happen to anyone. Anyways, I'm done. That's all I gotta say. It happens, man. It happens. Hey, and I'm a like I said, Keith, I'm a chef cook, and my goodness, it happened here.
Shit happens.
Shit. Yeah, shit happens. Fucking right, it does.
What? I feel like I'm getting I don't
think so. Oh, hang on.
Here's some bad
No,
audio.
shouldn't be my end.
Here's some bad audio.
Hey, Alex.
Bad acting.
Hey, Alex. I'm getting echo here. I'm getting echo. Somebody's earbuds are fucked up. Oh. It ain't me.
Oh, hang on.
It ain't me.
It's not me.
Is that better, Keith?
I don't know. Yeah,
Kush.
That's better.
Yeah, you just fixed it.
Is that better?
Yeah. We got Koopa back in the house.
Okay, so I'm on top of the game. Yeah, I do the sign language shit all the time.
Yeah. We got Koopa.
Even
back
Rob's
in the house
laughing now.
there, Kush. Yeah.
Rob,
Koopa's been with me a long time. You know him? FPS
Pardon me?
Koopa. He's another one that been with me for years.
In the chat there.
Oh.
I can't see the chat. I'm sorry. I got full screen on. I always try to say focused the panel, because
Yeah.
as soon as you go to the side
I
chat,
read the chat, but Hobo tells me I should every now and then.
Hey, Madwood had the.
I'm like, why? You're
I
my
know.
moderator. You read the chat and take care of this shit.
I had to go put the.
that's how I met Hobo, right through the
I
side
had to
chat.
go put the
Hobo
button up. But,
is a good guy.
All right,
Hobo's
so
a good
Chris,
guy.
how many
He's got
days-
it all.
question right.
How many days is
I
it?
give him shit every once in a while. I give Hobo. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, what's in that red cup, bro? You're always sipping. And he said, whiskey and whatever. Doesn't matter. But I got to keep him honest. He's a good and I love the guy like a brother.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. people say, "Oh, never mind his back." People bring up his background. His background physically. I mean, the background physically as he's on camera. Is that a fucking man cave? Oh, fuck off! A man's got to stay warm, you know. Anyways, I'll shut up. But
I was going to say Madwood in the chat had my trivia question correct. It was Gabe Cotter. Did you guys already go over that?
Oh, Gabe, you're right. I forgot about it.
I thought it was
They
Gabe.
used his real name.
Is it Dave or Gabe?
Gabe.
Gabe.
Gabe. Yeah.
Gabe.
Just like his name. Yeah. And he was a
I forgot the
he was a
question.
poker player too, or at least he tried to be.
A what player?
He played a lot of poker. Played a lot of poker with a lot of good name people. Or big name people. Yeah.
What was John Travolta's name? Wasn't it Vinny Barbarino?
Oh yeah, that was a movie years ago.
yeah, Vinny Barbarino. Yeah.
Oh, that was
Vinny.
in Cotter. Yeah, that was in Cotter.
Yeah, he was in,
Yeah.
I just remember that.
And he had Horseshack.
Oh, what was that movie?
Yeah.
Horseshack.
Washington.
I always liked
Oh
the Puerto
my
Rican
God.
guy.
You guys
He's the Puerto Rican guy. He's the one that I liked.
Oh yeah, I forget his name.
Yeah.
I forget.
Yeah,
I forget. I know who you're talking about. I can see him.
Yeah.
The little cup guy, right?
Up to the east side.
Yeah. Cause Horseshack used to he used to get along with the Puerto Rican guy or fuck with him or something, but
Yep.
yeah, I like that.
That
Yeah.
New York accent.
Yeah.
Everybody loved.
And I don't care who you are. Horseshack was just a fucking moron. Yeah. Oh my God.
remember-
He was fucking-
the show.
we're not hearing
Raymond
you.
Burr.
We're not hearing you.
He had Juan
Oh,
Lewis
now again, we're doing this. Okay, hang on.
Epstein.
Fuck.
Epstein.
Yeah. Okay. Epstein.
But
Yeah.
they have his name was really Juan Luis Pedro Filippo de Huevos Epstein
Say
on
that
the,
again.
on the show.
You're talking about Welcome Back, Cotter,
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they just shortened it to Epstein. Looks
the
like.
Puerto Rican guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Juan Luis Pedro Filippo de Huevos Epstein.
But what was his character name?
That's the character name. His name in real life is Robert Hayes. Robert Hayes.
Robert Hagee. Yeah. Heggee. Yeah.
Yeah, but his character name was Juan Luis Pedro Filippo de Huevos Epstein. I guess
And
it was
I'm
I
not
must have missed
sure.
that episode.
I'm not sure, but I think damn near everybody on that show is dead except for Cotter. I think.
yeah, you don't want to see
I-
a picture of him
I
now.
think they are. I think you're right.
I think just about everybody on that show is dead now. May his wife may not have been, but just about everybody else was or is. But yeah.
Yeah, he's 75.
Keith, can you hear me now? Or I gotta go.
Depends if I'm
back to
listening
that
to you or
and-
not. But yeah.
Fucking kid.
Hobo, I quit
I'll
laughing.
take that.
I don't want you to hurt again tonight.
It's too gone.
Well, John Travolta's alive.
Who cares?
Oh, man.
You're saying everybody from the cast is dead except for Cotter.
Yeah, well, I wasn't.
Well, he meant
counting
dead to
John
him.
Travolta.
He didn't mean dead in real life.
I wasn't counting John Travolta.
He's rich and he flies planes. Who cares?
Yeah, he's one of them fucking
He's a pilot.
Seventh Day Adventist or whatever you fucking call them.
The
What do you-
Sagittarius?
7th day Adventist.
what do you call it, hobo?
A Sagittarius?
No, I'm a Sagittarius. He's one of them fucking people like Tom Cruise.
Scientificus.
Scientologist. Fuck.
Yeah, Scientologist. Yeah, he don't know a
Dude.
fucking thing about science, but he's gonna say he's a Scientologist. Yeah, I mean, fuck all that noise.
And Freddie Washington's alive still too.
The black
But
dude?
fun fact though, Horshack and Epstein both died in 2012. What's up with that?
Yeah.
You think there were hits put out?
Wow,
They're dead.
really?
I
Horshack,
told
I
you,
love.
Horshack was always fucking with Epstein, so you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're always hanging out.
That's the first time I've seen Hobo drink a his red cup.
I was trying to be good today. Fridays,
Hey,
I,
Bobby, what's up, Jeff?
Nice. I love it. I love the analogy.
Fridays I drink beer because I watch a guy from England's show, and it comes on at
Yep.
2:30. So instead of
Nice.
drinking bourbon then, which I have, it's a fucking train wreck.
Yeah, lay off the fucking liquor, man. Just drink some beers.
All right, Dad.
You know?
All right, Chris, I have a question for you. What's 51 2/3?
So when I
That's
started,
a half.
that's how many days I've been on a live stream.
Well, that was my first question, but you didn't hear me, so that's insane.
We're talking math. I'm fucking leaving.
So this is actually the third live technically I've been on today.
Oh,
That's why I put the 2/3. I did the second one. It was 51 and a half.
That's awesome.
Keith,
I hope Hobo has a
Let me tell you.
fireplace. Something.
Let me tell you, I miss it. I'm going live next Thursday for the first time in probably almost a year, I'm thinking. And I used to love it. I just, stopped doing it, but I'm looking forward to it. So
right on.
Why'd you stop doing it?
why did I stop? I stopped doing it mainly because, I kind of got in the – it was hard to, have a scheduled time to do it every single, for a specific night. I was doing it Sunday nights, and I got busy at work, and it was like it just became more of a mission than it was worth it, so –
It became a job. It became
that
a
number
job.
one, and number two, I think it kind of screwed up the algorithm of my YouTube videos
Of course. I agree.
at that point. But now, honestly, I don't give a shit. So I would like to go live more often, and if it screws it up, I don't really care at this point. So
Hey, Big Cat, do it whenever you can.
yeah,
Don't set the schedule to the algorithms of YouTube. Do what you can. Right?
I agree.
Fuck you.
Yeah, I'm at the point now. I'm at the point now where I'm done trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to have fun, So
Yeah, that's when you grow more. That's when my channel was growing the most. I just having fun making videos.
yeah.
Yep.
Once you start thinking about it, then it's like,
Then they're like, okay, you're thinking about it, motherfucker, so I'm going to knock you down.
yeah.
That's right. Yeah, overthinking.
Exactly.
That's a lot of men, overthinking things. Just let it flow.
Just have fun regardless, no matter what's going on
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
because it doesn't really matter. I mean, all it matters is you're going to meet more cool people. The more I'm around in the barbecue family, as Keith calls it, you meet a bunch more people to hang out with,
For sure.
talk with, or whatever.
All right, so I have a question for you,
Different
Rob.
topics.
How many takes did you have to do to get that damn drone intro perfect? Because that was pretty freaking cool.
Thank you. That was just one. That was my third time flying it. They're so easy to fly now.
No shit.
Yep.
That was awesome, man. Do you use that with every video now? Because I don't.
Oh,
watch
no. Just the one. I think you're supposed to have some kind of commercial license if you use it in a YouTube video that makes money.
Oh, really?
And you get fined. The FAA fines you.
Yeah, and also
But
it's height regulated. You need a less when you go to a higher plateau, let's say.
Yeah. I think I brought it up. Yeah, I think I was 200 feet when I started it. When I started that video, and then dropped it down from there. But these things, I mean, it went up 400 feet. You know, I've flown around 400 feet. It could go, this one should go, it says 30 minutes up in the air, but I think it's more like probably 25 minutes up in the air. So you could go as
Can I
far as
ask
you
a
want.
question about drones?
It's tiny. Actually, it's right here.
Can I ask a question? Is that
No.
you said 25 minutes? Battery life is 30 minutes. Now, in the wind,
And
like
it's so
I've
light,
heard a
you
lot of
don't need
stories.
to.
When it's windy, you don't fly your drone.
It's really windy here a lot, but so I don't really do it in the wind or when it's super windy.
Yeah.
But
That's what I'm.
plus, I mean, with the battery, it's less than, I forget what it is, 250 grams or whatever it is where you have to
Have
register it with
the
the FAA.
VR goggles too. That
Oh, I don't have those.
when you're flying.
Yeah, I know. That'd be cool, but they're probably cost as much as
Mike,
a room.
Mike, I got my trusty notebook here. It's got all my notes and shit on here. And top of the page, it says the 29th of March, Hobo will be on his 60th day live. And I got it scheduled here for a special live feed. I don't know.
Well, if you look at Hobo, he's looking down.
I don't know what day of the week.
Down.
I don't know what day
Hobo's
of the
organizing
week
his drone footage.
I don't know what
screenshots
day
as
of
we
the
speak.
week is the 29th is, but I do know if at one point we get 60 people in the chat, I'm going to do a giveaway.
Well, that'll never happen.
Oh yeah, it will happen. It will happen. We just got to get low lives like you in here. So
Well, I try my best.
It's a Monday.
Well, yeah, that's the 29th of March. I mean, y'all mark it down on your fucking calendars.
Hey, Keith,
I'm going to do a special giveaway just for Hobo.
Hey, Keith. Don't feel bad. I got a little notepad myself that I use.
Actually, I have two. But
look! I got a fucking right here, bro. Right here. I write everything down.
So yeah,
we all got no.
In the chat, everybody in the chat, mark it down. The
March 29th.
29th of March, we're going to do a special live feed with Hobo.
I'm in.
And, we're going
Is Hobo ready for this?
We're going to do something good that night.
Do I have to show up?
I'm writing it down. 29th.
Only if you want it to be your 60th day live.
Oh, he's got one.
Got it written down.
Yeah, we may or may not have special guests for that show. It may just be.
Is it going to be the Hobo show?
No, it's going to be a
I think
special
Hobo should host his own.
with Hobo.
Hobo should host his own.
So should we call out sick on Monday, Tuesday the 30th?
That's what I said. I don't know what day the 29th is. I just know it's
Big Cat already asked you.
29th of March.
He already asked you. It's a Tuesday, so we're gonna call it the Monday, and we're gonna go on the Tuesday.
That's all it's gonna take. So, yeah, we're going to do a special giveaway in honor of Hobo because Hobo's such a good guy, and he's helped a lot of us. Rob, you in for this? Or are you
sure.
busy that night?
Yeah, no, I'm good. As long as it's not a Thursday, I'm in.
You know what's funny? I think Rob's been on for 51 2/3 days as well.
No.
Pretty damn close.
Seems like it. I've taken some nights off.
You taking a few nights off?
Everett, what's in, buddy? What's up? Get on here, Everett. Come on, man.
Hey, I'm going to jump off. Make some room for Everett. You guys, thank you very much. I appreciate you letting me on. And Have a good night. And
All right, Mike, we'll check that out
next week.
I'll look for your video tomorrow, and don't
It's just an unboxing. It's not a big deal. It's an unboxing, but the giveaway thing I think is pretty cool. So
yeah, well, no, I'll still look for it. I don't know that I'll watch it, but I'll look for it.
Dude, you don't have to watch it, man.
Love background, Mike. Love the background.
But no, just remember the 29th, man. And, come see us,
Yep,
and
we'll see what happens.
We'll do something special for Hobo that night.
Sounds good. Talk to you guys.
Marilyn Monroe, brother.
Yeah.
See you, Mike. Yeah. Come on in here and join us, Everett. Come on, Joe.
Yeah. Come on.
I think he said he's editing his hot dog video.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. I mean, he's just a fucking other dumb Hoosier like me. I mean, come on. Hobo, I'm trying to build a crowd for the 29th. That's all I'm doing.
See you, GB.
I want to get some people in here. JB, have a good one, dude.
Come on, I'm a Hoosier, Hobo. Come on. You got a Canadian Hoosier up here. Come on. Let me in.
Yeah.
So what's the giveaway going to be, Keith?
I haven't decided yet.
Oh, the giveaway is going to be nacho chip chili.
No,
chili in the can.
I haven't decided yet. But yeah, I I mean, Hobo won't even give me his address, so I can send him a fucking bag of potato chips. So But no, I think, I mean, everybody here, even the people that don't like Hobo, they all know Hobo means
we can win also.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm hoping me or you win. I'm like,
yeah. But we don't have to like him.
Hobo can't win because he won't give me his address. So.
Exactly.
No.
God knows what website you'll send.
All right, hang on. Let's not put so much pressure on Hobo's guy. I understand his undertakings, and if he's a mug, Keith, you got to hold him true.
If I couldn't fuck with Hobo, I couldn't fuck with anybody. And
I could drive the school bus. I could drive the school bus around the circle.
He knows this as well as I do. And
that's what I'm saying.
I love me some Hobo.
If you can't fuck, hey, listen, if you can't fuck with people, you can't fuck with them. Then they don't need to be fucked with. Leave them alone.
As many years as I've been doing this channel, and I started doing these live feeds in the last several months, Terry can walk in the house and she'll say, "Hey, that's Hobo."
There you go.
And that's all it was, for a couple of months. Hey, that's Hobo. But now Terry can walk in the house and she'll say, "Hey, that's the squirrel." So she's two people now. She don't know who the fuck the rest of you people are, but she knows Hobo and she knows the squirrel. And so
that's proper, right? That's proper.
If I can get Terry to recognize Hobo's voice, I've done good. In my book, I've done good. So yeah. So yeah,
Keith,
we'll do something that night and see what the fuck happens.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
If nothing else, we'll just have a lot of drinks. So
Hey, I think you got a new subscriber today.
You did?
No, you did.
Who was it?
I'm hungry. Replied after the hot seat, saying, "Hey, what's Keith's channel? I gotta know Keith's channel."
Yeah,
so
I've never heard of him.
He was one of the hot picks of the night. He made the burgers, I think.
Hang on, hot picks of the night. Come on
That
now.
was Dan.
Oh yeah, that was Dan made the burgers. What did he make?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he was a hot pick of the week another night.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he apparently liked your performance on After the Hot Seat and wanted to know what your channel was.
Well, he's got a bad life too, right?
Yeah.
I still like my idea, though. I don't care what you and Hobo think.
Which idea was that?
You should have a Hoosier night on the hot seat. Cause I know 4 of us right off the bat. One of us may have a fucked up, or maybe 2 of us may have a fucked up connection, but yeah. Because I know 4 of us right now. They're all Hoosiers that could do this, or well, possibly do it. But
I asked you last night. I think I asked you last night to name 4 of them, but I don't think you did.
I thought it was somebody else, and I told him, I said, "Well, it's fucking easy if you just think about it." you got me and Everett. That's 2, Rob. If you're counting, that's 2.
Okay.
And then you got Skinner Farms, but his connection may be wonky or not. I don't know, because he lives out in bumfuck wherever. And then you got Dan's Outdoor Cooking.
Okay.
He does all that cast iron shit, and yeah. But yeah, that's 4 Hoosiers, because Kent was going on about the fucking 3 Iowans that was on there. And
that's right.
Fuck it, we can outdo that. We can do 4 Hoosiers in one night. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's an idea. You know, just put it in there. You know,
I'm shocked, Keith. You would actually say that, present that, but that's okay.
Yeah. Well, you know, at least I knew the 4 channels. You know.
At least you're no.
Right back.
And that's why I follow you. Love you, bro. 4 Hoosiers. I love it.
Yeah.
Here comes the hate.
You know, I thrive on hate. Colin, what's up, man? Colin got to get up at 5 a.m. What the fuck, dude? Last time you said that, you missed work for 2 days.
The pierogies didn't go over so well.
Colin, jump on here for 2 minutes, and then you go to fuck to bed. Just get on here for 2 minutes. I want to tell you something. Then you can go to bed. There's the link. Now, just give me 2 minutes, and then I'm going to kick you out, and you can go to bed. I'm just going to be nice about it.
I got to be nice about
You're the one that brought this shit up the other night, and so I figured out the answer. So get on here so I can tell you the answer, and then you can go to bed.
It's not a Tuesday night. It's not a Tuesday night. All right.
Do what, Kush?
It's not a Tuesday night. We gotta let some people go, right? It's not a Tuesday night.
We'll get out of bed for 2 minutes, and then
there you go. That's what I'm saying. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Hobo was walking around in his underwear the other night. It didn't bother him. You can do that too.
Never bothers Hobo. Hobo's his own man.
Hobo. They said it was Colin.
No, he don't give a Hobo don't give a fuck. Hobo don't give a fuck. He's what I portray as the strong, silent type. He don't give a fuck. He hates me, and I give a fuck. He doesn't like me. He doesn't like anybody, but that's okay because he's a strong man.
I don't know what to say, man.
Hey, Oliver, what's up? We got Joe in here now. What's up, Joe? I got to move move Hobo over at his spot.
Yeah, get Hobo back at his rightful spot.
Yeah, I got to put Hobo in. How you doing, Joe?
Good to see you, Keith. Hey,
Ah!
Okay,
Really?
Joe. I fucking despise sriracha in any way, shape, or form.
Uh-oh.
Really?
But when you slice in
Oh,
that
don't be
mother,
like that, Keith.
and what you call
You
it,
like
it was dangling.
sauce.
It was
Come on.
dangling.
Don't talk the sriracha.
Like, oh my god. Okay, I can maybe forgive the sriracha. Just let me have a taste.
Right?
That
Well, I
shit
tell
looks
you, any
fucking
more on
good,
pork,
dude.
that's like my
That
favorite binder.
do what?
Any more on pork, that's my favorite binder, sriracha.
I do not like that stuff. I never did, and
Really? Sriracha as a bind? Oh, that's a
Hey.
controversy right there.
Hey, can I
You
have
know, we talk
can I have the
mustard
floor?
or Worcestershire sauce, but really,
what's this here?
sriracha is your binder?
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay.
he made a fucking a
Really?
pork belly. It looked like a brisket when he got done. It had bark like a fucking brisket.
Was it a brisket or?
When he sliced into it, I was like, "Fuck, man! I don't even want a piece of bread. Just give me a hunk of that
Damn.
bacon."
Yep. Nice.
The
Yeah, I give everybody shit, but I like other methods.
the breakfast
The
the
little
next
kick.
day was off the chain.
Hey, look, what were you gonna say?
Yep.
The bacon and eggs off the next day. It was just ridiculous. Oh,
How you mean you said you had friends coming over that night, and you actually had leftovers?
oh yeah, that belly was big, man. Like, turns out that day, I did 2 cooks that day. If I turned in like a picture of those burn ends to Rob, that was the same day. So I cooked a brisket and a pork belly that day. So my brother, his friends came over, and yeah, we ate pretty good that night.
Loaderman says that was one badass pork belly there, Joe.
Yeah.
Loaderman's the man.
And like I say, I don't like the sriracha, but when you fucking
BWEWRUN.
yeah,
Hey, Cat's being
it's really fucking
What's that?
good, man. Really
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
good. Yeah, cats being cats. Hello there. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, Everett's cranking out the videos.
Yeah, well,
Well, I don't know. This next hot dog collab's gonna be. It may be controversial. There's some mayonnaise involved. I'll just let
oh
y'all.
my god.
Whoa.
Well,
Hey,
Ah!
I don't have to watch.
Real mail.
You may want to skip that one, Keith. I don't know. It's gonna be.
I'm
it's gonna
glad
be
I got
gnarly.
props on the bacon, but
Well, Keith told us earlier what he's.
is on a hot dog. That's just fucking wrong, dude.
Well, I'm not going to reveal everything involved, but mine's Venezuelan style.
I don't know anybody from. I don't know anybody.
Kush, you forgot to mute.
Yeah, you might want to mute Kush.
Oh man.
I don't got a beard.
man.
I got a beard. Oh, the echo.
Kush has got his shit fucked up again, man. Oh my lord. Yeah, that fucking that belly looked good, man. It looked really fucking good.
Yeah, I'm going to do another one for sure. I was able to source those like whole pork belly pieces at Costco, and the next video I'm going to try out some pork belly burnt ends.
They opened this fucking Costco here about a year or so ago, a little over a year. and they had pork bellies out the ass, man. I could just buy a fucking pork belly every day. And then about 3 months or so, 4 months ago, they quit selling them. And when you go in there now to buy a pork belly, they done sliced the motherfucker up in 4 or 5 chunks.
Right.
And so now you got to buy 4 or 5 chunks. And I'm like, who wants to do that, man? Crazy.
No, I like that whole cut there. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. So yeah, but so anyways, so did you hear me earlier when we were talking about the 29th of March?
Oh yeah, that's Hobo's 60th.
Almost
60th birthday.
60th, yeah. if I can
Everybody?
if I can do 60 people in the chat that night, and we're gonna have a special giveaway.
All right. I rarely super chat. But I may have to do it.
Thinking maybe a roll of pennies and a dime. I don't know. We'll do something.
I've been saving this $2 bill for this special occasion.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up my $2 bill, dude. That ain't happening.
Hey, I was talking to Colin the other night. It was like, man, them $2 bill, that's a little piece of artwork right there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You can still get them at the bank whenever you want.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Well, some banks, not all of them carry them. You have to. Some of them you have to special order them.
All right.
Yeah.
Only those fancy Pennsylvania banks, hey, Rob.
Yeah. We still like the two. We still use it circulation.
But yeah, so I'm working on ideas for that night, and I'm looking forward to that just because I like me some hobo.
Well, I think there's a big night two nights before the 29th, isn't there? On the 27th?
That would be the 27th. What is that?
You guys need to quit fucking stalking me. You're scaring the shit out of me.
Yeah, the 27th
Oh,
is
I
a
remember
special
what
day.
that
Isn't that Hobo-licious birthday?
Or was that the Ketchup is Cool collab?
Motherfuckers.
All right, I'm lost. What's on the 27th?
I think that's Hobo's birthday, Keith.
Oh, he's gonna be 27 that week. That day.
Well, I think he just turned 21 last year, so now it's 22, right, Hobo?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll go with that.
When I met him, he said he was 24, and that was 4 years ago.
Always trying to act cool.
What was that movie where the guy went through puberty backwards? Benjamin Buttons.
What?
You're talking to me about movies? What the fuck do I
Where
know?
he aged backwards. I can't remember what it was.
I was doing good to remember Gabe Kaplan, Cotter, whatever the fuck his name was.
Gabe.
What?
Gabe Cotter. His same first names in real life.
Yeah, Gabe Cotter. Yes.
See, I gave you a little hint there, so you remember it for next time.
Okay, Mister, I know everything with my computer. What was his wife's name?
Gabrielle.
Okay.
Gabrielle. Did he actually call her that in the show?
Oh, I thought you meant his real life wife.
No.
on the
it's-
Oh. Yeah, in the show, I think it was Clarice.
That's even fucking worse.
No, I have no idea. I'm just trying to answer quick to make it sound like I know.
Well, that's the difference in me. I search things and got to write the answers down on my notepad. And ask Joe, what was my question not legitimate last night?
Oh yeah, for Madwood. Yeah, I mean the one. It felt like a trick question. The Show Me State. Then I'd have fallen for that one hard. What does the name of Missouri? I mean, I'd have jumped on Show Me State myself.
And
that's trick
I
question
would
right
have
there.
to agree. I was surprised to see that.
Yeah.
It's the one state that actually does not have an official nickname.
Right.
And actually, the unofficial is like the Show Me State, but there was 2 or 3 others that they listed too. And I was like, wow, I didn't know that, because I actually thought it was the Show Me State. But yeah, they don't have an official nickname. Yeah. So, but yeah. And
fucking YouTube, man. I edited that goddamn video. There's 2 parts in there. I had to
I
edit
seen
it
you
out.
look, hobo.
oh, look,
I seen you look.
it's your
I seen you
friend.
look, hobo.
I'm standing looking down the rest of the time.
Fucking hate YouTube, dude. I spent 5 hours editing that fucking shit. And there was 2 parts in the video in the interview where the internet died when I was interviewing.
Yeah, man, I saw a cat asshole. Motherfucker, I looked up at the wrong
Oh,
time.
I love it. I love it.
My night's ruined. Fuck all you. Don't forget to like, subscribe.
That was slam dunk.
2 parts in the interview, the internet died, and I edited them out in the YouTube studio thing. And what fucking YouTube did was kept the edited parts out and then fucking cut out my ending. So the fucking interview just cut out, and I was still talking about other cool shit. I fucking hate YouTube right now. It really pisses me off. Really pisses me off.
Joe.
That is not completely true.
Hey,
You should hop on YouTube.
it was
Hey,
raw.
I did
It was
Madwood
raw.
2 weeks or better, and I told him all my questions would come off of Google, and that every week all my questions come off of Google. And he could have got on Google one day for 27 minutes, and he could have read some shit, and he could have answered all them questions, because that's all it took me to find them. You know, he could have read all the answers and knowed it. And it ain't my fault. He don't know what Google is or how to read it. So, you know, if you're ever a future guest on the hot seat and I'm going to ask my questions, they come directly off of Google.
Hey, you know what? You're next. Are you ready for next week?
No, because I don't know I was subscribed to his channel and then I unsubscribed. That's SDSS barbecue. Is that it?
Yeah, close. SDS. I think it's just SDS barbecue.
SDS. All right. Yeah.
Steel drum smokers.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
he's
So-
all your questions are going to be from Philly.
I
Really
thought he
cheap.
lived in Maryland.
Well,
We went through this last night.
he's from Philly and then recently moved to Maryland.
Okay. Oh, so you want me to ask questions about Philadelphia?
Yeah, because it'll be fun. Because then I'll be like, I wonder if I know.
Yeah,
it.
I can do that.
You should
And
know,
I'll tell you one
Look at this
question
guy.
that won't be what
And
the
he's wearing
fuck
his
is
Philly
Taylor
shirt.
Portro? I'm not gonna ask you that.
There you go.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said that one question that won't be is what the fuck is a Taylor pork roll? I'm not going to ask him that. But now that you gave me permission to just ask shit about Philadelphia, I can fuck the whole world up on that shit. Yeah, give me 30 minutes on YouTube and you're done, buddy. That's
Ask
it.
him about Rocky.
You know what, Dash? He's another guy who knows that peppers and mushrooms and all that don't belong on a Philly cheesesteak. Just meat and cheese.
That is not going to be one of my questions.
Cheese whiz for the win on a Philly cheesesteak.
Well,
It's with cheese whiz.
Cheese whiz.
That is not going to be one of my questions.
It better not be one of your questions because that's like the easiest question in the world. They'll know about the Philly cheesesteaks from Pat's and Gino.
In fact, I'm going to write that down right fucking here.
Whiz wet.
EHILADE.
Look out.
EHIA, I think.
John Bush in the chat. Taylor Pork Roll. What up?
Yeah, Taylor Pork Roll.
Hey, Keith.
Yeah, SDS barbecue.
Hey, Keith.
Yes. I'm listening.
the more that I listen to you talk about how you've come up with these questions, the more I think you're probably on a no-fly list at this point from your Google search history.
I have been on a no-fly list since 9/11. So. Yes.
Yeah, see, John Bush is right. No whiz. That's just for the chorus.
Whiz for the win, man. Cheese
I'm
whiz
not-
with the steakum is so fucking good, dude. Oh my god. I could just eat that all
I'm not
day.
up for the American cheese. I'm up for the provolone cheese, but he can.
Provolone's serviceable. Provolone is
Americans-
serviceable, but man, the fucking cheese whiz just is so good. I mean, don't do what the American do. It's straight cheese whiz. I think it's Kraft makes it, whatever. You got to do with the cheese whiz. It's just so good. That's my opinion. I don't know what Lep thinks. What do you think, Lep? I should do a cheesesteak show.
I mean,
So
you got to try it once, but the only people.
Our shit
You won't-
here is nowhere near close. Jersey's Mike's would probably be the closest.
No, I just make my own, dude. I take steakums and fucking cheese whiz, and it literally is fucking so
You
good.
can't have no steakums though, but okay.
I mean, it's a fucking cheap meal for the kids, and everybody likes it.
Mrs. Lepp loves. She really does not like a real Philly. She don't like the real steak.
Cooking with Big Cat gets me. Whiz from Pat's. Pat's for the win.
Yeah.
Thanks, Josh. Appreciate it, man.
Wants to steak them. You know what I mean?
John Bush, a lot would argue
So
that the roast pork is actually the number one.
So if Skinner Farms goes to Tractor Supply tomorrow and buys that electric griddle and sends it to me, my first video would be a Cleveland cheesesteak.
Hey, Mario.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys can if you want, but I'm not asking no questions about a fucking Philly cheesesteak, and I don't care what you don't put on it.
Well, Cleveland, we put mushroom, onions, green pepper on a cheesesteak.
That's because you don't live in Philly. This ain't about you. We're talking about Philadelphia questions now.
Oh, come on, that.
You know that shit like where's the Tower of Big Ben at? You know, it ain't in Philly. We're not asking that question. You know me, Rob. It's gonna be history in there. So, Lep, don't get mad at me and just walk away.
I had to grab a beer. I had to grab a beer.
You went to bed. Oh yeah! Oh my God! Yeah, I got fucking a week, almost a week to come up with Philadelphia questions.
Ask him where the Philly.
Was it John Bush that come up with the pig and the broccoli, Rob?
What's that?
Somebody, I think I thought it was John Bush. Somebody came up with a sandwich with roast pork and broccoli, Rob.
Yep, roast pork sandwich. So that's
okay.
broccoli, Rob.
I'm not going to eat no broccoli, Rob, but
and then you put the juice over it.
There's a market in Philadelphia somewhere where they sell
John's roast pork.
John's roast pork.
Love Park.
Do what?
Love
John's
Park.
roast pork.
They skateboard in Love Park, Keith. Ask him about Love Park and skateboarding. Also, ask him where Philly cream cheese is made.
At a time, so I can understand what you're saying.
Nope. It's rapid fire questions on Keith right now. Keith, where were you born? Where'd you live from 1974 to 1979? And also, what was your third make of car and what leaded gas did you put in it? Was it leaded or unleaded?
Okay, I was born right here from 74 to 79. I lived in California, Alaska, Arkansas, and Virginia. My third car was a. Let's see,
He heard everything you said.
I know he processes information still
It
fast.
was a 58 Mercury, and I used leaded gas. And I used to pull in the gas station, and I'd say, check the gas and fill the oil.
Nice. And they would put diesel in the oil tank and fucking
this motherfucker.
R.I.P. Apollo Creed, baby. He died in Philly.
There was a market in Philly that they sold this
hey,
roast pork and shit, right, Rob?
There's a what?
Yeah.
A market. Like
John's roast.
Reading,
little bodega.
they sold
If he
this
dies, he
Terminal.
dies.
with broccoli rob on it.
If he
yeah,
dies,
Reading
he
Terminal
dies.
Market. Is that what you're thinking?
Do what?
It's called Reading Terminal Market. Is that what you're thinking about?
I don't know the name of it. That don't sound
Yeah, that's the big market where everybody goes for food and
600 fucking stands in there. You know? But yeah, I've seen that before, and I was like, man, it looks good, but I can't do this broccoli rock shit. But that looked like a really good fucking pig sandwich to me. You know, just leave the fucking vegetables off of it. You know,
Philadelphia cream cheese is made in Lowville, New York. You got to ask him that, bro. He's not going to know that. I guarantee you.
yeah, they stole the name.
That's crazy, man.
I would never ask anybody a question about cream cheese. Except, why the fuck would you eat this shit?
Hey, that's the gray zone. That's the gray zone for Keith.
No,
Everybody has skipped over the fact.
category now, man.
Everybody skipped over the fact Keith literally just said veggie tables.
Yes. Don't you
That's
get
sad.
mad at me like Terry does, hobo.
I just had to fucking mute and fucking laugh my ass off.
Every time we do a video and I say veggie tables, and Terry's like, can't you fucking call it what it is? I said, I just did. It's veggie tables.
8 veggie tables in Arkansas.
Yeah, and send it in an
Hell
envelope.
yeah.
Envelope.
Yeah. Well, I don't eat many of one, and I've been to the other. So I'm. Oh my God.
Hey,
No, Rob, I don't know the name of the fucking market. It was
Yeah, so
they did have a they served a roast pork sandwich.
Yep.
And they served it with broccoli rob. And I was like, man, it really looks fucking good. I can't eat this broccoli rob shit.
yeah, it's like a big indoor market.
Yeah. But it's
Bunch
been
of-
there forever though. You know?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure fucking Ben Franklin ate there back in his day. I don't know. But
Yeah, probably.
so yeah. But anyway.
Ben
But
Franklin.
that gives me some time to work on, and Philadelphia won't be hard to find questions on that.
You got to ask him some Ben Franklin questions. Ask him like 4 Ben Franklin questions. Ben
No,
Franklin.
You
I
gotta
only
do
did
like
5 minutes, and I asked 3 questions and a bonus just to give him a chance to win a shirt that Hobo don't have to give away. So,
but they're all questions from like 1700s, from like when you lived there.
that's what I said. You know, a lot of my shit is history. You know, so.
Yeah.
And don't do like fucking Madwood do last night. Just be like, Everett was on my side. Madwood says, "Fuck, I don't follow sports." And Joe be like, "Come on, dude. Bob Gibson's one of the fucking greatest ever. Come on."
I mean, that's a legend right there, dude. I don't care if you hate baseball. You got to know.
I have some of his cards.
Oh, he's.
I have an
he's
autographed
all-timers.
Hey,
I have an autographed
I got sets on sets on sets of cards in my cupboard. Who wants them?
Would you like to buy some more?
No, seriously. If there's an honest collector out there, I'd be willing to give them up. honestly.
I'm serious too. Would you like some more?
They were, but here's the thing: is I used to be a collector, and I spent major monies, major, and my shit got stolen, got out of it, and here we are. I got gifted full sets. I mean, full sets of like 1990 NFL to like 93. So,
Yeah, I got
so
news for you.
imagine
I
all
got news
those
for you.
rookie cards. Imagine all those rookie cards.
I got news for you about those cards, buddy.
Basketball,
Those aren't worth
like
anything.
all
Those
the
aren't.
sports,
they're
baseball,
not worth
basketball, and football.
No, those aren't worth anything.
Yeah, the 1990 Pro set's worth about $20. It's probably less than you paid for it, unfortunately, because they made so many.
Nothing. It was gifted. It was gifted.
But I've got balls that
Ball.
Junior,
If you had balls,
Phil
you'd fucking do a
Rizzuto,
dance right now.
Yogi Berra, Bob Gibson.
He looks like a naked cat.
I got a lot of autographed balls, and
You still got any cards, Keith? I'll take some of them Yogi Berra cards off your hands if you still got them.
I don't think I have any Yogi cards left. No, I don't.
If you got any Mickey
I
Mantle cards, I will take
got
them
a
off.
ball, but I'm not going to give it to you because I was actually there when Yogi signed it and handed it to me.
Nice.
The same way with my
my
Phil Rizzuto card or my Phil Rizzuto ball. We were standing out in the parking lot in Kansas City, and the scooter autographed that ball and gave it to us.
Nice.
I'm not getting rid of that. But yeah, I got I got several autographed balls, and I don't know how many fucking cards I have. I could give you I could give you 20 Don Mattingly autographed cards.
Nice.
That
baseball, baby. I like Don Mattingly.
My collection, because
Yeah.
Mattingly used to have a restaurant here in town.
Yeah.
He's from that's right. He's from Evansville. I forgot about that.
We used to go there and eat all the time, and Donnie was always signing shit when he was in town.
That's cool as shit.
Yeah, anyway, what I was going to say was back in the day, Donnie had a Super Bowl party every year at his restaurant, and it was invitation only. And the restaurant was closed, the bar was closed, everything. This was invitation only, and I think he only invited 200 or 300 people, whatever it was, And
nice.
And so we were there one year, and that fucking wrestler, Sergeant Slaughter. Remember Sergeant Slaughter, that wrestler?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
American hero.
He was there that year. He came in wearing his fucking GI clothing,
Yeah.
And there was some fucking moron that kept fucking with him. He fucked with Sergeant Slaughter all day long. And why are you showing me Steve Balboa cards?
Well, here's what I did. I went on
Sergeant Slaughter, and it got to where Sergeant Slaughter was going to lay this cocksucker out, man. That's all there is.
Yeah. Joe style.
Dottie and somebody else came up and said, "You have to leave now." So and that was a Super Bowl where I forget Washington was in it, and I think Denver.
Oh, they crushed them.
And it was like
87, 88 season. Those are the Browns.
It was a fucked up game. But yeah, it was yeah. But anyways, when Donnie invited you to this, you got a ticket in the mail, and it looked just like a ticket, like you're going to the ball game. And when you walked in, you had another thing that said you were invited guest. And when you got there, he handed you this plaque, and there was a wooden plaque with plexiglass on it, and it had your fucking your ticket in there. And anyways, I took mine, and I had Donnie sign it, and I had his old lady sign it, Kim. And then the old lady just had Donnie sign hers. And I'll say this, but I need a cigarette. But we were at the restaurant one night. And that's
Stay
when,
tuned for part 2.
that's when the boy had just been born. I don't think he was 6 or 8 weeks old. I mean, he was fucking little. And we were there that night. And Donnie's wife, Kim, came up to the table. And Zachary was wearing a fucking a Yankees fucking thingy, you know, like babies wear, you know. I mean, it was a Yankees thing, you know.
Bib.
Anyway,
Yeah, Yankees bib.
Kim thought that was so fucking cool. And she asked Harry, she said,
Drago.
walk around with him, and Terry's like, yeah, that's cool. And so, you know, 30 minutes later, Kim comes back with the boy, and she's got like on this $30,000 fucking velvet dress, and it's got a big red fuck or almost black spot right here. I mean, fucking huge, like this. And she's like, the kid's all right. I took him to the kitchen. I took him to the bar. I took him everywhere else. And if he's got some red shit on his mouth, don't worry about it. He's been slobbering on my dress. And when she had to tear the kid, I mean, there was this big fucking black spot on her fucking dress. I'm like, what the fuck, man? But yeah, we had a lot of good times with Donnie at his place, man. A lot of good times. So, but yeah, Joey, I don't have near as much memorabilia as I used to have, but because I had a card store back in the day.
Okay,
I was
you look
big
like
on-
a card store.
I was big on NASCAR diecast.
I never was
Your cards, my cards. Collector. It's all collector.
Oh man, I don't even want to go into that. But that gives me an idea about the giveaway for Hobo's fucking 60th anniversary, though.
Hey Keith, what was the best Rocky? 4 or 5?
The Beck what?
The best Rocky movie, was it 4 or 5?
Oh,
One.
It's a movie. How would I know?
You haven't seen all 5, all 6? Well, how many? God, there's like 8 Rockies. Which one is the best out of all the 8?
Four was like that Tommy gun guy.
I'm
Five was Tommy Morrison, yeah.
going to say the first one because I think that's the only one I watched.
I'm going to say the first one was the best.
Yeah, that's what I'd go with that. The first one. Yeah.
But Clubber Lang and the whole presence of Mr. T and those
Mr. T
two,
was
I mean, that's hard to beat, you know.
Yeah, well,
It is, man.
we like
What a
Mr. T
villain.
from the A-Team. You know, it was like
He's too good. As the villain, there's the many great qualities that come out in Clubber Lang of the, you know.
yeah.
Oh, he's just
I
missing.
don't know. If you guys want to talk movies, I'm going to go outside for a minute.
All right, we're gonna change the subject as soon as you leave and talk about you. No worries.
Okay, we can do that too. When we come back, we can talk about Deep Throat. I understand that movie, but not Rocky.
Whoa.
And Oliver says his favorite Rocky was the Russia one.
If he dies, he dies. Boom. He dies. I don't want to ruin the movie for you, but Apollo.
And John Butch agrees with me that number one was the best one.
Number 1 was good. Number 1 was pretty much.
It was it set up all the others.
It was such a romantic view of 1970s Philadelphia, though. Like I feel there'd be more shootings outside Rocky's apartment there in the city. I don't know.
Yeah.
More
Like the
true to
70s
life.
in New York was fucking like total anarchy. I can imagine Philly was quite the same. I mean, 70s Cleveland was exactly a fucking, spot you wanted to go kicking in some spots. I mean, it was pretty bad. So who knows?
The greatness of Rocky IV is the timing it comes out, the tension
1985.
between America and Russia, and then also great character development. Duke becomes Rocky's trainer. Rocky questions his own mortality. Adrian comes over from the States. She doesn't even need to be there. She's actually a damning presence, but Rocky overcomes all of this. It's there's a lot of like different strands going on in Rocky IV. You got to appreciate it.
Happy birthday, Paulie. I like the Happy Birthday, Paulie robot. That was my favorite part of the.
Yeah, right.
Happy birthday, Paulie. And they dances. Happy birthday, Paulie.
Something maybe big on
That was so 80s. That's so 80s. The Happy Birthday, Paulie robot. I think it was in Family Guy. Remember when it was in Family Guy? He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "What are you doing hanging out with these 80s movies robots?" And it's like some robot from fucking. And then this Happy Birthday, Paulie robot.
It's the only time he's truly happy. The robot knows his name.
Over the Top. That was a classic one. That movie was over the top, but it was funny.
Love the kid in Over the Top too.
Yeah, but think about writing that movie. I've got this great idea.
Yeah,
make a movie about arm wrestling.
The national
How the fuck
championship.
did you come up with that?
I've gathered that every creative person ever in the history of the world just been high as hell and come up with ideas because that's all I do. You just smoke weed and shit comes in your head, and you know what I mean. It's literally a natural creative juice thingy or whatever.
it's all how you sell it too. Like,
Oh,
I just
totally.
want to be in the room for when they pitch that movie. Like, how did he sell ice to Eskimos? I mean, this shit on a stick for $9.99.
Right? It's like selling a pine tree to fucking somebody from Washington State. Well, how the fuck did you do that? World Arm Wrestling League. I don't have the I don't really have the upper body to do arm wrestling, nor the I would get bored with it. I don't really like the games of manliness where you're showing strength at each other. I like fucking games like pool and darts and shit like that, where you're doing some easy motion and it just falls over. Bowling, shit like that.
Yeah, we got to have some kind of games at Keith Fest. I mean,
Cornhole is a fucking must for sure. I mean, we'll probably be playing cornhole for hours and hours and hours. We can probably have a cornhole live stream 24 hours.
Can we please just call it bags?
Called bags. Bags. It's Northeast Ohio invading Evansville, so it's got to be called cornhole, man.
I didn't grow up here. I take no claim to that terminology or the fucking JoJo's word, which drives me batshit crazy.
Oh, the JoJo's potatoes? That's funny.
They're fucking potato wedges. Come off the fucking goddamn term.
That's funny because I don't know until like the 90s and I was in high school. I never really heard that term either. This is whatever. You got potatoes. But every time you go order from like Nunzio's Pizza around here, or there's a couple of ones. Oh yeah, can I get the medium half sheet and some JoJo's? I'm like, oh yeah, we got you. Like a little every fucking small pizza shop around here. It must be an Italian thing or I don't know. Where'd that phrase come from? I don't even know. I just kind of started saying it too.
Actually, corner stores, like Cluck Chicken. You know what I mean? There was all these chicken stores. So what they started doing was battering the wedges and deep frying them and calling them JoJo's.
Okay.
So that caught on. And all of a sudden, now you see a potato wedge that's been deep fried and you see a nice batter on it. All of a sudden, they call it a JoJo. It's a fucking big, long Idaho fucking potato wedge that's been deep fried and battered.
They're not all battered, though.
A lot of them are.
Some of them are just fried potatoes. But honestly, I mean, JoJo's are okay, but they're not my ultimate favorite. I mean, they're kind of a lot of all that starts with that deep friedness is really a lot. You can only really eat a couple of them before you're just like, fuck.
Yeah.
All right. I went outside and you guys seem to have changed the subject. I want to get back to Joey's question. And he asked me what was the best Rocky movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to have to go with the first one. Okay.
See?
But then, but then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to ask a question. What was the best Rambo movie? I haven't seen the last one.
The last
But-
one was
But
Rambo.
what was the best Rambo movie?
what was the one where he emptied the entire fucking bandolier when he was pissed off? He was just like, it was like a minute and a half and the fucking gun. Whatever that one was my favorite. That's my favorite right there.
Right?
That one's my favorite. And the second one, when he buried his, I think it was his girlfriend or whatever, he like buried her right in the mud, and then just comes up and stares. Whatever that one was cool too.
Okay, all right. We're going to stick with the first one, right?
Yeah, first one's good.
Okay, then
Rambo first one.
R.I.P. Brian Dennehy.
Do what, Joe?
R.I.P. Brian Dennehy. First Blood.
Okay, yeah, right.
Dennehy, man, fucking what's his name? Colin loves Brian Dennehy. Get Colin out here.
I mean, he makes the movie as Sheriff William Teasel. I mean, what a jerk. Like he's the movie.
And so then we go from there and we'll go into Missing in Action with Chuck Norris. What was the best one?
Wow.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Forgot all about those.
Yeah, they only made 4 or 5 of them. I'm like, come on. I'm not... there again, it was the first one. You know?
Yeah.
It's always the first one. And everything else leaves you hanging, you know?
There's some movies that the second one's better. The Godfather Part 2 is probably better than Part 1, I would say.
Whoa,
No.
Pump the brakes.
No.
Pump the brakes.
Can we get Joey out of here now, Everett?
Mute him, Keith.
I think the second Austin Powers movie was better than the first one.
The Spy Who Shagged Me with Heather Graham.
Oh,
Heather Graham was fucking
Terminator
so
2 for me, man. When Judgment Day came out, like that was dope.
Terminator 2
Terminator
is hands down better. Terminator 2, I said hands down better. Totally.
All
Because
right,
T1 was kind of...
Keith, sorry you brought it up.
You went from Austin Powers to the Terminator, and I'm fucking lost. But
I joked with some of those, one of the British beer streams. I was like, so you guys have to like mandate by the Queen watch like 15 minutes of Austin Powers or James Bond per day, right? Is that a thing? They were like, no, I'm moving. He's like, blimey, that maybe he's blokey sucked or whatever how they talk. I don't know. I can't do it.
Did I make left mad again, or is he just out smoking and drinking?
Might be getting a refill.
Maybe taking a dump, using a crapper.
No, it's very rare that the sequel outdoes the original. I can only think like Lethal Weapon 2 I enjoyed better than Lethal Weapon 1.
What about Empire Strikes Back?
See, there you go.
That might be the best one of the whole series, I think.
Yeah.
Out of all the, I mean, you can't really count anything after. I mean, the first three are kind of in the league of their own, but I mean, of the first three, I would say Empire's the best.
Was that one of them Star Wars movies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I went to see it when the Star Wars came out the first time, the first one, and I slept through the fucking movie.
No.
Oh my God! If you knew how stoned I was.
What?
Hey, yes, I slept through that fucking movie, man. Yeah. I never watched any more after that. That was enough for me.
Oliver was talking about Chuck Norris. You know, Chuck Norris was in the Air Force, Keith, right?
Yeah.
Another proud Air Force vet, just like Mr. Joe Varell, Mr. Keith Bettag.
Yeah. And man, you know, there's been a lot of people in the Air Force that people just, you know, who else was in the Air Force?
I think Bill Cosby or Ennis Cosby, one of the two.
Jimmy Stewart.
Okay, that's right.
He was a flyer. Yeah, he was a flyer. Yeah.
I talked to, do you remember Scott O'Grady? He was in, they did a movie about him called Behind Enemy Lines. He was shot down over Kosovo.
I remember that movie, but I don't know the name. But
yeah, he was, I talked to him once. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Chuck Norris, John McCain. I met McCain at a rally in the year 2000. I was like, well, I didn't meet him. I was probably about 3 feet away because I didn't have a copy of his book to sign, but that was kind of a fun time. The Straight Talk Express with John McCain. I remember it vividly.
I don't know that at all. So, yeah.
When we thought John McCain was a radical. Innocent times. You know, or Keith, you know that show, The Wonder Years? Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
You know,
What was her name? Wendy?
Winnie?
Oh, so cute.
Winnie Cooper?
Yeah.
Winnie. Yeah, Winnie. Yeah.
He's talking about Winnie from the Wonder Years.
That show came out in
19... Is she dead now?
No, she's still around.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
She does like Lifetime movies now? Or a Hallmark channel?
No, yeah, she probably does all the chick flicks and shit and gets paid, $5,000 a pop to do some fucking.
You know, for a girl in the 7th grade, she was a pretty motherfucker.
Yeah. She was a perfect cute girl. She was perfect cute girl next door. She was I think they're exactly my age when Fred Savage and all them guys did that show. Fred Savage was my age, so it was kind of cool watching that. But that show came out in 1988, and it was like I think representing 1968 or maybe 1970 or something like that. Yeah. They said if a show came out like that today, it would be set in 2003. Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
No, actually, they couldn't put a show like that out today. The cancel culture would fucking shut it down immediately. Pretty much. They wouldn't allow that. But yeah. Winnie was cool. I love that show, man.
Winnie Cooper, and then there was Keith. Do you remember the urban legend that the Paul kid on there was Marilyn Manson? He grew up to be Marilyn Manson.
Paul Pfeiffer, played by Josh Sorvino.
Yeah, Cleveland's own Josh Sorvino. I think
he's a good guy. I've interviewed him once. He's real good.
He was Marilyn Manson.
No, he wasn't really, but that was the urban legend.
He loves that.
Oh, okay, all right.
He likes that rumor. It's funny.
Oh, Joe, you're talking to me. Don't be fucking me up, dude. It's bad enough to watch movies, and now you're trying to confuse me with shit.
John Bush says they're going to get Keith. Get ready. About that whole Winnie 7th grade thing.
Oh, shit. What's the...
we all knew she was 18 when they filmed that.
I won't be afraid to admit this, but I probably should be.
Uh-oh.
A show came on TV, years ago, whenever it was, and I thought that was the greatest thing that ever came out. And that was Full House. I loved that fucking show. And you had fucking John Stamos in there. And I was like, man, that was him and Joey and fucking
with two comedy guys and John Stamos, musician, with these two little twins that they kept exchanging out baby after baby for the scenes.
That was
the chick's name. What was the chick's name?
The Olsen twins, right?
Do what left? Go ahead, man. I'm just fucking with you.
I'll tell you. Do you remember Alyssa Milano from back in the Who's the Boss?
The chick's name that was with John Stamos.
The one that got in trouble for all this shit 2 years ago.
Right. She went to prison. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Becky. Yeah. Her kids went to Stanford or some shit. And they didn't play crew, and they sent her to prison for fucking lying on a college application. But a little the fuck excessive if you ask me, but whatever.
I loved it, man. I really did.
Yeah, it was a good show. For sure.
And I was like, I never could understand why Joy never went anywhere after that show. Because I thought Joy was fucking awesome in there.
Well, he was a stand-up comedic at, you know what I mean? Like,
comedic. He did some things. He did
comedian. Comedian. I look at
the jackalope.
He did the jackalope voice. Was he a comedic or a comedian? I don't know. Maybe that's why he never went anywhere, because he didn't know what he was.
I don't know. Fucking this guy left all this fucking shit here. You know what I mean?
I can't even get a fucking cookie.
Jeez. Joey
No,
Edible.
I
Fucking
know,
right.
Joey did shit
Nice.
after that show, but he was never. I really thought he should have been a bigger star than he was.
Is
I
Dave
really,
Create still alive? I'm gonna look him up. I can get him on the show
Yeah.
for sure. He ain't
Yeah,
done shit in
he's still
fucking 100
alive.
years.
So the funny thing that nobody's
Hey,
talking, hey Keith, the funny
Sorry,
thing
go ahead.
nobody's talking about is that show was so wholesome, and Bob Saget, as a comedian, was not.
Oh, still is.
oh
He's
no, Bob
filthy.
Saget wasn't. He was.
He got in trouble for racial slurs back
Yeah.
in
He's
the 90s.
like the fucking Tim the Tool Man guy. You
Mhm.
know, I mean,
Taylor,
you know,
Tim Allen.
he was a cokehead just like the rest of us. You know,
I almost had Richard Karn on my show, but we couldn't come to terms. I think he took a look at my show and was like, "Fuck you guys." The guy played Al Borland. This was many whiles ago.
Yeah.
Shit, that was probably fuck
Yeah.
August or September. That was a while ago. It was right before Brutus Beefcake. Was,
Brutus the Baba Beefcake.
However, it's just us being us.
strutting and a cutting, baby.
Every night's the same. It's just different.
Right?
I mean, Brutus the
I
Barber.
could watch.
coming in, looks
I
good
could watch
too.
King of Queens all day long.
King of Queens.
You can do what all day long?
He wants to be a
Watch
drag queen all day long. I think he's what he said,
I
right?
heard that.
King
Sorry,
of,
internet copy. Wait, Mr. Homo is
King
a
of
drag queen.
Queens.
I don't know what the internet's breaking up a little bit. Drag queen? I don't know what we're talking about here. Okay.
I thought you
Go again with
We
that.
didn't know
Go
that.
again with that.
Wow. Yeah, let's run that back again about the drag queen thing. Let's go.
No.
I don't know what we heard here. Who's a drag queen now? Keith,
well,
wait,
I want to know. I want to know if Keith likes the show King of Queens because I watch that all day long.
No, I don't know anything about it.
What?
Yeah, you do.
Kevin James,
Come on.
man. Hey, being from Philly, of course he could relate. You know, it's like fucking Cheers in Boston. You know what I mean? So he's gonna relate. You know,
Well,
Well,
if
from
it's
Queens, though, that's
Queens,
not good.
if it's Queens, I'm thinking, why ain't that New York?
Yeah, Queens is New York.
Queens is New York.
Well,
It's King of Queens.
Philly. So
King of Queens.
no, like Philly, New York, Cleveland, Chicago.
Philly
You know,
Oh,
cheese.
like a city, city
They're
show, yeah.
cities.
States, come on.
Yeah.
You gotta relate to me in my thing.
All right.
I'm like, you say Queens, I'm thinking New York, and now you gave me 4 different states to think about. And I'm like, wait a minute, I don't know Queens and none of them other states.
I'm just saying sitcoms. People could
Sit-
relate
sitcoms
to
in the
sitcoms.
city. Yeah.
Yeah, in the cities. Remember
These are good.
227? Remember 227? We wasn't
Jack
from
Haig.
Baltimore, but we all
Valentine.
related.
Aaron Valentine. She made my dick hard so many nights.
Wow.
That was back
Hey,
when
was
it
that the old
was
lady
get
yelling
hard.
out the window? Was that the old lady yelling out the window?
Yeah. That was the old neighbor right there. The grizzled old neighbor. She had some hard bark on her.
And you know why I watched that show because I remembered her name, and I told you my dick got hard. So even after all these years, I still remember that show. Yes.
Okay, well, that's what I was talking about sitcoms. You guys like totally try to fucking.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Hey, I was on a fucking iceberg by myself over here. I had to explain myself out of this one.
Yeah,
Where's
if you got
Colin?
Aaron Valentine on the iceberg, I'll fucking join you, dude. And I'll be the first to admit, after growing up and years later, thinking, she really wasn't that beautiful. But my God, I would do that in a heartbeat if I could.
Surprised Keith hasn't brought up the facts of life yet with Edna Garrett and Blair and
Oh, no, that had Blair and that had
Judy
that old
and
lady in there. Had that
Joe
old lady
and
in there.
Kim Fields was in there. She was so hot.
Yeah. But I watched that show off and on, but I wasn't a huge fan of it.
I just rolled a blunt. I forgot about it, and I was about to roll another blunt. It's a good thing I didn't. I paid attention.
You know what you could do with that first blunt that you rolled?
Mail it to Evansville, Indiana. I don't think it's legal.
You pack it in there with 4 or 5 cookies.
I'm gonna when we go to Keith Fest, I'm gonna fucking dig up his lawn, and just bury random cookies in the yard, and be like, okay, go to grid location 8 Keith. There's some fucking more cookies.
Scavenger hunt.
Right.
Hey, you know, Joy, I gotta say this because of that comment. When I lived in California, I had a friend of mine. He had a house, and he decided one time he was going to bury some pot. And what he did was he took a bottle of Drambuie and he poured it in this fucking bag of reefer. He fucking buried this fucking bag in the ground for like 6 months. And I don't know why. I don't know. Back in them days, I mean, pot was everywhere. So, I mean, why would you fucking do that? This guy drank Drambuie like I drank beer, you know? I don't know why he would drink Drambuie, but after 6 months, he dug his fucking bag up, and that was the nastiest fucking thing I ever tasted in my life, man.
All right, let's play a game of. All right, Keith, I'm going to ask you questions. Who is the hottest on? I'm going to name old sitcoms.
We can all participate. This is actually a cool game.
Yeah, everybody can.
Before we say that, I just messaged Dave Coulier on Twitter, so hopefully they'll see it. We'll crossing fingers. We'll see.
Go ahead, Rob.
Golden Girls.
All right,
go.
Let's see. Silver Spoons. Who is your favorite?
Silver Spoon. What the fuck was it?
Ricky,
Is that the one with
Ricky Schroeder.
Oh,
Yeah.
Schroeder. Was that the black? Was that the?
Yeah,
I don't remember the pitch on that show.
I never watched that show. I didn't watch Ricky Schroeder until he was in Lonesome Dove.
All right.
Lonesome
So
Dove.
let's go on to the next one. Three's Company.
Three's Company. Ooh.
Oh, that was the blackhead chick, DeWitt.
Janet. Oh,
Janet
I'm
DeWitt. Yeah.
I'm going with the blonde. Always go with the blonde.
Wait, which one though? Which one?
Shummers and shove them up your fucking ass. I'll take
Suzanne Summers or the other Christian?
Yes.
Yeah, but the blonde is the pie master.
Hobo. So Suzanne Summers or the earlier Chrissy? Which one is the hotter one?
Don Knotts.
I only know Suzanne. That's
Go picks Don Knotts.
go ahead, Rob. Another one.
All right, Alice.
Alice would have been
they're all so old. Even back then, they were old.
the dingy one, not Flo and not Alice, but the dingy one.
Well, Flo was like the dirty one.
Yeah, she was just an old lady scumbag.
My Aunt Flo.
And you had Alice, and then you had that idiot girl with the black hair. I can't remember her name.
Kiss my grits.
She would have been my choice on that.
Like progressive.
All right, so
Diner.
yeah, Mel's Diner. Yep. Oh, was Alice? It was a spinoff, wasn't it? Or no, that was the main show.
The Tortellis
Mel's
was a
Diner.
spinoff of Cheers too.
Yeah.
Yeah. WKRP in Cincinnati.
WKRP in Cincinnati.
You know,
I'm trying to go with.
to be truthful, back in the day, I would have to say Bailey.
Oh, see, I'm picking the right shows.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I just figured.
She was like the secretary and all that shit, and or she
All right.
helped with the show. She
Lonnie Anderson,
she
right?
didn't answer the telephone, the switchboard like Lonnie Anderson did.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, I thought Bailey was fucking hot. Yeah.
All right.
Doing the hottest of sitcoms.
I don't know if we're doing hottest or your favorite actor from the show.
Oh,
He's trying to stump me.
All right, Married with Children.
Oh,
He's going to say the mom or the daughter. Which wait, before Keith says anything, is Keith going to say mom or daughter?
Oh,
He's gonna say
Peggy.
the
He's
mom.
gonna go
He's gonna say
Peg,
Peggy. Peggy had the ample bosom, but man, fucking
Mm.
Christina Applegate was next world hot though. Kelly Bunny was so hot.
But you know Peggy gets down and dirty.
Oh yeah, because she's a total fucking spaz on the couch and doing nothing in the house.
Yeah.
She's
She
smokes.
just-
She's
Wait,
one of them
Peggy.
smokers. She's one of them smokers, and them girls who smoke, they're a little loose, if you know what I mean. So
All right, Keith
Yeah.
can answer now.
I'm
He might
going
not have watched it. He might-
to settle this question just so we can get on to the next one.
All right, Taxi.
I would like to have a threesome with both of them.
There you go. Perfect answer.
Yeah,
Good answer.
actually,
answer.
actually,
They were probably both having sex at the same time on that show.
Believe it or not, on Taxi, I'm going to have to go with Coach.
Coach, great show.
What was the
Coach
foreign dude's
made
name?
that fucking show to me. And
What was the foreign dude's name? Lipke or
Lapke.
yeah.
Taxi?
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to go with Coach on that one because to me,
All right.
Coach made that show.
I got two more. All right,
Okay.
cheers.
We just did that. I said Coach.
Cheers has got to be Diane, man. She was fucking nice.
No, I just said Coach. I just said, yeah, look.
R.I.P. the coach.
Yeah,
Okay, I said Coach.
R.I.P. the
Yeah,
coach.
that was a different show. I was saying
No, that was Cheers.
no, I didn't say cheers. I said
Yeah, you
So
did.
on Cheers, you think the hottest person is the coach? The old.
Yeah, I did.
I know. I said
What's going on here?
Taxi. Taxi was the question.
Everett, I'm in the same boat. Where's the show going? What are these questions
Started with
actually
him.
denying?
Better name,
Taxi was the question.
Marge or
No, it was Cheers, and the answer is Norm. For fuck's
No,
sake,
Right.
focus, people.
Yes.
no,
right,
Taxi. I can't remember if it was her character name or her real name, but I'm pretty sure it started with an M. Marge or Marge, something like that. I think that was her name.
I got it.
Kind of like an auburn-headed woman.
All right, Dick Van Dyke Show.
Ooh.
Oh, that had to be Mary Tyler Moore. Yeah.
Dick Van Dyke had a
Okay.
fantastic jawline, though.
All right,
He's
last
already
one.
been there, actually. He's like
The
1500
Golden
bucks
Girls.
for his cameo. Oh,
The
Blanche.
Golden
Brady.
The Golden Girls.
I hate you.
Blanche is good, man, but Betty White.
And,
Keith's like, all of them. I'm old.
believe it or not, I'm going to say Maud.
Wow.
Maud.
Maud.
Maud Flanders?
would have been hot. Yeah. Back in her
Who's
day.
Maud? Who's Maud?
Welcome to which piece of fruit is going to rot tomorrow.
Now,
Who's
you know,
Maud?
okay, I'll clarify that by saying that would be another threesome because I could have Maud and her daughter,
Wait, who's?
Lady Adrian Barbeau.
Sophia.
We're talking about a different show.
And Adrian
No.
Barbeau was fucking yumptious. I'm like,
Hey, Rob, the one chick's real name is Maud.
We got Sophia, who's Estelle Getty. You got
Yeah,
Dorothy,
Sophia's
who's B.
the mom.
Arthur. You got Blanche, Rue McClanahan. You got
Blanche
Rose
was the
Nyland,
husk.
who's Betty White.
okay, I don't know what Maud's name was in the fucking show, but she had a show. Her name was Maud. I don't know what she was in that fucking
Yeah,
show.
it's the tall one. The tall one.
All right, B. Arthur.
Yeah.
All right.
Uncle Steve's in there. Uncle Steve.
The one with the man voice.
Released
Oh,
your video with your Uncle Steve's shake experiment, and we had a long discussion about this last night with a bunch of people, and I think there's several of them are going to get together in a collaboration because none of them understood what I was saying. And so, Lep, you got it wrote down on your board there, or Everett's got it wrote down on his board. Yeah, there are a bunch of people is going to do a frozen pork butt thingy, and I'll tell you what, Uncle Steve, me and the old lady was more than happy with our experiment. I don't care what anybody else says, thinks, or does, but I thank you, and forget what Hobo says. That the flavor actually penetrated that meat.
I can't.
Forget everything Hobo said.
I'll say about that. You'll have to watch the video and wait for all these other goofy people to come up with theirs in a month or 6 weeks or whatever. I was happy with mine. Terry was happy with mine. And, that's it. Now, Rob, going back to you. You got any more questions about that stuff?
Yeah, family ties.
What's that?
Is he going to say the mom or the daughter?
I don't know what family ties is.
Oh, kid, come on, Valerie. Got to be Valerie.
Who's Valerie? Valerie,
Jack's daughter.
Michael J. P. Keaton.
Alex P. Keaton in the house. APK.
Alex P. Keaton.
Oh, that would be the mother. That would have been the mother.
Sleeves. And then he'd roll out in his robe, the APK robe. I was so jealous as a kid. I'm like, man,
this is yuppie. He was a total yuppie. It was great.
Here's the thing: is my last name's Keaton.
Ah.
So what are you, her uncle?
Yeah, to the show.
All right.
Lots of fucking millionaire. He was in the show. It was based on his life.
Yeah, I spent it already.
Yeah.
Go ahead, lay another one on me.
MASH.
That's tough.
Oh, well.
Klinger, when he got dressed up in drag, he's going to say,
Yeah.
You knew it.
That one chick in the 200th episode whose leg got blown off.
I don't know how many episodes she was on, but I'm going to have to go with Dish. She was on several episodes, and I enjoyed her. Yeah.
MASH was such a good show. It was on for so long, though, man. Like, the Korean War was only 4 years, and MASH was on for like 11 years. Like, that's a lot of mileage out of one war.
All right, Rob. I'm going to give you a chance to take a break, and I'm going to ask a question.
All right.
And I've said this before many times. She was in movies and TVs, and she was my first crush. Who was she?
You got to give us a little more.
Jane Mansfield.
She alive or dead?
Movies, and she was in TV shows, and Hobo's waving at his hand.
I thought you were talking about Eve from Adam and Eve, but
No.
then you did me, and then I got lost. So I'm up now.
No.
Grab
Whoever
the forbidden.
the singer was Elle Johnson. That was the first talkie. So whoever the co-actress was in it.
First talkie.
I don't know if Oliver was in earlier.
I played along with Rob's game. Why can't you all play along with mine?
Well,
I've actually mentioned this woman several times.
All right, hold on. What was the question again?
Barney Miller.
My first crush on a star, or my first person I thought was hot, was a star, whatever you wanted to call that. The first person you would do that was a star, however you want to name it.
I think we already mentioned that. It was Winnie from the Wonder Years.
Charlie
No.
Chaplin. Charlie Chaplin was best actor.
Years before that.
Before Charlie Chaplin? Oh, fuck. We're talking, God.
I'll give you a hint.
The Three Stooges.
This was much older, much later in life, but I'll grant you, I'm going from the 8th grade to whatever year this was.
Oh wow!
But she was still my first.
Marilyn Monroe.
It would be Bob Newhart.
Nipples chick. What's her name?
I don't know, but I like her already.
What Charlie's Angels chick?
No.
No.
Not Raquel Welch.
Yeah.
You guys need to get a fucking life. That's
No,
all.
we don't. This ain't no trivia. We don't hang out for trivia.
Suzanne Plachette.
Yeah, I was gonna say Emily Hartley.
No, I said Suzanne Plachette.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was my very first one. When I was a kid, I was like, I didn't even know what a hard on was. And this girl,
Wow.
Then you found out.
yeah, then I found out I couldn't have it. So, but yeah, she was my first, and I was like, hell yeah, man. Yeah,
I remember, was she Bob Newhart's wife?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Yeah, so she was already married. What are you doing looking at her?
Oh, back earlier, they did that. That was fucking 30 years after I was a kid watching her, you know. But yeah, I've been watching
John
her.
Bush said Mama Cass.
Yeah, I'd been watching her for years. Yeah.
It's a wonder how many years.
We talked about Mama Cass earlier. That came up the other night on a live stream. We was talking about it. We was talking about Harry Nielsen. 2 musicians that died at Harry Nielsen's house. And that was Mama Cass and Keith Moon. So yeah. You know, you can say what you want about me, but my God, I can Google all the fucking facts you want. And I can find them, because the difference in me and you is I ain't afraid to Google. And the shit that I don't remember, I can Google and refresh myself. So yeah. Like, so I knew the other night we were talking, I knew it was Mama Cass, and I just couldn't think of the other person, but it was Keith Moon. So yeah, I got that figured out. We discussed all that earlier, and so yeah. And no, she didn't die from choking on a ham sandwich like people think. Just to set that straight, you know, it didn't happen like that.
Mama Cass.
Yeah,
she's a big fucking titties. I real Mama Cass. Hell yeah.
Not
now she's dead.
She did not. She had a heart attack and died. That's what happened to her.
She was 27 years old, man. That was a fucking ham sandwich. You don't have a heart attack at 27, bro. She wasn't that big. She was only like 2 scoops and a half. She's about 275, Mama Cass. She was no bigger than 275.
Giant ham sandwich.
Joy, she
fucking
died
hoagie like this, bro. Size of a fucking football helmet, dude. Come on, man. It was a ham sandwich, Keith. Be real. Back then, they had acid and shit. She was probably tripping on acid, saw some bright colors, decided to eat what she thought was a small ham sandwich. It was a bigger ham sandwich. She passed out, choked on it, and died.
What the fuck is happening here? This is like Wednesday all over again. I don't know what fucking world I'm in.
It's people like you that spread these false rumors about.
God forbid I fucking tarnish the awesome legacy of Mama fucking Cass.
Yes.
All right,
She's trending right now. On social media.
Spreading lies, Joey. What you
Trending right now on social media. Mama Cass didn't do it.
I know. That's what I just said. Her fucking
Keith,
heart dead.
Charlie's Angels.
Farrah Fawcett had nipples.
The black-headed chick. What was her name?
I don't have the answers. I just asked the question.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't Farrah Fawcett. No.
Farrah Fawcett's dead.
No, she was married to Lee Majors. No, it wasn't Farrah Fawcett. It was the black-headed chick. I can't think of her name. But yeah.
Did Lee Majors? Did he have anything to do with the John Benet Ramsey killing?
No.
The Fall Guy next.
No.
I don't know. Why was he in The Fall Guy?
Oh yeah, not the Fall Guy. He was
the $6 million man.
Yeah.
Which one was Steve Austin? Was that Steve Austin?
Steve Austin.
that was Steve Majors.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Stone Cold Steve Austin came and just fucking took it over and did it
Oh,
awesome.
now he was a badass motherfucker.
A rattlesnake, baby. He's fucking sweet, man. I gotta try my damnedest to get that motherfucker on the show. He'd be fucking sweet.
That dude had so many problems, and yet he kept carrying on and carrying on. You know, no matter what happened, I mean, he always came back, and then it got to where, you know, he just couldn't come back no more to wrestling, and so he went off.
His neck was fucked up, I think.
But yeah, he was fucking nuts, man. He was.
I just thought of a great new hot seat question we can do every week.
Okay.
I'm going to ask it to you right now, Keith.
Okay.
If you're going to be in Chips, are you going to be Ponch or John?
Oh, it would have to be Ponch. Would have to be. Yeah, it would have. That John dude's a fucking moron.
He was a straight shooter, that guy.
He was just too straight to live in LA, man. I mean, he was a fucking moron.
Was there anybody from Chips for that other question? Your favorite person from Chips?
I like potato chips.
No, I like Ponch, man. I did. I liked him. You know who I like better than him, though?
Who's that?
He wasn't in that show, but I liked him a whole hell of a lot better.
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat?
Oh,
I loved him. I loved him. But no, I'm going to say Beretta. Robert Blake.
You gotta sharpen it with the cue.
You know, and that's only because I lived 3/4 of my life with Robert Blake in it. You know, I mean, he was in movies and TVs, you know, back when I was a kid and shit. You know, I mean, he was doing the Little Rascals and all this shit, you know. I'm like, yeah, so yeah, Robert.
Keith, who would win a steel cage match between Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Bruce Lee?
That's a trick question. That's a trick question. Yeah.
Would they both be alive?
Yeah, Bruce Lee would have to be alive.
That's a trick question because one was a martial arts artist and he knew all kinds of shit, and the other one was just a wrestler.
I thought you were about to say the other was just an actor in a couple movies.
No. I'll tell you what, Ricky the Dragon was awesome, man.
Ricky the Dragon Steamboat's favorite move when he would get put on the top and he would be holding on to the top rope and he'd pull himself up totally and flip back over. I could never pull myself up like that abdominally. Even in the
Joey, you talk about that though. I don't know how old you are, but I don't think you're old enough to remember when Ricky the Dragon was young and in his prime. Like
I remember that.
You know, I mean, Ricky was great.
I remember Ricky in the 80s, like when he would face the Macho Man.
I remember him in the 70s.
I don't go back that far. No, I'm only 44. I'm
yeah,
not as
that's,
old.
That's what I'm saying. Back then, I'll go with this one farther with you on wrestling. I remember the first 5-time world champion wrestling.
Bruno Sammartino.
Booker T? Five time.
Tag team demolition.
That was Harley Race.
King Harley Race. I loved Harley Race.
Harley Race. He had won the heavyweight championship 5 times.
Harley, it's not all about race. I like it.
Yeah. He was like that guy, you know. But yeah.
Harley, we're all one race.
No, I go back to wrestling. You had that dude on your show, Lee Lanny Poffo.
Yeah.
I go back before him.
Keith's like, I saw Lou Thez wrestle at the fucking Madison Square Garden back when it was called Madison Regional Arena, and it was pretty cool.
So I'm dying here when you talk about old wrestlers because 3 years ago, there's a flea market about an hour or half hour from my house. And I'm walking through in Virgil, the Ted DiBiase's manager, valet, whatever it's called, is standing there, and I take a picture like this with him in the background. He comes up to me. He's like, "You want to buy an autograph picture?" And is like so into the. He's standing outside in an outdoor flea market. Saw me take the picture, and he's like, basically at that point, it's like, I'll give you $20 for an autograph picture. Fuck it, like it's worth the story.
Right.
But all right, Joe, I got a question for Joe here at Everett Barbecue from Indianapolis, Indiana. What famous wrestler was from Indianapolis?
Uh-oh.
Don't you fuck this up, dude. I will cut you off right now.
Oh my God. Oh, jeez. I don't know. I'm going to take a random guess. It's Ted DiBiase, right?
No.
I think he's from Oklahoma.
No. I'm not sure, Joe, but I think he lived on 56th Street. I think. I could be wrong there. You know, I'll grant you that. I could be wrong there. Fuck you. I'm going to give you one more clue. If you don't get that right, then I'm going to ban you for next week. I'm fixing to remove your ass. His first name was Dick.
Dick the Bruiser?
Bruise Dick or Dick the Bruiser?
What the fuck took you so long?
On the STD podcast, I should be an expert on bruised dicks.
I'm pretty sure.
Do they have a link to wooden butt plugs? I'm just wondering.
On that, but yeah, he lived there forever, man. Yeah.
All right, Keith.
So now you go Google that, and then you can come back and tell me I got the wrong wrestler because I'm drunk and old. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's who it is. What, Rob? What?
Who is David Carradine?
Kung Fu.
Oh, there you go.
Isn't that the guy who killed himself through jerking off while having a... Yep.
Yeah.
Michael Hutchins of NXS.
He was beaten off while he had his head in the noose. Yeah, I never understood the meaning of that, but yeah.
All right. So next question, Keith, have you seen the remake of Starsky and Hutch? It's a movie.
Oh, they did one several years ago, but no,
within the past like 5-6 years.
Yeah, I didn't watch that.
No. You should.
It's longer than that.
With Ben Stiller, right?
Because Snoop Dogg was Huggy Bear, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the new Starsky and Hutch was 2009, I think. 2009-ish, maybe earlier than that, actually.
All right, I'm sorry.
But no, I didn't watch that. No.
All right.
The remake of Starsky and Hutch actually wasn't bad. I think that was pretty good, actually. Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller made it pretty funny, I thought.
Oh yeah,
they did.
Hey Neil, what's up, buddy?
Mom said I couldn't handle the Hemi.
I love when he's playing Russian roulette and he does the thing and he spins it and the fucking bullet comes down his arm and comes back into the gun. And the fucking Russians is just freaking the. That's fucking great, man. Like, I'll do it.
Me and John Bush have been agreeing the whole night, but he just said that was terrible.
Oh, I forgot about the shit. Fuck.
I love the Asian dude and his son throwing the knives at Ben Stiller. I mean, that is a classic. That kid's son just pegging Ben Stiller with those knives. Oh my God.
Okay, I have to stop and ask, just because I got to pee and I need a cigarette. What the fuck is a Ben Stiller?
Jerry Stiller's son. You remember the series Coach? Well, wouldn't oh no, I'm thinking the wrong guy. Jerry Stiller, Seinfeld. You know, George's father, Jerry Stiller.
You know what I know about Seinfeld?
King Queen.
I never watched that show.
Mm-hmm. Seinfeld was amazing.
Well, no, I can't say never because I watched that show more than I did that show Friends. But one thing about Seinfeld I know, and a lot of people don't know this, but I do. And if you don't know it, I'm going to tell you now. In every episode of Seinfeld, what did you see?
Jerry.
Superman.
Pineapple.
What?
Superman.
Get
Hobo.
Bartman.
I give Hobo a correct answer on that.
There's a Mets hat too. I think.
Superman was in every episode of
Yeah.
Seinfeld.
Even the India one.
In every episode, he could be a magnet on the icebox. He could be a statue in the kitchen window. He could be a cup that you're drinking water out of.
That's like the Playboy cover. How they have, there's a bunny on every
or
row.
a logo or a thingy of Superman in every episode.
Every Playboy cover, there's a little bunny hidden somewhere in the cover. You got to find it.
Yes, that used to be back in the day. I don't know if it's still like that. I don't even know if Playboy's still made now. But I'll give me and Hobo
Yeah,
credit
sure.
because
Sure.
we got 5 people here, and only me and Hobo knew this answer. That just means the rest of y'all are dumbasses, and you're trying to prove Keith's wrong. But no, I got Hobo.
Can't do it. Yeah.
That's why I got a Hobo.
Keith acting like he still doesn't get
Before you go,
Playboy
Keith.
anymore.
Before you go, Keith, I did look up. The Bruiser is from Delphi, Indiana, which is northeast of Lafayette.
Where did he live?
Well, I don't know. They're giving him credit for being born in Delphi.
Yeah, but where Joe, I'm almost positive it was on 56th Street. I just he had a little white house.
Right.
He had a little white house.
Moved to Indianapolis when his mother got a job there during World War II.
Yeah.
Played football his freshman year at Shortridge High School in Indianapolis. So
Well, there you go. We both
it
go
is.
over to that place.
Terry
So-
Funk is from Indianapolis or Indiana. So the
Are
Ultimate Warrior.
you going to give me credit for
100%.
Right? I'm not.
100% credit there.
The Ultimate Warrior was born in Indiana, dude. I didn't know that.
Who?
The Ultimate Warrior.
Greatest WWF wrestler all time.
He was born in Crawfordsville, Indiana.
I gotta ask, which Ultimate Warrior?
All right. Hey,
Didn't we go through 3 or 4 of them?
at least 3. At least.
Yeah, I know there was 3. Yeah,
Terry Funk was born in Hammond, Indiana, wherever that is.
that's up north by Gary.
That's up where I grew up.
I was never a Terry Funk fan.
Mick Foley was born in Bloomington.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
I didn't. Well, keep in mind this is Wikipedia, and as I found out earlier, well, I knew when I interviewed him, but when I talked to Lee Bodden, he said I asked him how it was growing up in Hyattsville, Maryland. He said, or born in Hyattsville. He's like, I wasn't born in Hyattsville. I was born in D.C. So his Wikipedia was totally wrong. These might be, who knows? But
Don't be fucking discrediting Wikipedia because half of my questions on the hot seat come from Wikipedia. So just
sorry to fuck up your source material, bro. But Wikipedia is.
That's what I said. You got a week to fucking research. All you got to do is pull up Wikipedia, and that's where half my answers are going to come from. So at least I gave you fair warning. So,
Hey, Neil. How's it going?
but yeah, for this week in Philadelphia, I may have to go somewhere else for that.
Cream cheese, baby. It's not made in Philadelphia. It's made in New
I
York.
may have to go to the Philadelphia City fucking homepage and look at their history.
Ask him a question about the fucking Liberty Bell, dude. Liberty Bell's sweet.
That's what I know. I said, if it's Philadelphia, well, my questions are always involve some type of history anyway.
I've been to Philadelphia 3-4 times. I love Philadelphia. That's a really beautiful city to visit. It's a little on the you gotta watch yourself side, but it's a really cool town, man. It's really fun.
That's probably any city, though. Just gotta watch
any
out
big
where you
cities
go.
like that. I mean, Cleveland's like that,
Yeah.
Buffalo's like that, New York's like that, Chicago's like that. I mean, the only city that's not like that, in my opinion, at least out of big cities that I've been to, is Denver. There's like not one bad area in Denver. The whole fucking town is amazing.
I will say this, and I'm going to go outside for a minute. Don't tell me I can't go somewhere. Don't tell me I can't do something. I know I'm a little scrawny motherfucker, and I couldn't fight you if I wanted to. But don't tell me I can't do this, because I'm going to go do it just to prove you wrong. When I lived in California, I would go to bars and I'm going to tell somebody I'm going to go to a biker bar. I didn't own a bike, you know, but I'm going to go to this biker bar, and people would tell me you can't go there. I'm like, why not? Well, because. Like, the fuck you mean I can't? This is America. It's a free country. I'm going to go. And I'd go, and you go to the door, and the door would have a big sign and a bouncer, and it would say, no callers allowed, no weapons allowed, you know, all this bullshit. I'd go in there and drink all night and have fun, you know, no problems. And I'd leave. And then, you know, a month later, I'm going to go somewhere, and I'm going to hitchhike through wherever. I'm going to go somewhere, and you can't hitchhike through there. I'm like, why not? Well, you just can't do it. It's not safe. Don't tell me I can't do something. I've been to a lot of places that I wish now I probably shouldn't have went through, but I made it through all of it. You know, Joe, there was a time in Indianapolis, and in fact, I'll tell you the truth. The most scared I've ever been in my life of being in any city in America was hitchhiking through Indianapolis. And at that time, I went through there, and I don't even remember what part of town it was, but I remember you should not be here. And I never really had that feeling anywhere else. And I hitchhiked all over this country. But that one time in Indianapolis, I was like, you should not be here. but I made it through it, and you know, nothing happened. And it was just because, you know, I'm not going to walk up on you on the street and look you in the eye and tell you, get the fuck off my sidewalk. You know, I'm not going to do that. You know, I had enough street smarts to know there's certain things you can and can't do on the street, you know. And so, you know, I always made it through whatever place I was, wherever I was, whatever I was doing. I always had enough smarts to keep me alive. But that was the only time I was ever scared in my life.
Hey, little fish.
Was going to Indianapolis. And now I know that I was scared to fuck to death. I went through Benton Harbor, Michigan, in South Bend, and people were telling me, you should not be here. Mm-hmm. You know, I just fucking get you a taxi cab out, get you a bus ride, get it on an airplane, you know, just, you shouldn't be here. I never had a problem. But that one time in Indianapolis, I was scared to fucking death.
There's some spots.
But yeah, I you know, years later, I mean, because that was when I was real young, you know. But years later, when I lived in Indy, I didn't have a problem with any area in town. I could go anywhere and do anything, and
any area in town or any area in town?
No, any area in town, the city.
Oh, I thought you said any area in town. I was like, well, of course you wouldn't have a problem with that. Seeing
oh, an area. No, I was never into the Aryan Brotherhood shit, man. No, that's why the brothers always respected me, you know. Yeah, but that one time I hitchhiked, I was still in high school, and I was scared to fuck to death. And I had been to Indianapolis several times before then, but I had never hitchhiked through that one section of town. But, you know, 50 years later, I'm still here, you know, so it is what it is, you know. But
I've driven through Benton Harbor, Michigan before, though. That I can vouch for that.
Yeah, that is a rough fucking place.
Hey, man, I did not stop in Benton Harbor. I just said I drove through.
Marcel, what's up? I went to
Woo.
I'm not going to get into the whole thing. I need a cigarette, but I did part of what I wanted to do, and then I left, and I stopped at a McDonald's to get something to eat. I was in high school, and the person taking my order, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, well, I'm trying to get some food. And they're like, okay, I don't need your money. You take this food and you get the fuck out of here as fast as you can because you don't belong here. I'm like, okay. And so I fucking left. And the next thing I know, I'm down at the river. And I'm sitting there at the river and at some kind of fucking city park like thing, and I'm trying to eat a cheeseburger, and I look around and man, there's some shady motherfuckers around. What? But I got out of there. I ate my cheeseburger, and I got out of Benton Harbor, But no, I was never scared as much that night as I was that one night in Indianapolis going through it. But I'll tell you what, those are the only 2 times. I mean, I hitchhiked from the entire country.
Yeah.
I hitchhiked everything, and those are the only 2 times I was ever scared. So not, would I get out on the highway now and hitchhike today? No, I would not. No, I gave up that shit years ago.
Well, it's illegal now. You can't do it anymore. They made it illegal in like the 60s or some shit.
I can prove you wrong there, Joey. And you don't have to take my word for it. You can talk to the old lady when you come here in June. We hitchhiked from Austin to Seattle and back in 8 days. We were up in Salt Lake City, standing on the ramp to get up on the interstate, okay? And there's big fucking signs that tells you you're not allowed on the interstate. You're allowed on the ramp, but you're not allowed on the interstate hitchhiking. And so me and the old lady was standing there on the ramp, and this state cop pulls up. What are you doing? And we're heading to Seattle.
In Texas.
And no, we were in Seattle. Salt Lake City. We left Austin, Texas, going to Seattle. And so we're in Salt Lake City. So this state cop pulls up and said, "What are you doing?" I said, "We're trying to get to Seattle." And he says, "If you want to get a ride, you need to get down there on the road." And I said, "It's illegal for us to stand down there on the road. It's an interstate. So that's why we're here on the ramp underneath this sign that says, no pedestrians on the interstate, And the cop says, I'll tell you what, if you want to get a ride, you have to get down there on the road. And I said, but officer, it's, not allowed. And he said, all right, this is the last time I'm going to tell you. If you want to get a ride, you need to get down on the highway. I'm going to come back here in 30 minutes, and if you're still standing here, you're going to jail. I'm like, what the fuck, man? So me and the old lady, we walked down to the fucking highway and, stuck our thumbs out and we got us a ride, 30 minutes later, I guess the cop came, but we weren't there, so we was good, But yeah. Back in the day, it was people don't understand
Nope. Sure don't.
the life I lived, the things I
Oh, I thought you were about to say people don't understand how long this story goes, because this has been like 15 stories in one story. I'm going Grandpa Simpson on you at this moment.
Joey, I can carry this story on for an hour, man.
Abraham.
Keith pulls up and
it happened, but
Keith pulls up and he can't Louis like, excuse me, Holmes. What it is, bro? We're from out of town. The guy's like, no shit.
You come here in June, and you can ask Terry, and she'll tell you the same thing I just told you. Because when me and Terry went up there, Terry had never been anywhere. And I took her fucking farm ass fucking all over the country. And I know people think that was a cruel thing to do, but
I'll be back.
My God, we had some fun. All right, Lip. We may be here.
See you, Lip. Sorry I missed you. Hey, Keith, I have a couple more TV shows for you.
All right, give me two, and then I really need a half a cigarette.
All right, do you remember Scarecrow and Mrs. King? You don't remember it, do you?
I remember the Ghost of Mr. Chicken and Mule or whatever that was, but no,
Yeah,
Scarecrow and no, I don't. No.
All right, remember Spencer for Hire? That was a good one. That show was awesome.
I remember that name. Did the title character, did his name start with Dan?
Spencer for Hire.
There was two Spencers, wasn't it? There was
Avery
Spencer.
Brooks and Moses Gunn.
Okay, no, I don't remember that. No.
That was an awesome show, Spencer for Hire.
No.
All right, you didn't know those. All right, Airwolf.
Oh, that was, I don't remember his name, but he drove the helicopter.
He drove it.
Yeah. And that wasn't Jan Michael Vincent, was it?
Yes, it was.
Was it? Okay, that's because.
At this point, we're just doing trivia. What you remember about the show?
I remember Jan Michael Vincent because he was always one of my favorites. I really liked him.
T.J. Hooker.
No.
I remember the show, but I don't remember who was in it.
Oh,
wow.
No.
Captain Kirk.
Yeah.
William Shatner?
Yes, sir.
Well,
all right, from the
Spock.
Live long and prosper.
You know, I could never do that. I can do this. That's as far as you're getting out of me.
Shit.
You know, I can't even take my fucking hand, my other hand, and separate them fingers. They don't work. It don't operate like that.
It was an old football injury.
But if you're talking about William Shatner, well, he can kiss my dick. I never did like him. So
I think the blonde co-star was a famous woman. I'm on a different screen now. Oh wait, hold on. It was William Shatner and
Goldie Hawn.
Nope. Heather Locklear.
Ooh, a young
all right,
hair.
one more quick one, and I'm going outside.
All right, did you know?
So Will Ferrell lost his virginity to was young Heather Locklear.
Now, Heather was cool, man. She was kind of skinny, but she was nice.
Heather Locklear was fucking fine. Even in Spin City later in her career, she was just she's probably still. Is she still dead? I think she's dead.
I don't know what a Spin City is. Rob, hurry up! Give me one more. I gotta go.
Hurry
All right,
Rob.
If you're on the Dukes of Hazzard, are you Bo or Luke?
That's tough right there. I'm
Question
team
never
asked on YouTube.
All right. I have to say this. Bo was the blonde-headed one, and Luke was the dark-headed one, right?
Yep.
I don't remember. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And Bo always drove.
And I'm gonna say Bo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Yeah.
Our car had no
All right.
doors.
Beauregard.
I need half a cigarette, and I'll be right back. And if
All
I
right.
can remember my question to ask you, I will.
All right, I'm gonna dip out of this, guys. I'm gonna do some other things and holler at you. Pieces. I'll talk to you
See you,
guys.
Joey.
See you, Joe. See you, Hobo. See you up.
Better. Really big. Yeah.
Now it's big. That's what she said.
Yeah.
So there was a show called A Man Called Hawk that didn't make it, which was a spinoff from A Spencer for Hire.
Am I wrong?
You guys-
Was it not Spencer and Spencer in that show? Were they not
No,
like
Spencer for Spencer or something was like a lawyer show, wasn't it?
is that not the same show?
Not the same show. Spencer for Hire was like a hitman guy. Not a hitman. He was like a private investigator.
But what was Spencer and Spencer?
Different show.
I feel like you have more ability to Google right now than I do.
Yeah. So Spencer for Hire.
But what was
he had
Spencer and Spencer? That's my question. I cannot.
I don't remember what that one was, but I can tell you about Spencer for Hire.
One laptop and a Blackstone. I can't Google.
All right, fuck it. I'm Googling.
So Spencer for Hire was this awesome guy. He was like a private eye guy. And then he had this like black guy in like a white BMW with tinted out windows who would help him out with like all his cases. And he would like do all like the dirty work. And then Spencer would like come in at the end like, yeah, we did it. And then there was
Spencer and Spencer is literally taking me to Spencer for Hire.
I don't think it was called Spencer and Spencer. It was called something.
It wasn't, but their firm in the show, I feel like, was Spencer and Spencer.
Maybe there was a commercial during the show, Hobo. Like, you need representation? You've been injured in an accident?
Call Spencer and Spencer.
Hang on. I'm Googling.
Ba-boom.
My Google foo is strong right now.
Oh, Mr. Reporter, learn how to work the interwebs on a Google machine.
I figured out how to open the second tab. It's 2030, and this is Keith Betag Live.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Highway to Heaven?
Highway to
Buck
Hell.
Rogers. That's what I was thinking of earlier. So I was going to tell Keith, the mom from Silver Spoons was what's her name from Buck Rogers. He'd know Buck Rogers, I'm sure.
So I got to complain a little bit on this hot dog collab, Rob.
You had to complain?
Yeah, the griddle guys jumped the gun.
Oh, I saw that. Yep.
Right. I mean,
I'm assuming they just didn't realize.
Yeah.
Plus, they didn't put the hashtag in.
I'm telling you, like we got a couple of faux pas.
Yeah, I'm thinking they just didn't realize.
All right, I'm going to fuck all of you up on this one.
And Hussey put up a teaser too.
I'm even going to fuck up everybody in the chat on this one. Ain't nobody going to know this but me.
But Keith, did you watch Buck Rogers?
No. I don't like space shit. I don't like space shit.
All right.
Okay. All right. But you was talking about Star Wars earlier.
No, I wasn't.
Somebody was. Somebody talked about.
Me and Joey Edibles were talking.
Here's what I'm thinking about. Aaron Gray was in. Now I'm thinking about Hun. You know.
Don't fuck my my train of thought up here.
All right, you talk.
There was a show in the 70s. I'm going to say early to mid 70s. I don't even think it made it a full season. Jack Elam was in it, and Gary Busey was in it.
Huh.
Boosie?
And
Who is Barry Boosie?
48 hours?
no,
It was a movie.
shut the fuck up and let me finish. I got to think my mind straight. Mark Hamill was in Star Wars, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Luke.
What was his first main acting role? I'm going to say in a TV show. What was that?
The
And
Texas
I have mentioned this show before.
You know, he was in Chainsaw Massacre.
The Texas Wheelers.
No,
Oh,
you fucking knew that, Joe?
no, I just googled.
You fucking knew that?
No,
Did
straight
you
up
answer the
Google.
question already? I'm
You
already
and me are the only motherfuckers here that ever heard of it. Yeah,
I just type it as you talk.
the
He was in General Hospital.
Yeah, the Texas Wheelers. And okay, I'll go one for go. Joe, get off your computer and
He was on
listen
the
to
Cosby
me.
Show.
Quit looking at your fucking computer and tell me. Just close your eyes and tell me who did the theme song for that show. And extra credit if you can give me the song title.
Is it Rawhide?
No, it ain't fucking Rawhide.
Yeah.
And
Got
I
me
know
on.
I've mentioned this guy many times on my channel.
Hank Williams Jr.
No,
Ah.
Oh.
Oh,
John Prine. John Prine did the theme song for that show. Now, can you tell me the title of the song? Since you don't know who the fuck John Prine is, you should be able to say, no, I don't know what the fuck the title of the song was.
Illegal Smile.
Right. You're going back to your fucking Google. You're cheating.
Well, it's not the hot seat officially. You know, I can cheat.
I'm on just a regular you're allowed to cheat, but it's not fair. But you're
Yeah, Mark Hamill was in a lot of things. One Day at a Time.
no. Trust me.
Cosby Show. Partridge Family.
Texas Wheeler long before all of that. I think he was only 14 when he did that show.
General Hospital.
It's like mid-70s.
Yeah. I love that show though, man. I was fucking hell yeah, man. That was a great show, man. And anytime you can start a TV show off and how did it go? Fuck, I can't even remember the lyrics to it now. Just fucking look up "Illegal Smile" by John Prine, and you'll see. That was the greatest fucking tune ever for a TV show, and that was just a great fucking tune. And Jack Elam was always one of my favorites. I loved watching him in movies and stuff. And when he did that show, and I was like, oh hell yeah, man. And fucking Gary Busey. I mean, how can you go wrong with Gary Busey? I know he's a nutcase now, but he wasn't always like that. But yeah. So see, Rob, you would have been stumped for days if it hadn't been for Joe and his fucking computer there.
Yeah.
See, helping you out, Rob.
Yep.
I think I may have to get with Joe for next week's questions.
I got one for you right now. I lived in Philadelphia for 4 years. I went to college there. Any self-respecting Philadelphia knows where the Museum of Art is located. That's where you take people to visit. That's where you take girlfriends on a romantic walk. I mean, like, that's the scenic route right there. Benjamin Franklin Parkway, like, that is one of the icons of Philadelphia. Like, that, he's got to know that. If he doesn't, that's one, like, you got to take points off. He doesn't know where freaking Museum of Art is.
All right,
he'll be able to tell you the street.
I'll ask you a question, Joe. What city in the world has the most museums?
City in the world.
You should know this. You should know this.
It's not Philadelphia?
No.
Wow. Washington, D.C.
No. I said, what city in the world?
Italy.
Nope.
Wow.
That's a country, Rob. That's a country. We're talking about
Venice.
Shot in the dark. I'll go Vienna.
No.
Wow.
Amsterdam.
You go, Keith.
Amsterdam.
Huh.
That makes sense.
Amsterdam has more museums than any other city in the world. And I'm not talking, museum of natural history. I'm talking museums. All genres. Yeah.
That was hobo.
Oh, I thought it was Joe telling me my answer was wrong.
No, it does make a lot of sense because Amsterdam's a funny place. It's only one place you could have all this culture around you and then all this filth around you, like all at once. It's like a crazy world.
There ain't nothing wrong with hookers and harlots, You gotta mix it in with the culture,
There you go. Just take in a Picasso and then have a hooter and then, go bang a bro.
me and a friend of mine, a long time ago, we wanted to go to Amsterdam and just go spend a week there, and fucking smoke all that fucking dope and shit, And I started fucking researching plane prices and shit, travel plans and hotels and this and that. And I found out that I didn't have the money to do it, but I found out it was cheaper for us to fly from here to Amsterdam and stay for a week and fly back than it was us just to fly from here to Seattle and back. I mean, we could have stayed there for a week. Cheaper than it would have cost us just to fly to Seattle. And I was like, I never could understand that. I was like, why is this so friggin' weird, man? I was like, damn, man, I could never understand that. And back then, I could still smoke on an airplane, And I can't do that now, so I'm not even gonna fly to Indianapolis. That ain't gonna happen,
Yeah.
But yeah, that was one thing I could never figure out. How could I fly halfway around the world and stay at a bed and breakfast or hotel, whatever you want to call them, a hostel or whatever, cheaper than it would just to fly from here to Seattle and back? That just never made any sense to me. And I was like, needless to say, I never had the money, and me and him never made the trip. But
hey,
yeah.
Joe, will you tell us about your hot dog cook?
I don't know. You guys, it's gonna get dicey. I mean,
well,
honestly.
I already told mine, and you said yours had mayonnaise on it, so
not just mayonnaise.
Oh, did you hear what Keith's was?
Mm-mm. Wait, it was a nacho.
I did chili cheese dog nachos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, mine's more of a Venezuelan glizzy, almost like how I'd put it.
Huh.
I like glizzies.
Oh yeah, this one's we broke out some pizza crust, rolled it up like a backwoods barbecue.
Go ahead, Joe. I'm just fucking with you.
Well, basically, we're looking at onions, cabbage, crushed up potato chips, ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, and instead of a bun, I took pizza crust, sliced it off into squares, and rolled these up like little barbecue backwoods. You know, like you'd smoke a bad boy. But instead, I threw them in the oven, flipped them over a couple of times, and they're. You'll see the video. It's off the chain.
All right, you done made me sick. I don't know if I'm going to watch that video.
Yeah,
but I gotta ask, why would anybody mix mayonnaise with a fucking potato chip?
Oh, it's awesome. It's awesome.
What was it, Grippos?
Oh, well, it's I used Hellman's. You know, all respect to the dude.
I'm talking about potato chips. I'm talking about potato chips.
I just went Lay's, classic Lay's.
Nice.
Yeah, well, and you know, I just crushed them up with a spoon.
Hobo, when you send me your address tomorrow, make sure you put on there, don't watch Joe's video.
Well, today was a tough one, man. I filmed 2 collab videos today. I'm cooking with Corey. He's got a meatloaf throwdown.
Oh shit! I didn't see that.
So I did a bacon cheese stuffed meatloaf wrapped in bacon. Bacon weave blanket for my little beefy buddy.
That's kind of like
when's that one due?
That one's due the 22nd, and then Rob, the Mr. Homeowner guy, whoever that guy is, he freaking put the 20th on that. The deadline's tomorrow, y'all.
Oh, you guys didn't ask what mine was yet.
Oh, I've seen yours. I think you used a puff pastry and wrapped it around a doggy.
Rob.
What's that?
I thought you was keeping it a secret.
No, you just never asked me. That's all.
I saw Rob eating his.
Well,
that's right. I ate it the other day on the chat.
You let the cat out of the bag too early, my friend.
Yeah. Mine's a puff pastry with hot dog with cheddar and bacon in it. But the pastry's all like fancy, woven up looking.
Fancy woven up.
I don't know if weaving's a word, man.
I didn't use my oven like Everett over here.
Oh, I used the oven. I used the smoker. I used all kinds of stuff. I even broke out my Bunsen burner.
I had to use my house today because it was just way too windy to try to cook today outside.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You did yours inside too.
And that pissed me off because when Rob brought this up a couple of weeks ago, it took me about 2 days, and then I knew exactly what I was going to do, and I knew exactly how I was going to do it. And I woke up this morning, and I was like, man, come on, wind. And the longer the day went, the windier it got.
Yeah, I lucked out by shooting it last week.
There was no way. And the fucking neighbors decided they had to cut down a tree and had all that fucking noise going on. And I was like, man.
Yeah, there's 20 in the chat, but I don't see anybody talking.
Yeah.
It's been almost 10 minutes since somebody said something in the chat.
Oh, okay.
If you're in the chat, let us know.
Yeah. Oh.
So we were talking about that other collab, frozen pork butt collab.
Yeah, I was telling Terry about that tonight, and I before you go into that, I want to tell you what she said.
All right, what'd she say?
She said,
Terry said, you know, I don't care what people say. That flavor penetrated deeper into the meat. She said, normally when you make a pork butt, you taste the seasoning on the outside, and that's it. After that, all you get is pig. She said this flavor actually penetrated into the meat, so you could taste it. And I'm like, yeah, I tried telling people that, and they don't understand it. And especially, I thought I was an idiot. And he's trying to give me all these scientific facts. And I'm like, so now I'm thinking we're going to have a dozen people they're going to do a collab on a frozen pig butt and see what everybody thinks. And and I don't care what everybody else says, thinks, or does. I know it works for us.
Yep. And you know what? It penetrated, and that's what she said.
Yeah. Well,
Facts.
she never told me that before, but
100% facts.
when
Deal with that.
was the last time you seen her, Rob? She never told me that. Go ahead, hobo. Speak your piece. No. Like, I even told her. I think hobo may even get involved in this one.
Well, no, he's not gonna because he's afraid. He's afraid to admit he's wrong.
No,
Hobo's a hater.
it really. So, what was you gonna say? I'm done.
Yeah, Hobo's hating on this whole idea, but it's okay. I'm doing the collab. I'm freezing 5 pork butts.
I'm just here to listen to fuckery at this point. That's literally where I'm at. I'm just here for the listening to fuckery.
So, what was you going to say about it, Rob? I interrupted you. About the pig butt collab.
Oh, but I thought of another collab too, but I don't want to be like the collab guy. But I thought of a pretty good one. Better with bacon.
Fuckery. Not your better with bacon.
No, you don't need to wrap a pork butt in bacon.
Oh no, not pork butt. Just not related to the pork butt one. Just better with bacon. So you cook something, you add bacon to it to make it better.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll tell you what. You wait 6 weeks.
I just thought of the winning idea.
Everybody's got their pork butt video on.
Well,
then you can come up with your better than bacon thingy.
Oh, I'm winning.
I'm thinking it can kind of fly under the radar and happen in between.
No,
while everybody's on their pork butt for 2 months.
That's not fair to me. Because everybody's trying to prove me wrong. So, you got to give me a fucking chance here. I'm like,
oh no, we're all gonna be high and dry waiting for our pork butts for 2 months.
I got the whole world against me on this pork butt thingy.
I believe you.
The whole world and hobo.
It's just the facts.
Ain't that what they used to say in Dragnet? It's just the facts.
Just the facts, ma'am.
If Keith says it tastes better and the meat penetrates and the stuff penetrates into the meat,
there's no fucking humanly way possible.
Penetrated all the way, hobo, all the way, all the way. Deep.
Are you doubting Keith's taste buds?
No, he's just doubting me. Period.
This is exactly why Hobo needs to get involved in that collab.
I know. Because that goes back to the slow and fair and all this other
He's going to call us all liars until he tries it himself.
Yeah.
What's Keith saying?
No, that's what I said from the other day. You do it and you think what you want, but me and the old lady think it penetrated the meat and gave it more flavor.
There's people who think the world is fucking flat. Come on.
I was never one of them. I'm still not sure it is completely round, but
I'm gonna have to go back to beer at this point. I'm out of bourbon. Fuck my life.
You're out of larceny.
They are.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. In my town.
If I had an address with your box, I could put one in a couple of them little fucking airplane bottles.
That would get me through about 8 minutes of this fuckboy conversation.
Yeah, I think we just found out. We just found out that Jenny is Mrs. Loderman. Do we know that already?
I did not know that. Well, welcome to the both of you. Hell yeah, man.
I mean, I know both of them, but I didn't know they were the same people.
I didn't either. I didn't either.
Maybe, hey, Rob, maybe they're Netflixing and chilling. Like, don't pass judgment.
Maybe they're just friends.
Right. It's my special lady friend.
Maybe there's neighbors. We don't know.
Joe, what flavor
Ski girly on
are
the
you
money.
drinking?
100 ski girly. She knows.
Black cherry.
Black cherry.
Hold it up. Take the walk of shame.
Shame.
Yeah.
How dare you? This is a walk of pride.
You're drinking that Truly shit, or
No, this here is the White Claw. This
White Claw or Bear Claw or
Hey,
The claw.
yeah, right. Ski girly, that's for you. You nailed it. You win trivia. I'm not sending you a shirt though. Sorry.
all I can say is grow up and grow a pair, man.
I don't need anybody judging me. I like what I like. I'm gonna bring a bunch of White Claws to Keith Fest. Y'all can laugh it up until you run out of oxygen.
You might want to bring your own cooler.
Drinking.
No, I got lots of coolers.
I'm bringing 3 coolers, 2 for me and 1 for me.
One year, Joe, everybody left after Labor Day. And I'm going. I've got coolers that are electric, coolers that are full of ice. I've got a shitload of coolers, and so I got an ice box in the garage. And so after everybody left, I'm fucking going through and I'm trying to clean the shit up, and I'm fucking finding cans and bottles of shit everywhere. Okay. Who the fuck drinks this shit? And I'm like, I don't know. There must have been a half a dozen beers there that I don't know any self-respecting person would drink. And I'm like, all these son of a bitches were my house. Who was drinking this garbage? But so everything was all said and done. I got shit cleaned up, and my next door neighbor called me over one night. He said, "You want to come over and burn a good one?" I was like, "Well, hell yeah!" And so I said, "Give me 5 minutes." And so I went to the ice box in the garage because I'd put all the beers in there, and I collected a fucking whole, I don't know, 6, 8, 10 beers, whatever it was. And I took them over and set them on his fucking table on the patio. And I said, "Here, knock yourself out. You drink any of this shit?" I guess half of it, I don't even know what it is. I know I ain't drinking it, and like, fuck. So yeah, so I sat there and burned a good one or two with him, and they drank all that bullshit that I wouldn't drink, and I'm like, damn, man. But in my defense, they hadn't made that fucking White Claw or that fucking Truly shit yet. That hadn't came into abundance yet, so.
Well, you better get ready, Keith. There's going to be a bunch of killed and massacred and just murdered White Claws at Keith Fest. I mean, they're going to be splayed all over, just slaughtered.
You know what? You know what else?
Everywhere.
That's all right. We got trash cans and
White Claws, Trulies. Who knows?
We got all these White Claws and Trulies. They're taking up all the aluminum for the cans.
Hey, but we recycle. Didn't you know? It's like it's a big part of White Claw, from recycled cans. We care. And we drink.
Oh, my God. White Claw. I think I'd rather have a Klondike bar.
What? Ski Girly bringing 8% Trulies? You better look out, Keith. We're getting toe up from the flow up at Keith Fest. Step back and give us some space.
You know, I'm really looking forward to this, and I'm hoping like 72 of these fucking people will show up.
I'm still trying to talk Bobby into a being all right with a tent.
Yeah, well,
You bring that 12 man.
you could get hooked up with Hobo, and he could hook you up with his hotel people. And we have, believe it or not, I know I live in Indiana and we're down south of Joe. We do have Ubers and Lyfts here.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. If we're driving, we're driving,
So, yeah. I know Hobo. Hobo's come here a couple of years, and I'm like, we'll look up, and Hobo's walking up the driveway. I'm like, what the fuck you doing? He's like, well, I knew I'd be drinking, so I just Ubered over.
What else are you going to do at this point?
That's fucking midnight, 1 o'clock, whatever. Hobo's like, all right, I'm going to bed now. And he walks down to the end of the driveway. He's already called Uber. And the guy standing there, Hobo gets in the car and drives off,
No, but it's great because you just type in your shit. Like you get to a point at Keith's house, you're like, I want to go home.
Yeah.
You call the Uber and it's like, it's going to be 15 minutes. Yeah. Then you do the old handshake, elbow bump, fist bump, whatever the fuck you do. And then there's a car sitting there waiting, and then you get to go on Mr. Toad's wild ride because you're drunk as fuck, and this guy's taking you through the hood.
Yeah, well, see, what he didn't tell you was Keith didn't get the handshake, the fist bump, or the fucking elbow thing.
That's because I don't do that.
I'm like, where the fuck you going, Hobo's getting in the car and driving off.
I don't even tell most people I'm leaving. I just disappear.
Just like the live streams, man. He's done, gone, hot.
You got to have a finishing move in life, and that's mine.
That Jake the Snake had the DDT. Randy Macho Man had the flying elbow. Hobo has the Casper.
He just disappeared.
Hobo be like, Uber's here, I'm gone.
Now you see me, now you don't.
But, yeah, you know what's funny about that though? When Hobo says Uber here, I'm gone, he's standing down in the street opening the door to get in the car. And that's it. Hobo's gone to the next day.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I show up and Keith and DW are sitting in the garage. Still fucked up from last night.
Yeah.
Finally slept.
Good morning. That just sounds like a good morning. I don't know what the problem is. Failed to see it.
It's not what I wanted to see walking up the driveway, Joe.
Hey, start your day the right way.
You don't want to see me and DW at 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh my God.
I'm gonna grab one more beer.
Well, go ahead. You don't need my permission.
An ice box full of one more beers.
Yeah.
I'll try to think of another question. Oh shit. Oh. All I know after all this time, the old lady better been making a lot of fucking money down at the casino and not losing all my money.
Oh yeah. Terry's been at the casino this whole time.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. She's been down there for a good 3.5 hours. A good 3.5 hours now. So
maybe it's a good sign. She's winning. Don't bother me. I'm winning.
She better be, because we're going down to Tunica in a couple of months, and I'm planning on doing some fucking gambling down there, and she better not be spending all my fucking money now. I say my money since I'm retired. and she's the only one working.
Someone's got to mind that money. May as well be.
Yeah. So. Yeah, we were talking about that the other night on something, and I'm like, Terry, cause her and my sister, they don't understand how I can sit her on a computer every night, or all day long. They don't understand that. I'm like, Terry, you like to go to the casino. Karen likes to fucking go to bars and ball games and fucking take cruises and shit. That's what y'all do for fun, I don't fault you for that. I don't, piss and moan about that. This is what I do for fun. This is what I enjoy. Don't piss on my bat cage. I'm like, leave me the fuck alone and let me enjoy my life the way it is, So, All right, Rob, I was going to ask you another question, but Joe interrupted me.
Oh, shit. All right, Joe, shut up. Well, so Keith can ask me something.
Joe's one of those guys who just never shuts the fuck up.
Yeah,
he's like,
it's a Hoosier thing, homo. It's a Hoosier thing. Don't worry about it. I'm like,
use these more. Use this less. Use these more.
You're doing this. I need to do this.
All right, let's ask Rob a question about TV/babes/movies.
Actually, I got a Philadelphia question.
I think we brought up most of the TV shows already.
I got a movie question I'm going to ask you. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
You ever been to Little Pete's in downtown Philadelphia?
I have not.
Well, you missed the chance. It's no longer an establishment, but when I was there at Philadelphia, that was the spot downtown. It was like this Greasy Spoon diner right off of Locust and 17th. I believe it was the exact location. Or actually, no, 19th.
When we were working in the city, it was 17th and Market. 17th and, well, shit. I don't know now. Yeah, 17th and Market, I think.
Oh, really?
Comcast Center.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly where my spot was. I tell you, if anybody had ever been to Little Pete's, it's like a rite of passage. So, like, all the waitresses were extremely rude. I mean, like, you just barely got fed there, but it was they were open 24 hours. Like at the end of every party downtown, it always ended at Little Pete's playing Miss Pac-Man or Galaga. Oh God, that place was historical place. Unfortunately, R.I.P. Little Pete's. But I had to ask if you had ever made it to that old haunt.
No, I haven't. I'm pretty much only in the city for work, and then I'm home by 7 or whatever. But I've been home for over a year, so I haven't been there.
Yeah, right.
All right, Rob.
I'm ready.
I can't think of the name of this movie for the life of me.
What? That might help though if you.
All I'm going to say is Raquel Welch. What movie was that I'm thinking of?
On Golden Pond.
No. Older.
Oh, I don't know. I know I should know, but I don't.
Joe, you got a clue? Joe, quit looking at your fucking computer, you idiot.
Keith's on my game.
Fuck around. We can look at your back of the head for 2 minutes and quit cheating. Damn, man, you're fucking unreal, dude.
Oh.
Now Rob's got to look at his computer, and he's got
I'm
Mr.
not.
Vermoner looking at her computer.
We know
It
Hobo's
was,
not.
I want to say Voyage, but that I don't think that was the name of it. It's not.
The Three Musketeers, I think. Something like that.
No, it
Roller
was way
derby?
before that. It was way before that.
Kansas City Bomber.
Oh, okay. I'll tell you what. They miniaturized these people and they shoved it into somebody's fucking bloodstream.
She was in McHale's Navy. Bewitched.
Not McHale's Navy, no.
That was an awesome show, though.
You fucking people are killing me tonight, man.
Bedazzled?
Who?
Bedazzled?
No.
That was 1967, Bedazzled.
No, that wasn't it, but it was it's close to that time frame though.
All right. The biggest bundle of them all?
No.
Fathom?
No.
Bandolero?
No, Bandolero. No.
Lady in Cement, 100 Rifles, Flare Up?
No. Oh, okay. I could be fucked up with Raquel Welch, but I'm almost positive that's her.
Not Three Musketeers?
No.
The Last of Sheila?
The Voyage, the Voyage, something Voyage.
What's the word you're saying?
Do what?
What's the word you're saying? Voyage?
What's the word I'm saying? I said Voyage.
Oh, Voyage.
Voyage.
Can you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth, motherfucker?
You understand the words coming out of my mouth?
What the hell? I can't think of
the Virginian
the movie.
There's no Fantastic Voyage.
Fantastic Voyage, yes.
Ride, slip and slide. Wait, wrong one.
You never seen that movie before?
She was Cora. She was Cora in the Fantastic Voyage.
Yeah.
Good old Cora.
Oh, she was hot in them days. My God. What was that, 68?
Is she still alive? She was in stuff in 2017.
Yeah. As far as I know, she's still alive, but yeah. But yeah. That movie was as close to space as I ever got. And that movie had nothing to do with space, trust me.
There's a TV series. There's a TV series called Date My Dad, and she's in 10 episodes of it. I never heard of that. I never heard of Date My Dad.
I never wanted to date her dad, so I don't know nothing about that one.
So she'd be 80 right now.
Motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, Raquel Welch should easily be in her 80s now.
Yeah,
I would think. Yeah.
Can't take it. You don't like any 80-year-olds, Hobo? What's the matter with you? You kicking them to the curb?
I can't.
Huh?
I can't deal with you guys.
All right, all right, back it up. Serious question for you guys. Have you noticed these freaking analytics are out of control on YouTube?
What is an analytic?
Yeah, the numbers.
All right, just private information. Don't mind sharing it with you guys. I've got a crap video about a beer can chicken, right? It failed. It failed way back when. In the last 48 hours, I've got 613 views. It didn't get but 100 when it came out. Like, I don't understand. That's got to be fake. Is what
No, you know why that is?
Something happened with it.
No, I can explain why that is.
I want to know.
It's because you've been on my live streams and you've commented on Rob's fucking Hobo's fucking hot seat deals, And so you done got more people watching you now because they know you exist.
Well, I feel that, but
600 people.
You think I'm an asshole for saying that? I'm like, come on.
No.
I'm trying to give you credit. I'm like,
I appreciate it.
I believe that. Hey, after 8 years, I got videos that ain't made 600 views yet. Just take it and fucking run with it, dude. But that's my explanation.
Yeah, there's something about it, and you got a friend of me is right. It got recommended on
Yeah.
a video somebody's watching somehow.
Yeah.
So the whatever keywords you use, the tags or whatever, or the description, it all kind of came together, and now it's getting recommended after somebody else's popular thing.
Tags used to mean something on YouTube before, but they don't mean nothing anymore.
Stop it. Yeah, they do.
No, they don't. They really don't.
You saw it on a YouTube video
tags don't mean nothing on YouTube. What means something to YouTube is like you watch my video and you share my video with somebody and they watch it. And if they share my video and somebody else watches it, that makes a whole lot more sense to YouTube. That's where your analytics start coming up. Tags do not mean anything anymore. That is one of the lowest things that YouTube looks at now is tags.
I'm not sure about that. I mean, I agree with you. If people are sharing it, YouTube is like, hey, people like this. Let's recommend this more.
And the reason why I say that is because a tag is you put a tag on there like pussy eating elephant, you know. Nobody's going to watch that, but if you do a video and somebody else says, man, look at this guy, he's got a pussy eating elephant, and then he shares that to somebody else, and now they're going from YouTube to multiple streams, because you can share your video on Facebook or Pentagram or Instafuck or whatever you call that shit.
You know what? I've been on Pentagram in a long time.
All these people, you're getting them from different fucking genres or whatever you call that stuff now. Yeah, and so that's how YouTube is picking up your shit, and that's how their algorithms are working now. And then don't trust me because I'm not an algorithm fucking dude. I don't know.
You're making sense.
No, that is how it's working now.
That's true. When people are sharing things and YouTube sees that, they click the share button, and they know like the same thing as if you do like a bookmark on somebody's website. Google's like, hey, bookmark. Somebody bookmarked it. I know.
Hold on.
But the tags do matter. The tags do matter still.
So I just went on GoDaddy and looked up www.instafuck.com, and it's already taken.
Is it available?
No, it's already taken.
Yeah, that's a hot URL.
But
what about Pentagram?
www.instafuck.org is only available.
Oh, there you go.
You guys and your URLs. I mean, how many URLs do you need? Are you spiking touchdowns? Or are you going on a game-winning drive? Or are you just spiking touchdowns at this point? You know, come on.
What's a touchdown?
Right. Well, we want to score, you know, but at the same time, act like you've been there before.
Yeah. I had a bunch of three character .nets, which I just let them all go. They're all a year old, and I was like, nope.
What was going on in the background, Rob? I heard chirping, but I couldn't tell what the chirping.
Oh, Bobby knows. I used to have a ton of different domain names. Like I had like hundreds at a time.
Why?
Like Bobby's like, it's a good thing you got rid of those, Rob.
Yeah, because I thought I was going to be like a domain entrepreneur and like just buy them and resell them.
That's a hard game. That is a hard game, my friend.
Or
For
buy them
somebody
and
who's been parking on a few.
or buy them and create a website for it and then resell it. We've done it a couple times, but it takes a lot of time to do it.
So you probably already have www.hobo.com and you're just waiting for me to pay for it? or
Yeah, I'm
what?
just waiting for you to die so it's worth money.
That was harsh.
That ain't even nice.
Yeah, that was brutal. Jesus.
It's
Just
one
to.
thing for me to fuck with Joe because he's a Hoosier. But you to insult hobo like that, that's just fucking rude, dude.
No, it's like artwork. Like artwork.
No, it's like rude. You're being rude to hobo.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be rude. Hobo knows I'm friends with him.
No, I'm literally pissed right now. Not what Rob said. I just typed in on GoDaddy www.lhobo.com and some motherfucker has taken that already.
Oh shit.
And now it is probably Rob.
Oh yeah, he did that 38 seconds ago, man.
Parking. That's what he's doing. Parking on domains.
That's why you want the IO anyway. I bet lhobo.io is available.
Actually, I'm going to look and see if what www.lhobo pulls up. I'm scared.
Yeah. You've got a friend. Yeah, go ahead. Recommend anything. I mean, like, hell, I watch everybody. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always up for a good one. You know.
Oh God, I'm scared. This thing is taking.
I don't know. I'm like, fuck.
It looks like Indian beatery type shit in women's clothing and bags
Nice.
There you go.
and jewelry.
Well, it may mean something else in like a different language, possibly.
I can't be El Hobo anymore. Now I have to change it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you're like your El gift bag.
No, wait, how about lay hobo? Lay hobo.
I'm not doing this croissant shit. There's
He's
not
a friend.
any croissant shit.
Lay hobo.
There, it's just 51 2/3.
Oh, come on.
Joe
There's
said
gotta be
El
hobo
gift
somewhere
bag.
in there. Just put a test lab in there. Come on.
Pickles bitched at me earlier today about having testing laboratories in the fucking thing.
Well, that's like half your videos are tests.
I know, but he was bitching on Ryan's channel that to tag me, which is probably the same thing in the hot seat, it's way too much typing and it takes away from your 160 characters or 200, 300 characters, whatever the number is.
You're talking about your name? You're talking about your name, hobo?
Well,
Yeah,
on YouTube, yeah.
I have that problem. I try to fucking send hobo a fucking
Yeah.
a Facebook message, and his name never comes up. I try to tag him in a fucking video, and his name never comes up. You know, because you can hit that fucking one key, and then the shit is highlighted with people's names. I can't do that with hobo because he changes his fucking name every 30 seconds.
Yep.
And I'm like, what the fuck? I've tried to send him an instant message on Facebook for 2 weeks now. And I even type in what I think is his real name, and it don't fucking come up. And
It's like
we've
he's
been
running.
friends for 4 fucking years. I'm like, I don't know if he disbanded our friendship or what, but I'm like, come on, man.
That's hobo. He's always running away.
Don't help me out here. If you know hobo's address, send it to me. I got a package to send him, and I can't get hold of motherfucker. I'm like,
I think there's 3 people on YouTube who know my address.
Lep is
I
one.
know I ain't one of them.
Well, Lep is one of them, but I don't think it's right. I think it's so far in the archives that he's not going to pull it back. But yes, Lep is one of them.
All right, so I think Loaderman is onto something. elhobousa.com is available.
Oh, that's tight.
It won't be after the next 10 minutes.
So I
Everybody's
checked.
Wrap it up.
I did check
You
Late
got a
Hobo.
friend. Yeah, I don't know that guy's channel, so I will check him out. Yeah, he's an old guy like me. Yeah, so fuck yeah, I'll check him out. I like old guys like me. Yeah. I don't like young guys like Hobo that never gives you their address when you want to send them something.
Right.
I would take that. Thank you.
But you've got a friend, yeah. Thank you, man. I will. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll even fucking take that in one step further, and I'll write it down on my trusty notepad here, and put that underneath the questions for next week's hot seat.
Oh damn, Keith, he's got almost 40,000 subscribers.
Yeah, he's a real dude. I just checked him out. I'm a direct message this to you, Keith.
I got it wrote down here, almost. I got to spell dick right.
I just spelled Dick wrong.
That's the fun of it.
I got it written down here, and yeah, so we'll figure it out. I'll give him a look tomorrow.
Right back.
Rob's got to get another last beer.
I think we're on Truly Land. We're getting close to Truly Land.
If Rob breaks open a blueberry, I'm going to be upset. I just sent you a DM. Deal with it.
Who?
Deal with it.
What am I supposed to do with these hieroglyphics?
Oh, that just tickled me in a way I can't describe. Listen, Egyptian man, I don't know what you want me to do with these symbols, shapes, and numbers.
I fucking Hobo and what's his name? Truly. They'd send me shit. I'm like, oh, here's the link to the hot seat. I'm like, why is it on my fucking telephone? Now I have to type shit. What the hell?
Oh, we went to your phone. Okay.
Yeah. Can't you put it in my fucking chat here where I'm looking at you? And I'm like, you can just tell everybody else to stay the fuck out of Dodge until I'm done. But no, they're going to send it to me on my phone. And now I got to get into another window. And then I have to type fucking letters and numbers and shit in. And I'm like, man, you guys are killing me here.
Well, I would send it in the chat, but I'm not allowed to send links. I got to be a moderator. Got to be a mod like El Hobo or Mr. Homeowner.
No, that's something I have to go back, and I haven't done that yet. Hobo told me the other day I could do that, so
I'll just log on to Facebook later, and then you can click that link. But yeah, I checked out this Patrick Dickinson guy. He's legit, man.
What does he do? Bikini videos or
no? He's outdoors living. He's got a lot of how to live in the wilderness. It looks like tents, camping. He's a camping fool.
Okay, yeah, one of them survivalist kind of guys.
Boy, he's got a lot of videos, just tents out in wild camp back to 75, chilly wild camp overlooking Sheffield. Like, he's got some neat looking videos as far as like scenic campsites.
Yeah.
He's out there.
Okay. People told me I've been out there for years.
Right? I know this guy. He's out there.
So, yeah. So I got it wrote down, and I'll check it out tomorrow, the next day, whenever.
Is that on a kayak?
No, he's pretty legit.
I don't own a kayak, Rob. No. So, yeah,
Got a fancy
I'll
motorcycle?
check him out there, friend. I'll check him out. We'll see what happens, and you know. But I like guys that do outdoor channels and stuff. I watch several of those. You know, so yeah, we'll check him out for sure.
To me, that's what I love about doing some of these cooks is like outdoor cooking. Like that's like to me what my channel's about. You know, I get outdoors and cook. Like I'd love to be in the kitchen and have fun. That's all well and good, but like I think it appeals to more people cooking outside. That's what a barbecue is about.
I used to watch a guy. I can't think of his name now because through the years he's changed his name and he's changed his channel, but I don't know why. But he would build a fire himself. You know, he'd take some sticks and some fire and build a fire, and he would cook something. And I've seen him make. I watched him make several meals on a rock. You know, he'd just take a fucking flat rock and put it on the fire, and he would cook, you know, whatever it was he was cooking. It didn't matter. You know, he cooked everything on this rock. And I mean, those was really good videos. And then just all of a sudden, man, he fucking vanished. And then 3 or 4 years later, he comes back and he's playing these fucking video games. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck happened to you, man? Because I give the dude a shout out in a video once, and he got subscribers from that. And, you know, I mean, people were watching him. And then he just fucking vanished. And then he come back, you know, 3 or 4 years later, and he's playing fucking video games. And I'm like, what the hell, man? You have something going on, dude. I'm like, you know. But there again, you know, it's like everybody. You do what you want to do and do what you got to do, you know.
So
just turned into a gamer.
Yeah, he's a fucking gamer.
Huh,
what are you eating, hobo?
Macaroni and cheese.
From where?
The gas station.
From the microwave.
I mean, it just keeps getting worse and worse. If it wasn't Taco Bell, then it's McDonald's. Then it's like Whack Arnold's. Now we're at a gas station, mac and cheese.
It's doctored up.
That's all well and good. I mean, this White Claw's doctored up. Come on, hobo.
Which you can buy at a gas station, so quit hoeing me.
Counting down the days to Keith Fest to where I can cook for you.
Yeah,
there you go. And you can get drunk with Truly's with Mrs. Broom Owner.
Aren't you looking forward to that, hobo? Truly's, White Claws, and brisket.
No, I just want to watch you. I just want to watch you and Mrs. Broom Owner get white girl wasted.
Oh yeah, that's happening. We ain't looking back neither. There's no tomorrow. Me and Mrs. Broom Owner living our best life.
Rob's not even paying attention right now. This is the best part.
Hobo, when I post that video, when that's all said and done, that's going to be the title. White girl wasted.
All right. Remember when I said I was going to grab one more?
You're going to grab one more.
I'm going to revisit that. Yeah, I'm going to revisit that and just grab one more real quick.
Well, just
Well,
one more. Like, there's another couple that say one more right on the label.
Yeah. And
I
also,
was going to go to bed, but if you're going to be that way, Rob, I'm going to go outside and visit the little girls, and I'll grab another one.
Just a
little
half
girls rooms
cigarette.
outside. Yeah, you can have one more. I'll.
Are you in charge? Don't be in charge of Bobby.
What charge? One more.
Permission given. You can have one more drink, but that's it. Just one.
Was a
I'm
golden
large-
ticket just
Large and in
granted?
charge.
You
I
know,
also have
that's
an
one
open-
thing that pisses me off is people trying to tell the Mrs. Broom owner how to act.
Right.
Rob, shut the fuck up and let her get her broom out and do what she wants to do.
What if she asked if she could have one more? Which really meant, can you grab me one?
Why does she have to ask your permission?
Well, no,
Yeah.
she's asking me to grab her one while I go to grab one
then
too.
get her fucking two then. Be a man, dude. Man up.
Hey, so I have an awesome idea for a video tomorrow. It's gonna be 60 out, 60 degrees, and like no wind. So when I come back, I'll fill you in, and you tell me if it's a good idea or not to do.
I gotta go to the little girl's room. You think about that.
I'm gonna go to the big boys' room.
Well, that's
Boy, it's
different.
a fucking good thing I got double parked White Claws and hobos full of mac and cheese.
That's all you need, but
White Claws and mac and cheese, baby.
hey, there's no judgment on my end. I'm eating gas station mac and cheese for fuck's sake.
Right? And just in case Ski Girly wants to know, we're going lime.
It up.
Well, I don't want to be just,
You don't want to be a basic bitch, is what you're saying?
I'm an equal opportunity drinker, hobo. You didn't know that about me. I don't care if there's vodka around, there's tequila around, gin.
I hear you.
You gotta pick it up where you can get it.
Too much vodka early in my life. Not like as a kid by any means, but
That's your last goddamn one for tonight. No more
Yeah.
after this fucking one. That's your last goddamn one. Sorry, guys. I'm
so
back.
it's funny is I actually have a friend of mine who every time that he comes over and hangs out in the driveway, his wife always leaves early because she has to go to work. And as she gets halfway down the driveway, yell. The entire neighborhood can hear. Listen, you fucking alcoholic, I'm tired of your shit.
We got an episode here.
Oh, hey, I have a knife update.
What?
Right, so remember
Doll
the-
Strong? New endorser or ambassador?
No,
He's talking
No.
about his bench maid, I'm assuming.
no, nobody wants to give me knives. All right, so remember the other night, this knife, that one,
What?
the lady one.
What?
All right, so I got scared because I don't want to get arrested because in Pennsylvania you're not allowed to have something that opens with a button.
You're not allowed to have.
So I was like, the whole reason I bought it was to just carry it around and be like, I have a knife, I can open things. So I got the non-automatic one. Has like a little switchy guy here. You undo it.
It's a spring assist.
Like, yeah, this one's like but it also has a little nugget on the side, so you can go like, you can open it. I mean, you can do it quick too, but yeah, I mean, this one I'm allowed to have on you. So I don't know what I'm going to do with the button one. But also the button one, you have to use two hands to close it because there's a spring pushing it back. So I might save it for like a Christmas present for like a brother-in-law. Let them get arrested. I don't know.
Listen, Switchblade, I don't appreciate you pushing your knife sales on me. I'm not gonna buy your extra knife, Rob.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, my other one's like a flick knife. Yeah, like a.
See, that's my style right there.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, but there's still a spring in there, right?
Not really.
There's a spring, yeah, but you have to flick it in order to open it, or you undo it and go woo.
That's the thing I was talking about last night.
Where do you go? What?
You go woo.
It's called the spring assist. Barbecue question: what's your favorite rub for burgers? All right, Rob, I'm gonna start with you. I'm taking over the show because Keith would have told me to, but he's fucked up and didn't remember.
Mostly just salt, pepper, garlic, but I'll use the cow powder and stuff sometimes, or the sweet and spicier. That's my new favorite for everything. But yeah, I mean, if I was gonna make it tonight, it'd just be salt, pepper, garlic.
Mr. L. Everett Barbecue.
Brisket Bandito powder. That's what I use.
You forgot the TM after.
Trademark, copyright.
Keith, what do you like on a hamburger, seasoning wise?
Salt, pepper, and garlic.
Oh, you guys are all the same.
That's all. That's all. And if I'm gonna eat a hamburger, so I'm not a big hamburger fan, but if I'm gonna make a hamburger and eat it, I want salt, pepper, and garlic on it. And once I get it done, I want on the bun. If I have to eat a bun, because I don't like buns, but if I have to eat a bun, I'm going to put onion, ketchup, and mustard on it, and that's it.
Ketchup is cool.
Yeah.
That's going in my freaking video, by the way. Hashtag
Yeah,
ketchup is
I'm like the world spokesperson for Brooks Ketchup. So yeah, I fucking love that shit, man. So yeah.
So we are going to do a collab at some point where you only put ketchup on it. No mustard, just only ketchup.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't.
Well,
do
you know, if you all
Participate
get involved, and that's up to you.
that. Hey, I go on and on and on about my Brooks Ketchup, but I find that to me, I use it probably 3/4 of a bottle I use in my cooking videos as opposed as a condom on my videos.
I'm sorry, but what?
What?
I use it like I use it for cooking. As opposed as a condom on your fucking hamburger.
What?
Condiment? You mean?
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. There are a lot of foods that you make stews and sauces and soups, whatever.
Yeah.
And they all call for tomato paste or tomato puree or tomato whatever the fuck it is,
So you're using ketchup
I like using my Brooks ketchup instead of that.
Yeah, you use the ketchup in your cooks rather than a condom on your hot dog.
Right. Yeah. And my hot dog is the same way as my hamburger. I want ketchup and mustard on it, and that's it, and some onions. I gotta have onions. But yeah, I use the Brooks more. I use it more for cooking. My Brooks ketchup goes in all of my stews.
Is Hobo laughing?
Do what?
Hobo's crying. Not laughing, crying.
I'm losing my shit. It has nothing to do with any of y'all.
No, I just I use like if I make beef stew, You
Right.
know, a lot of people put tomato paste in there and they'll saute it up, you know, and with their onions and shit.
Yeah.
I put the Brooks ketchup in there and the what's this here sauce, and I mean, yeah. So I use it for cooking more than I do eating. So yeah,
Yep.
it's just that's just me, my preference. Man, I give him a week. I just sent Johnny Mags a bottle of it. So give him a week and let him tell you what he thinks of it. But yeah, I did the fucking Heinz and the Hunts and all that, the fucking all the other bullshit. They should throw that shit away, man. Get you some Brooks ketchup. If I don't send it to you, then you can fucking order it on Amazon. Paying $309 for a case of it, whatever they cost. But
the proper condoms.
Yeah. You got to use the proper condom for the right food. That's just the way it is, man. I'm like, hell. But there ain't never gonna be nothing that I'm gonna make and eat that's got fucking mayonnaise or cream cheese on it. I don't give a fuck if Joe's a Hoosier or not. It ain't happening. No. There's no mayonnaise in my motherfucking house. No. It ain't happening.
I doubt that. No mayonnaise and cheese sauce.
Raw eggs and olive oil. Who the fuck wants to eat that shit? That's just fucking wrong. No. Sorry.
Now, I do have a question about Keith Fest right here and now. We better get this sorted out straight. From the get-go. If I roll down there in jeans and I'm wearing jeans, is that dog going to attack me or not?
Yes.
Damn it. All right, because I like wearing jeans.
I've already told the old lady, Zucker's got to do something with that fucking dog that weekend. We ain't having that cocksucker here. Because, there ain't everybody going to be wearing fucking lounge pants like me.
Right?
There'll be people here in jeans.
Yep.
That cocksucker tears me up, man. I'm like, I got a pair of jeans on.
I was going to say.
I can pick up my fucking jean jacket off the chair. Yeah. The fucking dog goes nuts. And I'm like, no, he's going to have to outboard that fucking dog the whole weekend. I ain't having that.
I mean, with this dog's issue with denim, this dog has a fucking problem with denim. And I'd be wearing jeans like a champ.
My sister walked in here one day and she had jeans on, and the fucking dog went at her, and I'm like,
that's what I was worried about.
Like, no, we're not having that shit in June, man. We're not having that. So yeah, I will have that taken care of, and yeah. You can wear your jeans or your short shorts. I don't give a fuck.
Cool. But what about jean shorts?
I might wear some.
That's what I was telling Joe. I mean, yeah,
that'll happen.
Joe, you're safe.
I like to cut my jeans so my pockets are hanging out under the shorts.
Yeah,
some of them too.
Yeah,
that's how you know you got enough spare change for your ride.
Oh, but yeah, I know you're good, Joe. I'm like, Terry, the fucking dude's got an antique base. We can't be having this fucking dog running around. No, you'll be good. I'll have the dog took care of, and nobody's got to worry about that. I'm like,
Well, as long as Hobo will be safe. I mean, that's mainly what I'm asking for, because you know he doesn't do good around here.
Well, Hobo normally when Hobo shows up, he ain't got no pants on anyway, so it don't matter.
Sans pants.
And plus the fact the dog will take one look at Hobo and say, "No, I ain't fucking with that dude."
He got nothing I won't know how.
Oh my God.
You guys are killing me.
I know. I didn't mean for this to go like this tonight, Hobo. I really did.
No, it's a good thing. Like I've had the 3 greatest days of my life.
What 3 greatest 3?
Yeah.
Well,
he slept for 2 hours. I mean,
Oh well, that'll change it up.
I have not laughed so hard in the cumulative time of the last 3 days than I have in the last 3 days. Probably in my entire life.
Yeah.
You know the bad thing is, I don't think I have either.
Tomorrow's be like, why do my ribs hurt? Why does my ass hurt?
God, my stomach hurt so bad last night, man. And I'm like, when I got off that live stream last night, I was like, I couldn't even fucking go outside to smoke a cigarette. I was still doubled over and trying to walk, and I'm like, man, this ain't working. Oh my God. All right, what the fuck's going on in the chat that I need to pay attention to? Hobo ain't paying attention to it for me, so I don't know.
You got 19 in the chat. We got like 3 people talking.
Well, you know, some people are what they call in the background, and they're not saying nothing.
Some people like to lurk.
Yeah. What we need is one of them lurkers to send us $199 super chat. Now that would be nice.
Yeah, come on, Dune Buggy Barbecue, get it together.
So,
If you're in the chat, put a Keith. What's your favorite number less than 10?
69. That's my only favorite number. My only favorite number is 69. But other than that, I'd say 7. Yeah.
All right, everybody, put a 7 in the chat if you're paying attention. You don't have to say anything else. Just a 7. That's it. We're not going to judge you. We're not going to ask you to talk more. We're just interested in who's paying attention.
Who the fuck can pay attention to this conversation?
I don't know.
7 in the chat.
Let's go back to find out.
Only the people here and half don't even know what we're talking about.
For the record, Bobby Catton, the true brains of the family. We love you, Bobby.
Yeah. Bobby's cool, man. I don't know why she ain't in here with all her ink, unless maybe it ain't all dried yet tonight. She may have got more. But
we still got Alex in here. Jeannie's Joint's still here.
Yeah.
We know. I think we knew you got a friend of me is still here. They were just talking.
Well, all I know is the old lady ain't home yet. Oh, I ain't fucking broke.
It's a good sign, Keith. She's rolling. She's rolling. She ain't coming home. She's on a heater right now. That's why she ain't come home.
Yeah.
Or she can't afford to get home because she has no tax.
Why you gotta go negative, Hobo? Why you gotta go negative?
She done hawked the fucking car. Now she's gotta walk.
No. She's already shopping a new car. That's how much of a heater she's on.
It might be ladies' night at the or amateur night at the strip club.
Hmm?
You never know.
Trust me, she don't even know what a strip club is.
I think Terry's crashing the wheel. She's either crashing the
I'm
wheel.
not.
or
I'm not even going to get into that. That's another story we're not going into.
All right, I'm going to try to go to bed at 2.
Oh, what is it?
Okay. So,
Oh, you already set your clocks. Okay.
So in my clock, that's an hour and 8 minutes, but in your clock,
Yeah,
that's 8 minutes.
my clock. 2 on my clock.
Yeah, that's what I
8
said.
minutes.
In your clock, it would be 8 minutes, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That's that whack Eastern time clock.
Yeah, I'm going to drink this beer and hopefully finish it before I get off here. But yeah, I'm going to leave soon too.
I just know it's going to be 60 tomorrow. I got some big plans I'm thinking about in my head.
Big plans? What?
New video. Yeah.
What you need to do, Rob, is go out tomorrow and buy you a pork butt and season that motherfucker up and then put it in the freezer.
Yep.
I also I gotta announce that. I gotta announce that.
A month or two, whenever you guys decide to drop that, you need to do it.
Yep.
So yeah,
I'm gonna do 2 pork butts. I'm gonna freeze
Well,
one
yeah, I'm gonna do-
regular, and then freeze one with the seasoning.
But
well,
you're not
that's
gonna buy
what I said, because you buy all these pork butts. You know, you're going to do a pork butt today. You got one. What are you going to do with the other one? You know, season it up and throw it in the freezer and let it sit for 6 weeks or 2 months, and you know.
Well, I think
You know what I think
just
I'm
buy
gonna do?
one. You buy one now. You season it, put it in the freezer. You wait 2 months. You go buy another one fresh. You have one to compare it to, and you cook them both.
You can do that too. Yeah.
I'm gonna take one. I'm gonna take one and build a pulley system that I can pull it up into a tree and leave it there for all summer. And then I'm gonna buy a new one the same day that I cook them, and I'm probably gonna die from both.
Hobo, you're not even being friendly now. Come on.
Hobo's got it. He's got to be part of the collab because he's the biggest critic of it.
I'm just trying to do science like y'all do.
Well, yes, that's why you got to do it. You got to do it.
Hobo,
To do
you're
science.
talking to me. I'm not doing science. I'm just, I tried an experiment and I thought it worked. I'm like, damn, give me a break,
You can't
dude.
do science. You can't do science from the outside without actually doing the experiment.
Mm-hmm. You can't just sit there like a bystander and criticize Hobo. You got to get involved with the people.
There's no point because science doesn't matter. You guys are going to freeze a pork butt and try to tell people that it tastes better than a regular one. You guys are.
I didn't taste it.
That's where you're wrong.
So I don't know.
That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. I'm going to freeze 2 pork butts. Yeah, deal with that.
What am I dealing with here?
Deal with it. You can't even comprehend 2 frozen pork butts.
You've got a friend. I don't know about the rules on YouTube, but I do have. My God, I don't know how many poker chips I have in my house there, or decks of cards, and I have pardon me. I have a portable card table. I can bring that out too. Oh damn! I can bring my portable card table out. That would take some doing, but yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I can play some poker. God, I love to play some poker, but yeah. I got a actually I have a fucking thingy here. Got some shit on top of it I have to move around, but I got a wooden case here that's got a whole shit ton of fucking poker chips in it, and I could bring it out and show it to you, but you're going to have to catch me on a night with that I'm more sober than I am now. But yeah, I have played some poker in my day. So yeah, I could do that. Maybe one night I get the old lady in here and we can play some heads up poker. I don't like playing heads up in anything, but yeah, maybe the old lady can do that. And, we used to get the boy cause like my boy learned to count from the poker table. You know, when he was fucking, you know, he was in diapers and he was sitting there at the card table and all of us are sitting around getting high and drinking and playing poker. And he's sitting there with me or Terry, and you know that as he grew up, he was like, you know, he wanted to play, and they're like, you got to learn how to count. You know, you know, somebody bets a quarter, and you got 35 cents. You know, how much you going to bet? You know, so he had to learn to count, and he was in. I want to say the first grade, and they had a parent teachers conference thingy, and Terry went over there for that one year, and the teacher told Terry, she said, "How did this fucking kid learn to count like this? He's fucking amazing." And Terry's like, "Well, he always just sat around with us, and we played poker a lot, and that's how he learned to count and make change and stuff." And the teacher asked Terry, she said, "If you don't mind, the kid's in the first grade, dude." She said, "If you don't mind, could I use him to tutor the other students?" She's like, I've got kids that have been in this class for 2 years and they still can't count to 10. You know? Like, and so Zachary sat there, he's like in the first grade or something. And he's teaching these fucking kids how to count and shit. You know, and Terry's like, you know, he learned all this from sitting with us playing poker. You know, because we always told him, if you want to play, you know, you got to know how to make change. Somebody bets, you know, somebody bets 80 cents. You got to know how many dimes that is, how many quarters that is, how many nickels that is, you know. And so Zach, and so as he grew up, I had friends of mine that, you know, I'd known them forever. And we got high and partied and played cards for, you know, for years. And it got to where as Zachary got older, these people refused to play with him because we'd play like sometimes we'd play Texas Hold'em. And you know, Zachary could have $5 in front of him or $400 in front of him. It didn't fucking matter to Zachary. He did not care. He did not care about money when it comes to the poker table. And Zachary would go, "You bet me $20." Okay, I'm all in. You know, so Zachary put all his money in front of him. You know, I'm all in. You know, that's it. And then these fucking people would lose. And they would lose. And they would lose and lose. I mean, continuously. And it got to where, you know, I had friends of mine, I'd known them for fucking years. They refused to play with Zachary. because I mean, here's this 9-year-old kid, and he didn't give a fuck. You know, he would put all his money out there. You know, fuck you, call me, dude. Man, I've seen so many people get mad at the card table playing with Zachary. I mean, he was just he had no fear, and he was the kind of guy when he was a kid. Let's say he had $73. That's all he started with. Okay, first hand. He put all his money in first hand. That's it. I'm done. All in. $73. And Zachary would lose. Well, shit. Sucks. He'd get up and leave. And he wouldn't come back. You know? Game was over for him. So he had no cards in the game anymore. You know, he didn't give a fuck. And so, you know, we sat there for another 7 hours and playing cards, you know. Zachary never came back and fucked with us. but the night said he put his $73 in and won. And now he's got $146 and he puts that in and wins. And he just increased it. You know, he just keeps playing. Oh my God. I mean, he pissed so many of my friends off because none of them could beat Zachary. None of them. He just was unconscious at the fucking table. I mean, he was just fucking unconscious. And he didn't care, you know. You take my money, I'm leaving. I don't care, you know. I'm going to go play a video game, you know. And so he had no, you know, he just had no fear at all at the poker table.
It's like it's a lot of it's reading people, knowing how to read people and how they
yeah,
react.
Yeah. And you couldn't read Zachary because, like I say, I mean, he had no fear. You know, he wasn't thinking about, you know, I'm going to lose my rent or nothing like that. You know, he wasn't thinking like that. He knew he had a certain amount of money, and that was it. That's all he could play with. But he also knew after 5 hours of playing poker, he had a hell of a lot more money. You know? And so, yeah, the guys could never read him. And oh my God, I had friends of mine that would get so fucking pissed off. And I'm like, dude, you let a fucking 9-year-old kid get you out of $400 and you're mad at me? I'm what the fuck, man?
That's on you, Hoss.
Oh my God, we had so much good fun with that. Like, damn. So, well, I think Terry's home. Let's see how much of my money she lost.
I got a feeling Terry won big. I just got a feeling she won big.
Well, I'm going to doubt you on that.
Have her hop on. Let's hear.
Well, wait, Terry, get in here and talk to Everett for a minute.
Yeah, tell Everett says she won big.
She's in the bed or the fucking kitchen or trying to hide from me or something. I don't know.
She's probably opening the bottle because she's feeling right now. One big.
Here for a minute.
She's looking for the champagne.
Right? Going for the champagne, going to twist a cork.
Everett wants to talk to you for a minute. And Hobo's kind of interested too.
Hobo's feigning interest. He's nose deep in his phone. Wherever, what are you in there over there, Hobo? What are you doing?
Don't be asking what I'm doing.
All right. All right. Everett Esker, up
had
to
a good
or
night.
down 7?
I had a great night at the casino. I got a feeling. Just had an awesome night.
That's on you, Terry.
I'm still working on my winnings from the last time.
See,
Oh,
she's still
shit.
adding
No,
up.
wait a minute. Her last time was a month ago. I want to know about tonight.
I wasn't good.
Yeah, you've been gone for 5 hours, 5.5 hours, and tonight wasn't good.
I wasn't gone down there that long. I had to drag your son around,
Yeah.
remember?
So, well, anyway, so no, Everett, you were wrong. She
I was
didn't have
wrong.
anything.
Well, I was rooting for you anyways, Terry.
Well, thank you.
Well, see, that's the difference of me and you.
It was
I knew
busy.
the outcome. I knew the outcome, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, like the last time I came home, you said, "What'd you do, Liz?"
She spent all my money, and so now I got to go get a job tomorrow.
Your ass don't get out of this house. My house is
Uh-oh.
if I want to go down there, I'll go down there.
Welcome to Family Feud.
Well, I'm rooting for you next time, Terry.
Thanks. Thanks. That means I can go back down there now.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to fuck to bed
You
now.
need to go to bed. Oh, shit. I put this money.
Mrs. Keith has a question.
Yeah.
Terry, what's the most you've won?
Huh?
What's the most you've ever won, Terry?
That I won or that I came home with?
I don't know. The question is, what's the most you've won?
No, we need both stories because
Yes,
there's
right.
a transition there that God knows what happened that we need to hear about.
Well, the one couple months ago, I came home with $2,800, and I gave him about 1,000 back, so I came home $2,800 winner.
Nice.
But there's a bigger prize that there's a story behind, I feel like.
No.
Yeah, the next night you went and lost 38.
No, I didn't. No, the next day I took you, and you lost money.
Oh my!
Damn
Then we
it.
had to do that war.
She's like, you gotta come try it.
Terry goes down there a whole lot more than I do. I go down there periodically.
Is
But
it bad the one pit boss knows my name?
I'd be there every night.
yeah, it's bad if only one of them knows your name.
It's good to see you.
God. I remember when they first opened this casino, fucking 25 years ago. I went down there. Yeah, it wasn't even a casino then; it was still a riverboat. And the first year that it was open, I made a fucking killing down there, man. I mean, I couldn't lose. I don't know how much money I won down there, and I won so much money that I mean every fucking month I was getting invitations to go to some special fucking deal they were going to do.
How come I never seen any of that money?
And
Yeah.
one year, me and Terry got invited to
Mardi Gras.
a Mardi Gras thing. Invitation only, and they served all this fucking Cajun food and pecan pralines and all this shit. And but we went there. I used to go there so much that I borrowed Karen's car once, and I went down to the casino one morning, and Karen called me. God, I don't know, 8 hours later, something. It was 4:30, 5 o'clock. She said, "Are you coming home soon?" I said, "I don't know why." And she said, "Cause there's a fucking blizzard outside. We got a ton of snow out here." Really?
Because
I
it's
didn't know
Wednesday.
anything about it, I'm out here on a fucking riverboat. I have no idea about the snow, you know. And I said, all right, I'll leave here soon. And
As soon as the boat docks.
I left the casino and I was like, oh my God, there's fucking 12 foot of snow out here. But we was there one night, me and Terry and a couple of friends of ours, and Karen says, here's $3. Put this in a slot machine for me in a dollar slot and push the button. I said, okay, I'll do that. And so I put her $3 in. I pushed the button, didn't do anything. And so I had my friend of mine with me, and he was sitting right next to me in a slot. And I put $100 bill in the machine, and the first time I pushed the button, I hit something. I don't even remember what it was, but I hit something. And all night long, I was hitting shit all night long. And Terry and the two people I was with, they were broke and they wanted to go home. And I'm like, I'm fucking winning. I'm not ready to go home. And they're like, yeah, we got to go. We're broke. We're out of money and it's late. And I'm like, okay, I'll tell you what. We'll walk down this one wall here. They had a whole wall of slot machines. And I said, I'll walk down this hall here, this wall, and I'll play every one of these machines. I'll just put the money in one time and go to the next machine. And so I probably hit 3 out of 5 of those machines. Everything I played, I hit. 3 out of 5 of them.
Nice.
And I don't know how much money I won that night, but we had a ton of money. And I was like, when we left to go cash in, because back in them days, they didn't have, back in them days, they were still giving you coins back, when you won. And we had, all of us had fucking armfuls of cups of coins. I had to go cash in, I'm like, fucking hey, dude, But yeah, that the first year and a half that the casino was open here, I mean, I made a fucking killing, man. And then after that, it wasn't that good anymore. But so
It was probably on purpose. They probably made it all like 50-50 the first year, so everybody would win.
Yeah.
And then they would get them back to try to get back to it. And they lowered the chances after that.
I don't know.
I watched those.
When I go to a casino and gamble, I'm just there, just like here. I'm here to have fun, I don't give a damn, like hell, it ain't nothing to me. I'm like shit. I'm not like Terry. I'm not gonna go lose my rent money for a casino,
You guys got to talk to me during football season.
Yeah.
I don't do no football, Joe. No. I can't do that.
All right, I'm gonna help out.
Never bet on the Eagles, Rob. Never bet on the Eagles. That's my first piece of advice for football.
Always bet on the Eagles. 2017.
Most unreliable football team in the entire.
Yeah.
I love them, but you can't count on them.
Yep.
All right, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. It's been 6 hours tonight. I'm fucking tired, and I gotta go to bed. And
You're tired.
Were you stealing my thunder? I was leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Rob's feet.
Terry came home, told me she lost all my rent money, so I gotta go. And
Go circle the one ads.
She's got to work on your video, Rob. So you tell her to get that video up tonight.
Yeah, you gotta get that going.
Yeah. So
We still love you, Carrie. We still love you.
she's probably glad somebody does.
Yeah.
You know what?
I'm gonna get out of here and go to bed.
No, let Terry finish her. You know what?
Yeah, what is
I'm gonna go to bed before I get in any more trouble.
I believe she said you're about to get your ass kicked.
Yeah, she tells me that 3 or 4 times a day, hobo.
You're cruising for a bruising, Keith Tag. Cruising for a bruising.
Oh my God. This has been crazy. You
Mrs.
guys have been great tonight, man. I've had a good time. Everybody's in the chat tonight. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, it's Mrs. Brewmotor.
Ski girly. What's up?
Night, Keith.
Johnny Maggs is back in here now, and yeah, Johnny, I'm getting out of here, Maggs. And hobo, no, I'm not leaving this up tonight. I'm going to turn it out and go to fucking bed.
That's all right. Everybody hop over to Hobo.
You or Everett go live. I'm getting out of here.
Live, hobo. Come on.
You guys have a good one. And Rob, thanks for the Philadelphia question. I'm gonna do that this week, and I'll have some good ones. I'll have some good
tomorrow. 60 degrees out tomorrow. Go outside tomorrow, everybody.
Bobby, have a good one, young lady. You guys take care, and we'll see you whenever the next live stream is.
Tomorrow.
Some brother probably do one tomorrow.
Yeah, right. All right, guys. Keith, thanks for having me.
So you Mrs. Broomowner, good night, young lady. I still don't know what she saw on you there, Rob. I don't know. I'm gonna get out of here before I get myself in any more trouble. Y'all have a good one. Joe,
all right, good night, Keith. Sing it to Terry for us.
Hobo.
Right. Night, Keith.
Hobo, send me your fucking address, dude.
Yeah, hobo.
I'm not kidding. I didn't buy this shit for me because I ain't fucking eating it. So send me your address.
I will.
Come on, hobo.
We'll see you guys next time. Later. Thanks for stopping in.
All right.
All right.
See you guys.
Cheers.
Yeah,
fucking hobo.
We're still live. He didn't cut the stream off. He fucking hit the X. He didn't cut the stream off.
Well, that's his fault, isn't it?
I'm in here for the long game. I have one beer after this one.
And what are you on? Mick Ultras?
You pronounce that Narragansett?
Narragansett. Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't. Kind of European. European, as some might say.
It's made in New York.
Really?
You remember Jaws, the movie?
Yeah, Robert Shaw, as Colin would say.
This is the callback or the
Narragansett.
This is the can that's in the movie.
It's a lager. Okay.
So they came last summer with a throwback old label. The one you see here is the new one. This is the 1970. It says 1970s. I don't remember what year Jaws was made, but basically that.
2021. Right there. That's for Ski Girly. Wherever you are, Mrs. Broomowner.
She put the phonetic saying in the chat. That's awesome.
Gan, set. We set Gans and Nara. So not taking part in a frozen pork butt collab. I see it.
I'm not a collab guy.
You do realize I'm not even effing around. 2 frozen pork butts. That's happening.
Why though?
Why? Why not?
It's I feel like it's the equivalent of beating your head against a wall to decide how bad it hurts. It's gonna hurt regardless.
You have no idea. Yes, Ketchup is cool, homeowner. But I have never, ever in my life been in an argument for the sake of an argument existing. Today is that day.
All right, so I'm gonna go into dick mode, and it's not against you. It's just dick mode.
Yeah, just do it.
The only way to completely have this conversation would be to cook these both ways and have people who are not part of the cook taste it and make it.
Oh yeah,
because,
I'm bringing in family on this one,
and then I feel like you still have a field opportunity of like misinterpretation of just being wrong.
possibly, but I'm going to present them as test A, test B.
No, what I'm saying is that, like, let me take a step back here.
Oh, the palate's not interpreting it correctly?
No, what I'm saying is that I think if you did this test, and I'm going to throw your 2 frozen pork butts into it and add a 3rd fresh one.
Non-frozen.
Non-frozen.
Uh-huh.
You would have to do the tests of random pull of, you pull it, it's in the pan, somebody just grabs a handful of whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But you would also have to do cut all the bark, just say the top inch, half inch, whatever number you want to throw out there. It really doesn't matter. Cut all that outside, all 6 sides, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 sides of it off, and just give inner meat from all 3. So you would have 6 instead of 3. You would have frozen bark, frozen seasoned, frozen not seasoned, fresh pork seasoned, random pull, and then you would have the same 3, but the seasoning was taken off. Meaning cutting off the top inch all the way around all 6 sides. But even then, the argument's going to become is it just more saltier, or do you taste something beyond salt? And that's going to be the hard part of the conversation.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Like, I feel like I pick up paprika. Like
I pick up paprika wherever it goes.
So like most people, and I'll ask you this question. Have you ever just cooked a pork butt with just salt on it?
No.
Do it.
Oh, man, it's going to be tough to exclude pepper.
I'll let you throw pepper on there, but just keep it salt and pepper. Most people don't know what pork tastes like.
Well, sure. No, I have done one that's just my AP rub flat out, which is just garlic, onion powder, salt, pepper. That's it.
Yeah, but you added the garlic. All I'm saying is like literally
the savory. Come on, hobo, the savory.
Just throw one on with no salt on it. Just throw it in the smoker.
Mm-hmm.
Then you know what pork tastes like, which most people don't know what just plain pork tastes like.
So now I'm thinking 3 pork butts on this whole experiment. Complete pork butt, frozen, thrown on, thawed out, throw it on. Then regular pork butt, frozen. As I would marinate it with all the dry rub and everything that I would treat it with after it thaws out. And then the Keith Bettag model, marinated, dry rubbed, then frozen. say, I think it's got to be 3 pork butts now. Now, you just opened my eyes to the third layer, the third dimension, as it were.
Well, that's the thing is like, that's what's so weird is that until the conversation gets had, have you just had a pork butt with nothing on it? And most people go, no. And it's like, well, why do you pile all this shit on it then? Well, because I saw it on TV is the 99% answer. But you don't know what the base thing tastes like. And that's like the oddball conversation is that you don't know what this tastes like, but you felt the need to pile on all this stuff. It's the same thing with ribs or anything else.
Okay. How much herb did you smoke at Joey Edibles on Lep's live stream before you went live?
As much as you saw on camera.
I didn't even see anything on camera.
Well, then nothing happened.
Well, then there it is. For the record, then there it is.
That's the answer is like what you saw on camera is what you saw. I can't help that this big wheel kept spinning and giving me epilepsy.
All I got to say is Joey Edibles is pretty fucking funny. I can only imagine it live.
That's the thing that I don't know how to explain other than if you're in the room with him, it's 100 times more. I was at a point where the reason that about, I don't know, the 2-hour mark, I disappeared. I was sitting on Lep's garage floor laughing so hard because I was afraid I would fall out of the chair.
I don't understand why that dude doesn't just do stand up. I mean, like, I
stand-up.
realize it's a tough fucking hustle, but like, man, that guy's fucking funny.
He does do stand up though.
So he's still keeping up with it.
I didn't go into details in the conversation with him, but at least here in Ohio, like things are starting to open up. And I don't know what that world is for him.
Oh, yeah, right.
But like I literally was like dying laughing.
I'm telling you, when you got Lep in the face with the white spray paint first, that was a golden moment right there.
Well, I didn't know that was going to happen.
I'm trying to figure out what was the quote before. It was something like, "Listen, I've never done this before. Are you sure about this?" Or there was some sort of like,
I tried to give people
fucking avenue.
Like, are you sure you want me to spray this in your mouth?
Are you sure you want me to fucking spray this in your mouth right now? I think that was a direct quote.
And then I even told him, Lep, close your mouth.
Yeah. The best thing Lep did was put those freaking nose plugs in. Oh my God.
He had it all set up. I didn't know it was going to happen.
Smartest thing you did, because like that is the worst. Having paint up in your.
I told him at 7:30, I'm like, hey, I'm leaving in a half hour. I got to get home. And then at 7:55, I'm like ready to stand up. And he's like, I think he muted the mic and he's like, hey, I need you to do one more thing for me. I'm like, what's that? He's like, you need to like paint my beard. And I'm like, the fuck are we talking about here right now?
Yeah. No, I think I got that. That's what probably sent me reeling when you asked him, what the fuck are we talking about here? I was like, oh man, it just got real. Still, though, it was an excellent live stream. And I have to give credit where it's due. The three of you guys put on a fucking great show.
All I did for 8 hours was laugh.
That's
I put in 2 hours worth of work. The rest of the time, I was just fucking laughing my ass off.
At a point, I've got to be honest, I'm just glad Lep survived. Like, there was so much paint going on there. It was like, okay, I'm starting to become worried that he's inhaled paint. Like,
that was when I came back into his garage, and like 2 minutes later, he wasn't back in. And I think I actually said, I have to get up and make sure he didn't fucking die in the driveway. And he just happened to traipse through the garage at that point.
I'm telling you, there was some moments of that freaking live stream like, am I going to have to call 911 Cleveland? What's going on?
Like
These
I
guys
know,
are treading on thin ice.
I felt like I understood how Ryan felt when I fell down the stairs. And he's like, "Mate, you okay?" And I just grabbed the laptop and I went, whoop. But like I had texts from Johnny Mags and Lep and every other person who knows me the next morning, and my phone was like blown up. And I'm like, I have to literally text, Facebook message, email 85 people to say I'm still alive because they care enough that, like, and Ryan reached out to people who reached out to people. Like, it was like Chinese telephone. But that night, Wednesday, when I'm like, oh, fuck, Lep's not come back in. And I'm like, I got to go in there. I'm going to have to, if he's dead, I have to go talk to Lisa, his wife, and be like, listen, I sprayed my load all over his face and he died.
So give him a money shot.
Right, it's like a T-shirt song from back in the day.
He asked for it, in fairness. But I give him a money shot right in the middle of the face.
All right, I got to go grab this other beer. I'll be back, and I'm going to call it 15 seconds. Put me on the clock.
I'm going to put you to it. And fortunately, StreamYard does give a live count. It was 23. In all fairness, though, I'd imagine Hobos doesn't just have these things like right in the garage like I would. I'd have a cooler. Or just something, every barbecue would do. That's just me, though. I'm not judging. When I do a hot dog collab, I do the complete glizzy. Hashtag ketchup is cool. That's pretty good.
Does the time count when you saw me on camera or when the blanket goes on the flat?
I'm going to go 15. I'm going to go 15 seconds. Honest to God, I'm so drunk. I think it was 23, something like that. It was tight. It was tight.
Well, I do know the fast way down the stairs, so.
I've cornered that bin so many times, I've become a pro without even getting paid. Yeah, I got to say it. And I'm glad I'm saying it on Keith's live. This last hot dog collab, Keith's just not going to approve. I mean, there's mayonnaise on the damn thing, cabbage, onions. I mean, there's madness on this hot dog that I'm pretty sure Keith's not going to be okay with. But that's fine. I mean, I've eaten a lot of things I'm pretty sure Keith's not going to be okay with.
So Rob just sent me a text of a comment apparently on the last YouTube video. And I'm losing
comment. Now he's got big lips, sank ships. Now he's got a lot to say. Yeah, man, I saw the Griddle Guys entry, Rob, and I'm not fancying it, especially them coming out all early. Cockamamie, Johnny come lately. Actually, Johnny come early. I'm gonna tell you what, it was the 20th, and they jumped the gun. I love those guys, but they jumped the gun. But it was a good video. I'm not gonna lie. They put they flat out put lobster on a hot dog. I'd have never thought of that. Credit where it's due.
So Rob, if you're still watching, the person who made the comment that you sent me,
yeah, Rob's got to go to bed. But like, hey man, I want to talk about this, and then like you all chat about that, and then like I'm gonna go to bed though. Sucker. Use a whack buster.
No, the guy who
left the comment is
whack buster. Somebody who's made some comments like that before to me that they're so they don't fucking have a clue about me. Like it's mind-boggling.
Did you say mind bottling or mind boggling? Like it's
All the above.
up in a bottle?
All the above.
Yeah, I'll take them.
Oh, fuck. Last one.
Yeah, right, Ski Girly? Rob be pretending. You's a pretender, sucker.
They're still sitting there. Rob's standing at the counter.
He's like, man, I hate Everett so bad right now. And then he can't get back on to say nothing about it. Boy. You.
Quit fingering me.
Not you. That's for Rob.
Quit fingering my co-host.
When I finger you, you'll know it, Buster.
All right, so Hobo's not going to Keith Fest. That's now official.
Oh, God, you're so whack. I can't even believe you just admitted that to me now on screen.
Hobo's going
chastised for
Hobo's going through June finger free since '93.
What? I don't even know or understand what that means. Stop. Like, you don't even talk to me when you're thinking of me. What are you? You're finger free. No Keith Fest. I'm so upset with you. Do I need to drive to Canton and then kidnap you and then bring you to Keith Fest?
What was that movie? Old School?
Yes. I'm going to drive all the way there. What are you drinking? A Natty Ice?
Narragansett.
Mm-hmm. Still looking like a Natty Ice in my books.
Sold on merit.
You could name it a bunch of different things. I think that's malt liquor in a can.
It could be.
I'll bet
I
you
just
might.
care that it's liquor in a can.
Are you for real trying to like say, oh, I got these plans during Keith Fest that just came up just now, and that's why I can't be there? Oh,
I might pull that. What was that girl's name?
Felicia.
Hit me with the cash app. What was her name? She's on Dr. Phil.
Your name Felicia now, boy.
I'll be there.
Well, that's what I'm worried about. Like, if it starts Friday, like Friday night is when this officially thing, like, that's when it begins, right?
Apparently, I don't know. I'm not the choir director of this show.
I need to talk to the minster, the maestro, because I'm bringing a brisket like Friday night. I don't care who's there. It's getting that. Basically, I'm just going to show up Friday night with a cutting board, a hot brisket, and a slicing knife, and a holding tank, and 2 other coolers full of beer. That's my short plan.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I would hope not. I mean, outside of my my White Claws, there may be something wrong with that in Keith's book, but, you know, I'm sure he'll live.
He's going to have his own segregated cooler for your fucking White Claws.
Oh, that's it. You guys think I'm going to bring, like, I got a lot of coolers. Yeah. Especially my party cooler.
This is out of control.
Oh, it's not out of control. It's very much in control, my friend. That's what y'all don't get.
Hey, stay at the Home and Suites. Home to Suites.
Home 2 Suites. Home
property.
Number 2 Suites. Now, you don't even understand, like, my love for Home to Suites. I do a ton of auditions, and I'm on the audition circuit. And I love making college kids cry. That's what the audition circuit's all about. Because you know you're passing the first round, and you know the college kids aren't, and you get to mess with them. Tell them, like, you feeling good about your Heldenleben? You feeling good about your Strauss? I'm feeling good about my Strauss too. But yeah, Home to Suites is where it's at, dude. Yeah, garbage disposal, full freaking refrigerator and freezer. You got all the cabinet space. I bring my pour over. I bring my French press. Coffee for days. Yeah, Home to Suites is sick. But I don't even know if I'm I think I've got 2 hotel nights booked up on my Advantage here for the hotels.com. So I could spend the hotel room, but I don't know, man. I'm thinking I'm just going to take the Toyota Sienna van down to Keith's and then sleep in the van.
You might get murdered in the van.
At Keith's? Come on. You know I got protection at Keith's. Somebody's going to be there watching my back. Skinner Farms is going to be there watching my back.
Well, you'll find me at the Home to Suites.
I mean, it's going to be what? July? No,
June.
we're targeting it in June. What's the date?
11 to the 13th, I think.
It's June, right?
I believe it's June 11 to the 13th.
Golden. Golden. Weather's going to be perfect. I'll bring at least a 10-man tent. I know my brother's got a 12-man I could borrow. And then when I'm not sleeping in the van, I'll sleep in a 12-man. I'll bring muchacho, portable smoker. I know Keith's probably got, what has he got, a 22 Weber Smoky Mountain?
Yeah.
I mean, that's all we need. Brisket on the way. It's going to be off the chain. I'm pretty sure it'll be pretty good. I don't know.
Now, Keith's is always a good time.
As long as you show up, but some's telling me like there's going to be some issue to where I've got to like drive all the way to Canton to pick you up.
I just need a ride, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I know that's going to be the issue. I'm going to have to drive all the way to Canton. But first, I'm going to visit the Pro Football Hall of Fame. You know, dust up John Elway's bust, my favorite player all time. Just, you know, give it a little good luck dust. Then pick Hobo up, run on back to Keith's. That's the plan.
It's going to be like the longest road trip of all time for you.
That's fine. And you've never been to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, I'd gather.
I have.
Okay.
I was disappointed, to be honest.
Oh, come on. Well, what parts did you go to?
Okay, so when you walk into a place, that's the pro anything. And the first thing you see is a Tim Tebow jersey.
Are you for real? They do not have a Tim Tebow jersey there.
I'm taking nothing away from Tim Tebow, nor am I giving him anything.
Right.
But when you walk into a football Hall of Fame, one of the items I should not see 6 years ago is a Tim Tebow jersey.
Oh, my God. What did he do that they put his sorry ass in there?
It's just the jersey.
Wow. Which is a shame because he wore 15, which is Brandon Marshall's jersey for the Broncos. I'm so upset at that.
It's kind of like when I went to the Baseball Hall of Fame. So, have you ever been to the Baseball Hall of Fame?
No, I have not.
If I remember correctly, there's 3 floors. The week that I went, because they have
Cooperstown, right?
Yeah, there's like 3 things that stay the same. There's a little Hank Aaron corner. There's a Babe Ruth corner. Everything else revolves. But the 3rd floor is always a ever revolving thing. And it was International Baseball Week or month or whatever it was. So all the crap that they had, when I say crap, I mean that respectfully, it's like the Argentinian baseball team from 1978 jersey. I give 0 shits about international baseball. So 1/3 of the entire place was dead to me. Now there was a handful of things that, like, I grew up outside of Chicago, so they had Comiskey Park used to have these what I call pinwheels that used to shoot fireworks off when somebody hit a home run. There was a section of that in the outfield there. It's like childhood, been there, seen it, great. But in the back of my head, I'm sitting there going, Where's Kurt Schilling's bloody sock?
Yeah, right.
I didn't see that, but I saw an entire floor of here's Bob Fernandez's fucking jersey from 1978 from Argentina.
Hmm.
And it was like I can't even wrap my head around what I'm looking at here. Because I don't know who this person is. Like, I got nothing. And that was kind of how the Tim Tebow thing.
That's crazy.
It's like, I'm in the Football Hall of Fame. Number one, the building should be bigger. The Baseball Hall of Fame is not much bigger than my fucking house. It's like, I want more. I feel like I deserve more. It wasn't, it cost me $40 and I feel like I didn't get my money. It was one of those, why does this building not look like a high school? Why does it look like a 2,000 square foot house? And that's what it basically is the equivalent of.
I enjoyed the Football Hall of Fame a lot when I went. I wish I could go back, but at the same time, there was some aspects of it to where it's like, why is this a record? Dan Bailey kicking 7 field goals in a game. I understand that his cleats should be here, and that's all well and good, but it's the outcome of a statistical entity. It's just like he had to kick 8 field goals in this game, and therefore he has the record of 7 or whatever it is. It's like, maybe I'm misquoting that YouTube, but the whole thing is, it's like, yeah, there's some things that exist in the Football Hall of Fame that I really wish weren't there. Tim Tebow's jersey, namely one of them, being a Broncos fan, I freaking hate that era of Broncos. Like, Josh McDaniels drafting that kid makes me sick. And the fact that he wore 15, which was Brandon Marshall's jersey, owned that jersey. Yeah, ugh. Yeah, Tim Tebow, sore spot with me. But beyond that, though, like, I do love the Football Hall of Fame. I've been there only once, to Canton, and that's unfortunately, I'm probably like everybody that has that association with Canton. They're like, oh, I've been to the Pro Football Hall of Fame. It's awesome.
It doesn't suck. It's just, it's not. I don't. So the guy, I don't know what the guy's name is, but the guy that knocks on, like,
oh God, yes,
the guy who knocks on the door and goes, "Hey, you're getting inducted." I've seen that big motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a giant.
He's a giant, and I didn't know who he was.
Like Dave Andrews.
I watched the video, and I'm like, I saw that guy at Fisher's Foods, which is the local chain by me, and I'm like, that's the dude from the Hall of Fame. And I watched him. I don't know whose door he knocked on and was like, "Hey, you're in the Hall of Fame. Don't tell anybody. Shut the fuck up."
David Baker.
Yeah. I've literally, like, been behind him. This was pre-COVID. Like, I was this far from standing behind him going, it's a big motherfucker. I mean, he's not huge, but he's a big dude.
He's 6'6". That's a big old dude.
But his license plate on his, I think he had a Suburban or a, what's the Cadillac version of a Suburban? Is it an Escalade?
Escalade, yeah. Escalade.
His license plate is like one Hall of Fame or something like that, or one Football Hall of Fame, something of that. Because I saw him one day, it was like literally right after I realized who the guy was. I pull up at a stoplight and I look over and I'm like, that's that motherfucker I saw at Fisher's.
That's that giant.
Well, do you follow basketball?
A little bit.
You know who Myers Leonard is? The guy that was on the Heat that just got a bunch of shit because he said something on a Twitch stream.
Oh, no, not current basketball.
So he's a 7-foot tall white guy that grew up in the town that I lived in for 12 years in Southern Illinois, over by Keys, sort of. I'd never seen this kid before, and the Walmart became a super Walmart, and I just happened to look behind me, and then I had to do one of these because the dude's 7 fucking foot tall. And this kid's in high school at this point, and he literally told another guy who was standing in front of him, who was the point guard on the team, "Hey, can you bend over and get me this pack of gum?" And like I remember sitting there going, I've never seen somebody this tall in this town. Who the fuck is this kid? And I didn't know who he was because I didn't follow high school basketball. But then, like, he started in Portland, and then he got traded to the Heat, I don't know, 2-3 years ago. But it's like, I sit there and I look at this kid, and I'm like, I would have no clue who you are. Outside of, I just happened to run into you at Walmart one day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just crazy. This is a town of 6,000 people. The 7-footer should stand out like a sore thumb to you. How do you not run into this guy? If you've never lived in a small town, you know everybody.
Hell, I heard about the guy just now. But then again, I mean, it's got to be so awkward where you're just dealing with it like, hey, could you just grab that down for me there?
Well, fuck.
I don't blame him.
Go ahead.
Is it to celebrate Hobo's birthday also? I don't know what that question is. You've got a friend in me, but we're celebrating Hobo's birthday on the 27th, in case anybody wants to know. Putting that out there right now. I think you should all join me on a live stream. Probably going to put that out. I'll set it as a premiere on the 26th.
I got to figure out how to pull this off because I got sucked into my neighbors are having a party for me.
Uh-oh. Well, if your neighbors are having a party for you, then we're just going to get out of the way.
I know, but I have to keep the streak alive to get to the 29th for the 60th with Keith.
Yeah.
Like, I'm fucked right here.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a tango. You're going to have to dance around.
So the last 2 birthdays that I've had have been over, if anybody watches my channel, Johnny Redneck's house in his garage. And I've been, unfortunately, at the end of it, the most sober person in the room.
That sounds like a bad birthday, Hobo.
They've been entertaining, though.
You can't be sober on your birthday.
I didn't say sober. I said the most sober person.
Soberest.
Soberest. Multiple.
That's fair. Fair. 27th. Yeah. Gonna have to just straight up do it live. I've got to come up with like a highlight reel too.
This is going to be Mick Foley playing with the rock of "This Is Your Life," is what you're basically. This is not going to be good.
Yeah. Well, just a few select moments. I mean, not a long reel. You know, I don't have forever in a day. I mean, I've got to shoot a meatloaf collab, a hot dog collab. We got burn in dino ribs, $7 money muscle sando. There's quite a lot.
What's the bottom thing on the list?
Dino ribs on the
no below that.
That's the this little quote here.
Yeah, I can't see it.
And you won't ever see it.
All right, so
double wrap because I give 2 sheets.
All right, so I'm putting Ken Daddy Dutch on speaker because he's calling in live to the show.
Fucking go to bed, you crazy bastard.
That is Kent for fact. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me or are you talking to Joe Everett?
Both of you. I just don't have Joe's number or I would have called his ass.
I would tell you what Joe's number is, but he's smart enough to not give it to me.
I got Hobo's number though. I put it in the chat.
Not smart enough to not give it to me.
Say that again. I don't think he heard you.
Okay, you were dumb enough to give me your number. How's that?
Yep. Facts.
Yep. What the hell? Keith is in bed, and you guys are like giving him watch time for like how many more hours can you go?
I've only got this much beer left, Kent. It says
I'm watching on delay, so
it says it's 16 ounces. I feel like there might be 15 left in there.
15.
Jesus.
I've already had 8 of them and some bourbon and a cookie, which I'm not going to talk about.
Do you have a Joey Edibles cookie?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
I feel like you're going through a tunnel, Kent. You're breaking up.
You know, I gave Joe more credit than this. I thought he was more sophisticated.
I was.
But you know, I don't remember exactly what instrument he plays, but he looks like a guy that likes to play with his pianist. That's all I'm saying.
This guy, you guys are going to make me lose my shit tonight.
Like a bad influence. Bad influence. It was Keith Bettag.
All right, I'm going to harass you guys in the chat. Talk to you later. Go to bed. Bye.
Still love you, Kent. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. I'm also a big fan of Miss Homeowner because if she's bringing 8% Trulies to the party, that's a whole game changer right there. I didn't even know that was possible. And, you know, I'm pretty much a White Claw loyalist, but if Trulies are bringing 8%ers to the ball game, somebody may be changing their brand.
Well, it's kind of like the Mike's Harder. I don't know if you've had one of those.
Mm-mm.
Like you have Mike's Hard Lemonade, but then they have Mike's Harder, which are the 8%. Those things will fuck you up.
Changing the game. That's what they're trying to do.
And it's weird for me because I can sit here and I'm not going to say I can sit here and drink bourbon all night long and be fine. But like beer gets me drunker than liquor does.
Really?
And I don't understand. It's not, when I say drunker, I don't mean like blowing into a breathalyzer drunker, because I used to have a neighbor who was a cop when I lived in Illinois and we played this game. I just mean like saying or doing stupid shit drunker.
Now, after about, I'd say about 5 Bud Lights compared to 9 Bud Lights, same buzz.
See, I'm like completely different. Like every alcohol treats me differently.
Mm-hmm. Now, Bud Light, all night. Doesn't even matter. And that's the difference between White Claws and Bud Light. Like after about 5 Bud Lights, it's water. That's why I love going out on the town drinking some Bud Lights. It's mostly water. As long as you're just regulating, I may as well be drinking water. I can actually maintain with that stuff, to where it's like night out on the town drinking cocktails. That can be a problem. Then I've got no business in a car at all.
Exactly.
Bud Lights, you know, I'm dancing a fine line.
Well, it's like I would go down in Mexico when I was 21. Like my parents had me, not 21, 20.
Wait, this is where El Hobo came from.
26 or 28. Like
down in Mexico.
My parents had always gone down to Mexico the day after Thanksgiving, and they invited me in when I was married at the time, wife, down there. It's like the pool bar opens up at 11 o'clock in the morning. And I would sit there and drink bourbon in the pool for 8 fucking hours straight and still be fine. And it's like, how is this humanly possible? If you would have had me drink beer that entire time, I would have probably fucking drowned to death. Wow, Ken is like bringing the aggro.
Well, see, Kent's a football fan. You don't even know. So I'm bringing Kent's football fan out.
I get that, but what's the argument at that point?
Well, you see, people from Iowa, they're pretty opinionated about their football. Especially,
I know. What's the line between the Iowa football team, which doesn't exist, and the Broncos?
There's a lot of Iowa Hawkeyes in the NFL today. I mean, especially tight ends too. And we did not draft a lot of Iowa tight ends except for one, Noah Fant, the greatest Iowa tight end there ever was. And some people say it's George Kittle. Some people say it's TJ Hawkinson. You could throw a lot of guys out there. But I'm going to tell you right now, Noah Fant is the truth. Can't you deal with that? Noah Fant fan for life. Love that kid.
I don't even want to take Kent's newest comment. No, Joe, you just remind me of the guy dumb enough to marry my daughter.
Oh, okay.
How do I interpret that, though?
Okay.
There's so many ways.
I got a feeling that, like, me and Kent's freaking son-in-law, friends for life. I got to meet this guy. Well, all right. Kent's got a point. Dallas Clark's pretty freaking dope. Dallas Clark, especially being an Indianapolis Colt, I got a soft spot in my heart for Dallas. That guy was dope. And also, I don't think a lot of people realize could have been a quality defensive end. Put his, mind to it. He could have been a linebacker. This guy was just an athlete supreme. But again, it's like a lineage of Iowa tight ends in the NFL that's I don't think a lot of people appreciate what that school has done for the league as far as offensive line and tight ends. Right now, it's just it's stupid. You could watch George Kittle on a highlight reel, and that's just like the football player. I don't think I've encountered a better blocker just studying his highlight reel, man. The guy just annihilates people. It's stupid. Kittle 2A. Oh, come on. Kittle's a monster. Actually, what cracks me up about George Kittle, he's a freaking Game of Thrones aficionado. Like, he corrects people on their Game of Thrones trivia, and, like, he's even read the books. That's what I love about Kittle. Dude studies up. Hawkinson 3, Davis. That's fair. I think we haven't seen the actual ceiling of Hawkinson yet. Really, Detroit's got some freaking hurdles to cross right now. I'm going to be honest. I love their new coach, MCDC. Speaking of tight ends, MCDC, Motor City, Dan Quinn. This kid, I shouldn't call him a kid. He's older than me, but like Dan Quinn, I think Detroit's got a freaking coach on their hands for the first time in a long time. Sorry, Hobo.
No, you're good. Go on, rant.
No, I'm done with it. Honestly, more than anything, I just wish Detroit would actually have a quality team. It's just been such a dry spell for them. I don't even like the Lions, but it's like I know a lot of people in Detroit, and there's some good freaking people in Michigan that deserve better football than what they're getting. That's all I do know about it. Christ almighty. Lions are, yeah. It's bad over there in Detroit. You would know, though, Hobo. You're close to Cleveland, and in my opinion, the Brownies, they're getting close. Damn it, they're getting close.
They're not getting anywhere.
You may think that, but honest to God, there's a defensive player on that team that I really believe is like the Michael Jordan of football that no one knows about, and his name's Myles Garrett. Now, unfortunately, the only thing people know about Myles Garrett is that stupid incident with Mason Rudolph, and he's taking his helmet off and whacking him with it. But like, that kid is the truth. Like, that's a real football player that the Browns could actually be proud of if they could just get outside of that stupid incident that happened. Like, there's a couple cats on that Cleveland team right now that are the best at their position, and like no one will acknowledge it right now. But like Odell Beckham, in my mind, that's the best receiver in football. Myles Garrett, that's the best defensive end in freaking football right now. Like, it's so frustrating. There's a ton of talent on that Browns roster right now. It's just,
but here's the problem: is you've got all the misfits. When I say I'm going to say a football society, for whatever reason, deciding to go to arguably, and from my understanding, historically, the worst football team of all time. It's like the fucking Bad News Bears. That old movie. But the problem is that you can bring in, people can be the best in their position, but if they're the cancer of the locker room and you bring in all those, it's never going to meld. And that's where I sit there and laugh. I remember 2 years ago, all the guys, the Browns, look at who they picked up. And I'm like, you guys are not going to get anywhere. And then it's like, well, it's like being a goddamn Cubs fan. Well, next year. Well, 200 years later, you win another fucking World Series. And now you're back to being the Cubs. I just don't think the Browns are going to ever get to that point. At least, I don't want to say in my lifetime, but in the next 10 years, they're not going to become like this supreme fucking
lifetime. Because you'll be wrong. I'm telling you, the window is right now, and no one even realized it.
It's the same thing with the Cavs. Like, I sat there and laughed my ass off because LeBron left before I moved to Cleveland, and I watched all these motherfuckers burn jerseys.
Oh yeah,
and go through all this, and then LeBron came back, and they're like, "Oh, LeBron's back. Let me suck LeBron's dick."
Now I'm on the bandwagon.
Yeah, I'm like, we were friends on Facebook, and you burned a fucking jersey. Fuck this dude. Now you're like, ah. And then he leaves on you again. And then it's like, well, he did give us a championship. He could have gave you a championship the first time, and I will ride or die and say that motherfucker threw it because he was already destined for Miami with Wade and Bosch.
But I'm going to tell you right now, that window's there, no matter how many people want to disregard it. If you think Baltimore's for real with Lamar, I'm sorry. You're fooling yourself. Like, that offense wins for so long when you can pin him into the pocket. And then what happens to that? Baker's the same way, except I think Baker can pass. And then what's going on with Roethlisberger right now in the Pittsburgh Steelers? I honestly believe that division is finally Cleveland's. If they want to just get out there and grab it. They've got the pieces. Joey Edibles, he's wearing the right jersey. He's not wearing the Chubb jersey. He's wearing the Kareem Hunt jersey. There's two good running backs, a great offensive line. The receivers are there finally. I don't know. I don't even like Cleveland, by the way. I'm a Broncos fan, for fact, so I should hate Cleveland. One of my greatest plays is a Cleveland fail. It's the Ernest Byner fumble. Honest to God, Ernest Byner fumbling. It goes down in my books as one of the greatest things ever. But keep in mind, I've met Ernest Byner. Good guy. I've talked to him about that play. He's fucking legit, man. He hates that thing. But, like, I'm not going to disregard that he's a great player. And a great player in his time on a great team under a great coach, Marty Schottenheimer. Like, Cleveland's been through so much shit. I think it's about time, man. It's that time, man. They're coming around. I don't know that Stefanski's the right guy, but that roster, to me, it's stupid, the amount of talent that's on that roster. It's almost making me mad to where I'm like, I don't get why this isn't working. And no, Kent, I'm not related to Jim Everett. Otherwise, I'd be sitting back on my laurels waiting for the check to come home at the end of every month. Uncle Jim, where's the check? Come on, Uncle Jim. And yes, or Aunt Chrissy. Aunt Chrissy, where's the check?
Who's Chrissy? That's the
Chris
name.
Everett, greatest tennis player ever. What? You better recognize, hobo.
That's why I don't understand it.
Nah. I didn't know Kent was a Cubs fan.
I didn't either. That one kind of threw me off, not going to lie.
Fair enough. I'm kind of a misfit Cubs fan myself. Indiana really doesn't have a team. I mean, we've got a minor.
Well, he's kind of like being in Iowa. Like, you got to pick a spot.
Exactly. They don't have a major league team. May as well.
That's not Uncle Keith. It's my father, Keith, dick face. Get it right.
Come on.
I wish I could hop Ken up here. First off, why is Ken up at 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning? That has me mind blown.
I mean, these comments are all.
Oh, wait. Today's what? Friday? Saturday, technically? All right. It makes sense.
And in Iowa, is it not 2 a.m.?
Correct.
Fair enough. You're still not off the hook, Ken. Sorry.
I'm almost curious your sleep. What's the word I'm trying to say here? You have a more fucked up.
It's called a clock.
Yeah, but what's the thing where you normally sleep?
Biorhythms.
Yeah, than I do. Like, everybody gives me hell. They're like, oh, you stayed up till 6 a.m. Oh, you went to bed at midnight. Yeah, there's no fucking set time here. It just happens.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, when you get your job taken away from you, you just make new hours. That was my plan.
And it's like my thing, the things that I've been working on, like I can do, it doesn't matter when.
Yeah.
But it's still like mind blowing to me that, like, I feel like when I watch you, I watch myself at times. Oh, he's up till 6 a.m. Oh, he went to bed early. He did this. He did that. When does this motherfucker sleep? Who knows?
Today is morning. Tomorrow is today.
Exactly.
No, I'm going to probably get off of here and then edit the hot dog video and then try and get the meatloaf video out as soon as I can. Hot dog video has priority, but then there's 3 other videos that have priority over that. I mean, it's a non-ending editing stream.
Gotcha.
But then instead of you doing that editing stream, Keith Bedtag calls me out live on his stream, so I've got to join that. Talk some smack.
Yeah, you didn't have a choice. You were drug in.
I had no choice. Keith called my name out. I'm jumping on.
All right. So Are we both at the point where we're ready to hop out?
Fair enough. I won't criticize you any further or tell anybody any secrets.
I mean, I still have a half a beer, but like I gotta pee.
Oh, that's sad. Half a beer. Oh,
It's a Narragansett. Like it's not like
a regular beer, you know.
Like a foo-foo highfalutin beer.
It's a real beer.
Beer.
Not like a White Claw or something.
I didn't say that.
I know where you.
I'm not saying that for you. I'm just saying that because I didn't say that.
Judgment being thrown and shade being cast.
I'll be honest with you. It's getting cold as fuck in the garage, and Hopo just wants to go inside and put a blankie over him.
Well, you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna edit a hot dog video, and we will rekindle at a later date.
Which is most likely tomorrow.
Probably. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Got some business tomorrow. People need tending to tomorrow.
I was literally sitting there in the last 30 seconds hoping Terry would hop back. Well, she doesn't know how to do it, probably. That would be hilarious as shit, because that would just relive.
Somebody in the basement.
That would relive 2 months ago. You and I both lost our shit. I'm like, wait.
Who's here?
Everett has a girl over.
Who is?
What the fuck is that? All right, I'm hopping off here. Love y'all. Joe, this way.
Deuces, team. Wait, that way.
Have a good night.
All right, I'll see you.
Bye.